up, Crystal? Say, let it go, let it go. You got to let it go, let it go. I say, let it go, let it go. I say, let it go, let it go. You got to let it go, let it go. You got to let it go, let it go. Hey, tell Mike to come in here, man. Yeah, I did a live, but they was doing some work on my crib, so they was making a lot of noise. And they was throwing me off, man. I just ate lunch and I got sleepy. I said I'm gonna have to come back, man. So I just redid the whole sunflower word. It's a new sunflower. So that old one don't count. I scrapped it from the internet. That never existed. You didn't see that. This is the original live stream time. Okay. Tell Mike to come here. Somebody clip these for me, man. I'm trying to come out with these 2 albums. I need people to clip these for me so I can go back and watch it and know which ones to put in there. Can't do all of this by myself. I need your help. Okay. You or Mike or somebody just clip it for me because it's on YouTube, so I know it's there. You know what? Call this one Anita Peter. That's what it's called. I don't know why I called it. Y'all, hey girl, appreciate you. Girl, you ain't got to do this. Stevie ain't a pimp no more. Hey, Kia, I won't let you go. Everybody else I don't care about. I care about you. I won't let you go. Don't go. The day you ever leave my channel is the day I'm gonna be a sad man. You like dudes that be saying Stella. You like Stella. I'm like Kia. Woo. It's fine, man. How do I want to start this off though? I think I do. Hold on. If anybody ever disrespects you, I'm definitely fighting them. I will end my YouTube career today as a free man. Whoever stamps stamp this? Did you stamp this? Let me know. Let me know. Cause I need to again I'm trying to put this album together though, man. Kia being so nice done threw me off. I said, let it go, let it go. Now I'm saying, don't you go, don't you go. Because I love you so, I love you so. I'm not a Negro no more, a Negro no more. I hate with the white people, white people. I'm gonna come back to this. I'm gonna come back to this till I need Mike's opinion on this, so I'm gonna come back to this one. Let me see what I got. You got to let it go, let it go. Let me see. So where I put all my stuff? Let's do easy to go. I said let it go, let it go. Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. Appreciate it, appreciate it. So what I was doing earlier, I was going through some of these and asking people, should I put this one on the album or should it be on the 90s album? I got 80s and 90s. This Pontiac Sunbird flow is the 80s. It's kind of like more 80s, more late night or early 90s soulish type. The next one's gonna be pure 90s, early 2000s. So that's why I was asking people, what do you think should go on these? Should I come up with a full album, an EP, or should I do, should it go on the 80s or 90s album? So when I play them, that's why I'm asking y'all, because I need your help, so I'm asking. I don't know if I should sell this one. See, that's the thing. When I put them out, I can still sell them or lease them. But I don't know if I want to lease these rather than put on the album or just put them on the album instead of leasing them. I'll do both. I don't know. If I lease them, that's double money both ways. So maybe I'll lease them. Steve, you only care about money. Yes. My music when it's playing, when like I put on some of my music when I'm driving too, man, I'm telling you, it hits the speakers just right, man. So I know why y'all be watching me on live when y'all be driving and when y'all like on the go and stuff, because I listen to myself, man. There he is. What's up, Mike? Hey, man, I was looking for you earlier, man. I'm doing this album, bro. I need people to stamp. I know you the stamp king, so I'm like, I need people to stamp and cut all of this, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming out with 2, but I'm trying to figure out which ones to put them on, how long the album got to be, and to stamp these by the names I tell y'all to stamp them by, because those are the ones I know I'm gonna use, because I know what the file name is instead of just like randomly stamping it. That's why I said like I need y'all to help me with this, man. I said, bro, that Pontiac Sunbird, that's gonna be fine, man. I don't know. I'm thinking about this one. I might come back to this one. that song right here, boy. Do you mind? Excuse you. Stop with that toy, boy. I'm gonna come back to that one. Remind me if I forget. Let's see. I think this one is this one I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna put this on the Sunbird too. This one is I think this is the second version of that. It might be. Hold on. You to Love. Ow. Yeah, there we go. This one definitely got going there. Snap is called Damage. If I let you, you take me for granted. Oh. With you can do damage. Oh, you can do damage. Oh, you can do damage. You can do damage. You can do damage. Oh, oh, hey, them boys are smooth, man. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. Yeah, we got catch Kiana. I ain't never heard her talk. I bet she got a thick Memphis accent. But how they talk, they be like, "What's happening, man? It's Trevor, you feel me?" Nah, I can't talk to you real quick. I'm on the road right here. You hear me? My name's Kiana, man. My name's Memphis. You feel me? I'm on the road right now, man. Stay real green, ill out here. You feel me? Hey, yeah, I know you say you from Memphis. Do you talk like Pooh Shiesty? You talk like Big Boogie? Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we definitely that one. All right, let's go. So, let's do. Let's see. Ooh, what's ooh? Ooh, ooh, oh. Oh man. Welcome back. Hey, you remember the Flying Dutchman? When SpongeBob them kept jumping out they kept jumping off his ship, and then they kept landing back. He was like, "Welcome back," and they did it again. He said, "Welcome back." See what this means. I'm gonna use let's see. Let me use something else. Yeah, but I don't know if I'm gonna use that for that one though. I might use that for something else. I'll probably save it for the 90s. I'm gonna come back to that one too. Hold on. Friends don't make each other cry, baby. I remember actually making that. Yeah, that's the one. I just played Damage. Yeah, that's the one I played. What y'all think? I don't think I'm gonna add that one, but I like it. I believe. Oh. Do, 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 do. He said, dun, 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 dun. Let me hit him with the Kurt Franklin. That. Dun, 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 dun. I remember that one, but that's. Huh. No relation. Ouch. It's too late to turn back now. I remember making this one too. It's one of my first last records. Well, nah, I don't want that one either. Even though it's good, but it just ain't that. I know I'm gonna definitely put that one. That was gonna be on the '90s album though. I don't know if I want to put that on the sunbird. No different, nobody. Hey, what you think, Mike? Is that more 90s? Is it 80s or 90s? What you think? I feel like it's more like 90s. I blocked my first ever Negro to this song. I remember, I didn't even know who Mike was at the time. I remember that, bro. I said I would see him come in from every now and then because I remember his name from Facebook. So I said I remember he was in here. There was a whole lot of people in here. So this one girl came with the Ananuki head girl you heard me talk about. The A Arnold football head type. She came in. She said, "Your father wouldn't be happy. This is worldly music." And so I was dancing. I said, "Oh, you don't like it?" And I was looking at the camera. I said, "How about I block you instead?" And I blocked her. And I said, "Bum, bum, 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 bum." I started dancing like that. That was my first ever person to have a block, bro. I remember seeing Mike say something. He said, "Man, don't worry about this beat." And then the rest is history. Ooh. Yeah, I'm keeping this for the 90s though. Yeah. But will it go on my next 90s album though? Dang, I don't know, man. I don't know. Shoot, this is hard, man. That's why you gotta focus on one thing at a time. Hey, dog, stop. Bling, 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 bling. It's more like. It might be nice. Let's see. Blim, blim, blim. Let's see. We get Focus 22. Let's see what that one is. Where my people's at? Where everybody at, man? What y'all sleep? Taking naps? What's Antonai? Antonai, I need your help. No, not that one. feel like there's one I'm missing. Ow. Ouch. Did I do Never Alone? Did I do that? I don't know if I did that one yet. And tonight, we're all out and tonight. Not that one either. Let's do, not late afternoon, that's not the one, dang. Oh, it's not bad though. Hey Steve, did you make this one? Let's do I feel like I'm missing one though. Well, it's the second one. Let's see what the second one is. Bear with me, huh? Let's try Peace. You say, hold on. This one might be 90s, I don't know. Yeah, that's what I was saying, yeah. Yeah, that's more like 90s. But do I want to go on that album though? No, not that one, not that one. Do you feel me? Let's see what that one is. Oh yeah, don't mind my Mexican. I'm Puerto Rican Mexican, but I'm not black anymore. Let's see. Feel me. Alan's Grace, popping. Let's do this one. selfish. I'm Puerto Rican now. You say, oh yeah, hey. I like this song too, man. But I can't. I don't know if I'm put this on the album. I need this one to be more like soul. You know? This beat is fire. I ain't gonna lie, man. It's not the one I want, but not bad. Let's see. No way. No way. Hey, I was thinking about putting some of my boom bap beats on there, man. This is kind of like old school, I guess. Because it's like more like a cruise beat, you know what I'm saying? I already know that's going on there. Oh yeah, I know that's going on there. So, let's see. You already know this one. This one's going on there, but just stamp it anyways. This is the best one. Hold on, when it load up. Y'all gonna be. It's probably gonna be the most played. Y'all gonna play this one like. But, Stamp That before Stamp It Again. That was definitely going on my album. So. Boom, boom, oh yeah. I got 80s rap. I don't know what that is. Hey, should I throw this on there too? Yeah, I'm gonna throw this on there too. It's called 80s rap. Just that's what it's called. Just Stamp It. This one too. 80s rap. Anything 80s we want. Let's do let's beatbox. What y'all think? What about this one? I kind of like this one too. I don't know, man. You know what? Yeah, give me this one too. I want this one too. It's called beatbox. Beatbox. I'll take that one too. Let's see. So. Oh man. Oh man. Hey Steve, you like them all, bro? He said, well, nobody asked you. Now that y'all can't go on the album, man. The album gonna be like 20 hours long. Alone and confused. Oh, sounds like an insecure woman. Come on, man. Oh yeah. The dude I be making beats for, he told me to save this one. He said he has an emotional song for this one, so he's like, save this one. that one. We're gonna do better or worse. We're gonna find these tunes, people. Can I do that? Nah. They'll copyright me for that one. Eagles fly. See. Ooh, what? Ooh. It's going for like the Afro beats. I don't know, y'all. Let me see. And my thoughts. I'm trying to get all my old fresh throwbacks, man, but I don't know what they are because I didn't name them right. I got to start putting like at the end of the title. I got to start putting like 80s or 90s, 70s, 2000s. Because ain't none of these the ones I want. See, stand up. Let's see what stand up is. Keeping your head up. I said, keeping your head up. I don't garbage song. Let's see. Man, I gotta name these better, y'all. Y'all gotta help me name my songs, bro. I don't know what these is. Man, if I can find that one song, I'm definitely keeping that one. I got a song, man. I don't know where I put that thing, man. For the love of God, I don't know where I put that thing, man. That is one of the coldest songs I got. I want your love. Ooh, I want your love. Oh, I like it too, yeah. This might be it. Man, I can't find this song for nothing, man. It's like, I don't want your love. What are you doing, dog? This is it. Bro, I was looking for this song. Hey, man, I couldn't find this song in like over half a year. I found this song now. Bro, I was looking for this song, man. Snap this one for me. It's called You Always Wondering. Bro, I was looking for this song for over half a year, man. Come on, bro. Ooh. this song for about almost a year, man. Please tell me y'all stamp this one for me, man. This one. You always wonder. Tell me if you love me. Hold on. Please tell me y'all stamp that one for me. What y'all think about this one? Do y'all think this is more like 80s type? Because it give me an 80s feel. But do you see yourself listening to this driving a Pontiac Sunbird? That's what I'm saying. Y'all stamp that other one for me, man. Please tell me y'all got that one. This album's gonna be fire, bro. Hey, man, that's fire. Bro, this album's gonna be so fire, bro. Oh my god, bro. Bro, I was in the car today listening to my last stream where I was playing a lot of these beats for the album. Bro, I was screaming in the car. I said, bro, this album's gonna be fire, dude. Oh my god, dude. What's up, Anderson? Y'all, what's good with you? What's up, Rain? Lewis? Welcome back to the second part of the stream. Hi. The album's gonna be so fire. Got me talking like Andrew Tate. The album's gonna be fire. It's gonna be fire. Don't act like it's not, okay? Don't act like it's not. The album's gonna be really fire, okay? Hey, this is the type of stuff Pastor Darby loved, man. Daddy would love listening to stuff like this. So when I would sample stuff, he'd be sitting there, he's like, ooh. He'd be doing that, he's like, ooh. Like, Daddy loved old sample music, man. Like, that was the best. That's that sunbird flow right there, baby. Hey, stamp this one for me too if you ain't already. Hold on. This is gonna be fun. Oh my god, this album's gonna be so fun, dude. Let's see. Hey, do you mind, dog? Quit. Let's see. Oh, this album's gonna be so far. Oh my god, bro. Nah, I won't use that for that one. That's more like, that's gonna be on my 70s album. Not today. Oh no. Alright. Sad songs. Is this Neo or something? Bling, 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 bling. Oh, woo-hoo. Hey, should this be 80s album or 90s album? Let me know. He said 80s, she said 90s. This is hard, I don't know, y'all, what y'all think? What do you think? Is that like late 80s, 90s or what? Like what y'all think? It's like 80s, 90s, and 2000s. Now, should I come back to this? Maybe I should come back to this one. Cause I don't know, man. That's I can't put too many fire tracks on this album, bro. It's gonna be the best album of the year. Hold on. What's the name of that? Do my 90s soul. Hold on, I'm gonna turn this lights on. You say I, you say I, you say I, you say I. Now what about this one? Y'all think this was 80s or 90s? Saying is I should add this one. Okay, I want to add this one. Stamp this one for me too. So this one can go on another fire track. This one's called My 90s Soul. So stamp this one. You better be stamping these. Because if I get off the stream and see this not stamp, I'm not going to be happy. My 90s Soul. On to the next. All right. All right. appreciate it. My bad. You're like calling me twice, dude. I got this on Do Not Disturb mode. It's like even in Do Not Disturb mode, it still disturbs me. Jesus. Not that one. Let's see. Got one untitled. I didn't even name this one. Oh, you remember this, yeah. That's pretty cool. What y'all think about this one? Y'all think that sound kind of 80s a little bit? What y'all think? I don't remember how I did that, bro. I don't remember how I played any of this, bro. I don't know what I was playing. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I'll probably skip on that one for now. For now. Let's see what we got. I didn't yell, so it's the one. TOSE. What is TOSE? You say do. Welcome in everybody that's in here. What I'm doing today, man, I'm just going over a lot of my beats because I'm coming out with an album. Coming out with 2 albums, so I gotta figure out which ones I actually want to go on the what's called it. So gotta split them up. I got a song called Ooh 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 Ooh. What's this one? Why do I name my songs the things I do? Oh. This was definitely 2000s. Early 2000s. Yeah, that's more early 2000s. Keep it that way. Let's see. Stop playing. Let's see what stop playing is. Summer Walker, stop playing and come and marry me. Please. Take me out the trenches. Take me away from the rest. skip that one. So do you still love me like you used to? Let's see. Sweet honey. Ow, man. Hey, this one definitely got to go. This is 80s. I do care. It's that this one. It's called Sweet Honey. Sweet Honey. I need to do that. That's straight 80s right there. Tony. I do care. No. Well, I guess the sunbird can be considered 90s too. It ain't just necessarily 80s. So you can do both. Nobody but you. Is it nobody but you? Give me a clean heart, and I will serve nobody but you. Hey man, take me back, boy. He said, what's up, Shoshina? You know about that song. That's throwback right there. This, please, stamp this one. It's called Nobody But You. This is the one that I want, bro. This is the one I was singing all day at work, man. Woo. You say, hey. This album's gonna be fire, bro. This album's gonna be fire, man. Ooh. Yeah. So start with Nobody But You, and then we'll do what's this new folder? New folder 2. Let's go back. So it's new folder 2. Okay. Hey, this was gonna be my favorite one on the album though, man. This one. I don't know why I got it. It's supposed to be Anita Baker, but I said Anita Peter. favorite song on the album right there, man. It's that old classic Pontiac, man. He's driving. Yeah, see, I got that marked up for me good. Appreciate it. Hey, hey, Mike. And then I'm gonna follow it up with I'm just gonna follow it up with this one because it's about the same tempo. Once I hit him with that Anita Baker, I'm gonna hit him with whoever this is. It rolls up. This is the classic song of all time though. This right here is the classic of all time. Hit him with that right afterwards. Living this way. Living this way. Oh, and then I got my second version of this one too. I think I'm gonna put it on there too. Hold on, let me see. Let me see something. Hey, Steve got beats. Steve got beats. Yeah. 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 That's gonna be probably the last one on the album. Man, it hurts. I guess I gotta pray and gotta go back to church. Yeah, this was just in a different note though. I want to put this on the same one though. Car, straight up the street. Get a little hungry, put up something to eat. I play my favorite message from Pastor Steve. This is called Living This Way too, so Stampers will come too. Yeah, it's coming along, baby. Oh no. Let's see. What we gonna do, y'all? Got something from the 70s. Let's see what this one is. Welcome my children to my lovely stream. You make me feel. That's what I need to sample next. You make me feel brand new. Oh, this one too. Give me this one as well. It's called Cicero 70. CICERO. 70s. I don't know why I got Yeah, give me that one. Let's see. Let's see. I skipped the whole fucking deal. No, I didn't. See. Try this elegance. What's up, Zenobia? Be back again. I had to scrap my first live stream. It was so short. It's messing me up, man. They kept turning up my wall. You feel me? So the Jay-Z and Common did. I ain't never really heard none Common music. I was heard Jay-Z. Not for these ones. Let's see, classic stuff. What's this one? Dun, 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 dun. Hey, this one too. And the clock out and head home. Oh, so y'all did work. Earlier I said on the stream, I was like, why y'all watch me at 3 in the morning or 3 in the afternoon? I said, what, y'all unemployed? A bunch of unemployed Floyds, McGrugers, and a bunch of them. Like, yeah. Welcome to my stream. Dose. Yeah. Hey, what you think, Mike? It's gonna be 3 different times I sampled this song on the album, bro. But it's fire though. Every time it's fire though. Got a big red. Should I save it some mic or should I put it on the album? What you think? Because it's gonna be 3 different times I got this sample, but every time it's so dope. Put it on the ice, stand it for me. I want all 3. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah, put it on there, man. Put it on there. It's called Classic Stuff. Classic Stuff. I'll be getting a good stream for free. Where I'll be putting on the show for y'all. Don't charge y'all down, you hear me? Let's see, let's see what we got. Don't never say I ain't never did enough for y'all, you hear me? Classic stuff. Let's see. Let's do like the rest. Let's see what the rest is. So I don't know how many I got so far, but I want to at least have at least 12 or more. I don't know, should I put this one? I don't know, I might skip on this one. I don't know. Gotta add a little trap to the album. Y'all think so? Just add it anyways. It's called Like the Rest. Like the Rest. I guess we can go there. It's whatever. I ain't worried about it. Let's see. No. All right. You know I got to add my boom bap, right? You know that's the one beat I gotta add, bro. I don't know what song's gonna be the best one on this album though, bro. For real. You know I got to add it, right? You know I gotta put it on it, right? We done heard it 1,000 times, but we gonna hear it 1,001 times. If you never knew what this song was called, I called it MF Doom. So just stamp it as MF Doom for me. I got like 3 different MF Dooms, so this one is the one I want though. Because this one's it's classic, man. It's like driving down the street, you feel me? This song probably ain't gonna be that long. It's probably gonna be like probably like a minute and 20, if even a minute and 20. You know I gotta do it to him, Mike. You know I gotta do it to him. That beat is a little too far, man. Let's see. Let's do I did classic stuff, J. Cole vibe. What was this one? Oh yeah. Should I throw this one on her too? Which I think? Is that more like 90s? Like 90s boom bap? That's what I'm saying, again, like that old, it's not necessarily the 80s or whatever. I'll say that, I'll say this. It is fresh though. Some like old school J. Cole type beat. You think it's 80s for real? You think so? Let's do K. I got a case. That's a case 34. Stop. type beats. That's for 90s. We'll work in the 90s later. Friends don't make each other cry, baby. Da, 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 da. Hold on. Let's go to photo 2. Closer I get to you. That was definitely going on here, bro. If I can find it. Hopefully I don't get copyrighted for this one, but throw it on there too. The closer I get to you. Hold on. Over and over again, trying to tell myself that we could never be more than friends. Let's fly. Stop with this. Oh my gosh. You say ooh, light. Ooh, 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 light. Let's see. Put all the Sasha right. Yeah. Giving you all I got. You always captured me. That's me. That's me. What? I don't know about this one either. Ooh. Yeah, this one definitely. I want this one. think? This one? He said, hey, it's not gonna be trouble. My baby, it's anniversary night. It's called Easy to Go. It's like one of them songs you play, you make a man like, oh baby, I'm sorry, you know I love you. Like, come here. A sunbird flow right there. Yeah. I want that one. Don't know how many I got so far. Definitely want that one. It's another one, man. I need. It's like bleed. What's Dad's? Let's see what that is. Do. Didn't I just do that one? Yeah, I already played that one. Nah, I'll save it for later. Did I do Save My Soul? I don't remember any of these, man. Oh, too much music. That's why I gotta get rid of it. You think I should put that on there too? Different this time around? What do you think? You think it's an 80s type feel almost? Or is it worthy of the sunbird? You sure? Different this time around, I should do that? Cause I can't, I don't know. So I guess I'll play it. That you stamp it for me, so I remember. And different this time around, they're gonna be like, bro, this album's fire, man. That album's fire. Hold up. Different this time around. Oh, that's the remix. My bad. I accidentally got the remix. Different this time around. Different this time. Different this time around. Change. Is it this time? No? Oh, I'm still in the same folder. Different this time around. Different this time. Different this time around. Yeah, I'll throw it on there. Different this time around. Different this time around. Different this time around. Change. Different this time around. Different this time. Different this time around. Change. Different this time around.
Different this time around. Change.
Yeah.
Different this time around. Different this time around.
I guess stamp heaven for me then. Again. um. That's definitely 90s right there. Yeah, definitely 2090s. I was playing one earlier, man. I don't remember what I called it. Let's do this one. Hold up. Come over here, boy. Yeah, I think I was thinking about if I should do this one, man. I don't know.
Hey Steve, did you make this one? Did you make this one? Did you make this one? Did you make this one?
I don't know. I'm still debating. Did I do these already? I don't remember if I even did these. I played like at least 50 of these things now. Let's see what we got that matches the vibe. Yeah, I'm sure I did do this because it's the same photo. If you show me, if you show me, yeah. Oh yeah, but nah, I got a song. I got the other song that sounds just like this one, man. I don't know if I'm gonna do this. That's fine, man. See, I got a song. I got that other song that sounds like this one, though. So I don't know. What you think? Maybe I should say I might save this one for the next one, man. 'Cause I got a song that sounds just like it, man. It's the same. It's kind of like the same, just faster. Stamp it for me anyways. It's called If You Show Me. If You Show Me. Yeah. I guess. Stuff I ain't heard forever. Stop right there. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. That's exactly what it is. Trying to be, why you trying to be, why you trying to be, why you trying to be. Let's see what these are. You say I, boo babe, do do do, boo babe. Not that one. Oh yeah, man. What do you think? Should I use them? It is 80s, so I think. What you think, Mike? Should I use this one? I guess let's call it ooh 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 ooh. That's what it's called. Ooh 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 ooh. Don't know why. Like a monkey. Second album? Okay, yeah, I'll say it. I'll say it. I'll say that. Hold on. What do you think? Is that the Pontiac bird, or is this the 90s? Keep sweating. I don't know why I call it keep sweating. I guess because it sounds like a Keep Sweat song. I wanna ride you. Something about you. I wanna tell you. Get back. Y'all slow with the piano on this one, right? Yes, it's a sunbird right here, baby. Yeah, that's it right there. It do got a sunbird flow on it. What you doing, boy? Stop. Shut up. Keep sweat. I did that. Get back, dude. Move. Move. got another one I want to add too. That's like a smooth little boom bap. I don't know, man. I don't know what I want to do with these. Oh man. So dipped. I think I'm gonna put that. I'll wait on that. I tell you what should I do? Dude, I wish I could do the Michael Jackson, man. I would have put the but they gonna copyright me like crazy. Let's see. I might be able to get away with this one. So. Oh. I say even the white people 70s and 80s was fresh, man. It's all fresh, bro. I'll probably leave that one. I don't know. I'm thinking if I'm gonna use that one because I don't want to get too copyrighted, or just if it ain't the flow. I'll tell you what I really want, man. I want some of that Rod Stewart. That have I told you lately that I love you? That I remember Daddy took that, man. He sampled that. He said dun 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 dun, and then Daddy put the beats like dun 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 dun. I'm gonna have to do that. All right. Let's see. You showed me different this time. We already did that one. Closure. I don't remember what that was. Let's go to the third folder. He's that. You make my dreams come true. You. Let's see. It's like different this time around. That's like the same beat. Different this time around. That's what I sound like. Different this time, different this time. Wait, do what? Do what? Which one? Oh yeah. I'm looking for this one. It's another one I want to throw on there. I was playing it earlier on my earlier live stream. I don't know what I do with it. Oh yeah, this one too. You know I gotta put this one on there. You sing. This was called You Say I. Just You Say I. That's it. Stand patient for me. You Say I. Please stand up for me. I want that one too. You say I. You say I. You say I. Let's see, y'all. Oh, I have some of the best beats tomorrow, man. Ow. Ouch. Any minute now. Come on. Hurry up. Come on. You think this one too? What you think? Scissor. Like Scissor S-E-A. Sound like something she would do. Alright. That too, I guess. You know what I'm put on there? I'm also put on the oh no, maybe I should save it for the 90s. I'll probably save it for the 90s. Bling, 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 bling. Come on. Yeah, this one. I think I might put either I'll put this on the Pontiac or I'll put this on the 90s. Should I wait till, I don't know. Should I put it on the Pontiac? Let me get the real beat in there. Put that on the what you call it? Shoot, hold on. I might just do the 90s album. How long is the stream? That 2 hours? That 2 hours? Let's see, y'all. Stay focused. No. It's one I'm missing though, man. 2 hours and 8 minutes. Cool. Probably about to go outside in a little bit. Did I do this one too? It's the original version, not the other one I showed you. Yeah, I think I do this one too. Yeah, I do this one too. This one's just called Anita Baker. Just Anita Baker, that's it. So I'll do that one. See, you gotta move fast, Hold on. Let's see. I'm trying to find that one song, man. That was gonna be fire for the 80s album, because it's got the 80s sound. I was playing it earlier, but I don't remember what the name is. I gotta stamp these. See, trying to play me, you there. Sweet victory, what's up? Sweet victory. Yeah, I should. Now I think about it. looking for, but yeah, I'll do that. I did Easy to Go, right? Did I do Easy to Go? No. Oh, I go to the chiropractor, man. I get stretched out. No Diddy. I get stretched out. Ow. Hey, I did that one. Okay. It's another one I'm looking for, man. It's I don't know the name of it. Did I do Peace? Did I do You There? I don't know, man. I don't remember. I think I'm doing the same ones again because there's so many of them. I don't remember the names of these. No, it's not it. Let's see. Old school gospel. Let's see what this is. No, not that one either. Although that was nice. Man, what is it called? Ow. Let's try Mario 2. Maybe that's what it is. Oh, stop. No, not that one. Just did that one too. Let's see. Let's see. No. In Love. No. Never Alone. Did I do that one? Was that it? I don't know any of these, man. Said finally home. But you live like 2 hours away? Did you just say you get off work about 2 hours ago? Or am I tripping? Give her love in all the wrong places. Let's do To Love. Mike, you supposed to let me know these names, man. When I made these songs months ago, man, you supposed to give me good names to remember. You know I name it daggone anything. Nah, not that one. I know that one is pretty cool too. What is this? To Love. Focus 22. I feel like I'm doing the same ones over and over again, man. I don't know where my original songs are. I blame y'all, man. Y'all supposed to let me know names. Tell me that y'all gotta make me do stuff. Y'all know I don't listen to nobody. I gotta make me do this. No. Man, it's one I was playing earlier, dude. No, it's not Late Afternoon. Not that one either. Maybe I'm tripping. I don't know. Not Selfish. Is it? Is it? I don't know. Are y'all selfish? Are y'all the selfish type? I know I am. It's always about me. It ain't about her. So. Sorry. Ooh. Oh yeah. Nah, I ain't gonna put this on the mic. Save it for the. I think I'm gonna save it for something else. Either I'm gonna sell it or I'm gonna. It ain't gonna be for the sunbird. That's a little too hard. Let's see. No, it wasn't sad songs, man. It was a song I just did, man. I can never find my stuff. Bro. I'm getting tired of this. That's why I'm doing this album now, so I can just get them out the way. I'm getting tired of looking at these, man. Was it No Relation? I don't remember any of these, man. That's why I say you get tired of looking at your music. It's just sitting there piling up. As you can see, I'm unorganized, bro. Like, I'm tired of looking at this. Start getting rid of them. No, not that. Oh, man, I was just playing it earlier, too. Maybe it's trying to play me again. No, don't go. All right. Oh, that will be fresh, though. I don't know what you think. I should have had that on there, shouldn't I, Mike? Yeah, hey, Mike, do me a favor. Get this one too. It's gonna be the hardest album ever, dude. You and me both, man. I need a thermos. I gotta go to the spa, man. It's called Trying to Play Me Again. Trying to play me again, like.
Hey Steve, did you make this one?
Hey Steve, you trying to play me again? Ooh, no Diddy. I told her, girl, I can't tell her a lie. She be like, well, you trying to play me? I'm like, yeah, I'm playing. This is what I do, baby. She's like, wow, you really like that? Yes, I am. I don't care about you. No, I was like, that's it. Yeah, I'm gonna put that on there. Put that on there for me. Yeah, I'm gonna do that one. But it's another one I'm looking for, man. Let me see. Not Damage. It's not that one. It's I was just playing it earlier, man. Dang. Oh, I'm tired of looking at these beats, man. What's up, Chia? Chia. Long time no see. I feel like it. You know, maybe I'm tripping. This morning felt like it was like last year, so my mind is kind of slow right now. No, not that one either. What's your feel me? Maybe it's your feel me. That's what it is. I'm hungry, man. I need some food again.
Hey Steve, did you make this one?
Hey, you remember this mic when I made this one? But that ain't the one I'm looking for. Let me see, y'all. Hold on. Let me see. I'm looking for this song. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me find it. Hold on. Just hang on. He said, careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. No, it's not that. It's not that one. It's I can't believe I can't find this beat, dude. Did I do that one? No? Let me try this one. Maybe it's this one. Oh, I'm getting tired of looking at these beats, dude. No, not that one either. Bro, I just had this beat, man. Did I do Two Love? Was that it? No, I didn't either. I can't find this beat. I can't believe it. Need I remind you too? Trying to play me again. Need I remind you too? From my soul within. Maybe it's that one. Neither. Jesus, man, what is it? No, it wasn't that one. It wasn't that one. Jesus Christ, man. Wasn't that one either. So am I tripping or something? Because I could have swore I just had that beat, man. Nope, nope, nope. Setting you free. Is it setting you free? I don't know any of my songs. I'm so hungry right now. Let me set you free. No, not that one. Was it, let me see. I can't believe I lost this song, man. It's a jealousy. Fresh. It's fresh. Wow. Let's try Pink Clouds, baby. That's it. He said, watch it, man. Is that a song? I need a song like that. Watch your mouth, Steve. I need one of those. Say too many knuckles.
Hey Steve, did you make this one?
Although that is nice though. I can't find this song, bro. I'm getting tired of looking at these folders, bro. I could have sworn I just had this song. Hold on. I'm off of you. Are you serious? I ain't gotta try no more. I ain't gotta cry because I'm off of you. I'm off of you. Must not be plugged up now. Think about it. Never mind. Why can't everything just be simple? No, there's no replacing you. 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 Let's see. Nope, not that one. Not that one. Man, I could have swore I just had this song, man. Ugh. Try Peace again. Maybe that's what it is. I was just playing it earlier, man. It's not it either. Once I label these songs, man, I'm gonna stamp them because I'm getting tired of looking for these songs, bro. I can't never find out I'm looking for them. No, it's not that, not that, not that, not that. Get tired of these songs, bro. It's a sunbird where we go. I don't know. I probably won't put this one on. I don't know. I kind of like that sound though. I like it. I don't know. I don't know. I probably won't put that on there. It is kind of, well, maybe. Maybe over. Uh, Did I do you feel me? I don't know what this stuff is, man. Ugh. Jesus. Can't find anything I'm looking for right now. Let me find this one song, man. I'm really looking for this song until I can stamp it. It was on my other one. I did No Relation. This one ain't there, but I want to hear this one. Let me find this song, y'all. Just really look for this song. I don't know what I did with this, bro. No. Did I do this one? I feel like I'm clicking the same ones, man. Like, I don't know. Ugh. That's not it either. Bro, where is this song, man? Nah. No. It just pissed me off because I can't find my song, bro. It's really making me mad now. It's really making me mad for real. I just had it earlier too. No. did I do? Hold on. Is it something real? Maybe that's what it is. Although that's not bad either, but no. Why can't I just find what I look for, man? Oh. Oh, I'm getting mad. Actually, that's kind of fresh right there. I like it. I might do this one too. Stop, man. Get off the screen. Stop. What do you think, Mike? Should I do this one too? Is it 2000s or the 80s? I don't know. 2000s? Alright. So then I'll wait. I'll wait for this song then. It's kind of fresh though. I got that little sunbird. Like, I'm super close to finding the one I'm looking for, man. I don't know what I did with this song, bro. It's like when you looking for something, you can't find it, but then when you ain't looking for it, you find it. Like, I hate that, man. Got a beat called Field. I guess this is a Field production. And I got that cranking there, though. I can see why it's failed. It ain't even saved. Didn't save it. Oh man, this beat gotta be in here, y'all. Hold on, man, because this is gonna piss me off. I gotta find this beat. Let's start right here. Maybe it's this one. I might be tripping. Nah, it ain't it. That ain't it though. But... Oh man. They're trying to play me again. Did I do that? No. It's gotta be one of these, man. Into Me See. It's gotta be this one. I'm about to be done with this, man. I'm really about to be done with this because it's getting on my nerves. It's like I feel like I'm close, but I can't find it. It's really pissing me off, man. Hold on. I'm about to be done with this thing. This thing is it's making me mad now, man. I don't even enjoy it. It's making me mad. Cookout. Stop playing. Do you still? No. So should I do? Did I do this one? I don't know. Man. I feel like I'm clicking the same stuff, bro. I'm getting tired of this. I'm about to be done. Yeah, that one too. This might be a 2-day process because I can't find what I'm looking for. It's not experiment. It's not cooking, is it? Because I think I just did cooking. Ow. How many? I don't even know how many stamps I got so far. This is it right here. Yeah, it is. Yeah, this is definitely 70 right here, baby. Woo! Or 80s. Right here. It's called cooking. Definitely got the 80s sound, baby. Sunbird right there, baby. know how many stamps I got so far, man, but I'm gonna have to look over these. It's gonna be 2 days. It's gonna have to be 2 days worth of stamps, man. 'Cause I got a lot of songs I gotta get rid of, man, on this album. Who's still in here? Because I think my thing is froze. I gotta ask it every now and then because sometimes YouTube will freeze, and so I'll be talking and don't even know I'm not even like talking to y'all, and then y'all be like, "Oh, we ain't hear what you said." So I'm just like, I gotta repeat what I said. You know what I'm saying? You ruined the joke the second time. Jesus. Yeah, that's definitely 80s right there, baby. This music can be used for chilling. It might get some people in trouble. Like, oh, child, I remember when that song came on back in '83. She was like, oh, I was wild not. Some people might bring it back to the old days, and not a good way. Disclaimer, Stevie Jr. is not responsible for your old habits. So if this song brings you back to a lot of old stuff you used to do when you were sipping 40s and doing shorties, like, that's not my problem. Just a old R&B type album. It's like 80s type, early 90s type feel. Mainly 80s. I try to keep it within like that fresh. You feel me? Like, it's like one of those songs they do like the it's shoulder lean. Real quick, and I'm gonna go outside. Hold on. This song's starting to become my favorite, man. It's the and I forgot what that is. Man, I don't forget. I was looking so hard for this song. I forgot what the other one is I'm looking for, man. Can't stand this music, bro. It's too much. Also, it's called 3/4 jumbo. Okay, jumbo job. See, I remember. I was about to get mad. I was about to get mad again. I said, ah! I'm hungry, y'all. I need some food. He said, doo-doo-doo. Hit him with the Luther. Like, what did he say on that song? Do you? There's one song talking about singing it's about talking about in love or something. It's soon to be. Is that the song? It's like soon to be. I don't know if he's saying soon to be or do you want to be. I can't remember what he was saying. In love. I need some falsetto. Yeah, hold up. That's my song right there, man. That's my song, man. Oh. Yeah, where am I? If I got any 80s babies in here, man, let me know what's up. 80s babies, 90s babies. If you're a millennial, get out! Or Gen Z. I don't like Gen Zs. I'll tell you that now. You're ruining this great country. Y'all ruin everything, man. Y'all ruin social media. Y'all ruin the country. Y'all ruin music. You ruin TV. You ruin fun. You ruin jokes. You ruin sensitivity. You ruin black, you ruin white, and you ruin just everything, man. You ruin God, you ruin everything. You Gen Z weirdos are some freaks. Pretty soon, y'all, the 80s and 90s, babies, we're gonna be extinct. We're the last of our kind, a true ever. We have a bunch of little apes walking around there. 87, hey, I think the Pontiac Sunbird album I'm basing it off of is the Pontiac Sunbird 87. It's either the 87 or the 86, I think. What a time to be alive, baby. I'll make an exception for 2000, okay? Because my sister was born in 2000. 2000 was still a good year. Everything on up, I can't speak on. Hey, Zenobia, you the last of your kind. You're the beginning of the good era of the Gen Zs. If you was in like 2005 or 2006, I would be like, there's no hope. I still consider 2000 like late 1999. Called 3/4 jumbo jive. 3/4 jumbo jive. This might be the hardest song on the album, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. I love this song, bro. Oh. We need to go outside and take a walk, man. I need to de-stress myself. I ain't charge my battery up or nothing. Hold on. So one of my brothers is the same age as Joe. Was he born in 97? Yeah, Joe's born in 97. I was born in 94. Hannah was born in 2000, so she the same age as you. I keep thinking every year Hannah's 17, man. Hannah 25. She gonna be 25 every year. But I keep thinking she's 17, bro. She reminds me of 17. But I remember, that's crazy. I remember when she was born. Like, I probably remember when you was born, Zeno. Like, y'all was, man, y'all young. Not that I'm old or nothing, but y'all some young niggas. Oh, y'all gonna go outside. I need to de-stress myself. Get in there, boy. Look at him. Get in there. This boy, he about to be 10 years old himself, man. This boy, he getting old. We got him back in 2015. So. Oh, yeah. Go take a stroll. So it's gonna be 2 days worth of music, y'all. I don't know if I'm gonna do it tomorrow, but sure ain't gonna be able to do it all night. Hold on. Oh yeah, let me show you something. Move. Move. Look at my trusty companion. So Henry got me this for Christmas one time. Like, it's like the width of my blade. Master. He said, Master, do you think I'm ready? Like, son, up, so do you. The blade of truth. I should use it with great honor, Master. I think it's kind of sharp though, like, yeah. You imagine getting hit one of these things? Like, yeah, getting shanked, that thing goes straight through you. That thing is pretty sharp. Ooh. Well, I said, I don't know. That's why I said when that old white girl walked in my house, I didn't know what to grab. I couldn't tell who it was. I thought somebody was trying to rob me. So I was looking for the nearest object, and I said, the blicky's over there, I can't get to it. The other blicky's over there, I can't get to that. The other blicky's in the closet, can't get to that, and the other blicky is over there. So I said, man, what's the nearest thing? And so I looked at my wall and seen the sword. I was like, no time. I was gonna take off the sword, just yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, got a nice little setup though. So I'm loving my setup, man. Turn this down, man. I love that song, man. Hey boy, get out the toilet. He's nasty. Let's go take a break, people, because I need to de-stress, man. Oh, doing so much today. I'm tired, man. Where my keys, man? See, I gotta lost my keys. I was live earlier, man. They was cutting up on the wall because it's a big water leak in this apartment, like in this apartment on these floors and stuff. So some idiot done left the water on, I think, and now they got like so much water damage. So I gotta have a plumber come out tomorrow and try to figure out what's going on. So everybody's water's kind of getting affected right now because some idiot, some Negro, whatever. Where are my keys, man? Where are my keys at? Move, Tay. I just need to go outside, bro. Oh yeah, you talking about when he signed that? What did he sign? An AI, an AI artist, man. This is getting ridiculous, bro. People need to stop, man. Hold on, y'all. Let me find my keys. I can't find my keys nowhere. Bling, 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 bling. Bling. Where's my keys, man? Dang. I can't find nothing, bro. Hold on. Y'all, don't y'all hate that when y'all can't find your keys or your phone or your wallet or purse or whatever? Dude, I can't find nothing, man. Am I tripping? Hold on, y'all. Let me look for my keys, bro. Sit y'all right there for a minute. Listen to this little music. One second. Hold on. Down some. I love that song, bro. But this album's gonna be fire, man. I promise you, man. And now I'm about to do it right, man. Cause usually when I put out my music, I don't really like spread it out too much or advertise it. Now I know how to advertise it better. So I'm about to, yeah, it's about to be on, man, for real. So, yeah, man. I've just been excited, man. What I've been having going on. Hold on. Excited, man, what I have going on, you know what I'm saying, stuff that God been doing, so that's why I said I'm just trying not to stress myself out about it too much, man. But if you do it the right way, man, you do it God's way, you don't really have to. So I've just been trying to just take everything slow, man. You said how many tracks on the album? That's a good question. I don't know. I have them stamping for me, all the tracks I've been doing today. And I'm going to sort through them and see, so it could be a good 10, 15, probably even 20, man. Who knows, man, at this point. We got too many of them. So I was going to do a little EP, but I'm like, nah, I don't do that. Oh, man. Yeah, one of my artists was saying that, man, he was doing, I guess Timberland was having some type of challenge or something going on. And so he actually, because he's a good rapper, so he actually got nominated to be on, I think, one of Timberland's platforms or something like that. Like, a few people was actually getting nominated to be on there. And so he was like, yeah, man, he said, I'll be using your beat too, man. He said, so, Timberland might hear your beat. I said, Timberland probably already heard my beats before. Timberland probably know who I am. I know my homeboy, man, he was, my other little homeboy, he was doing music years and years ago. It's back like, I think 2019, he was doing music. And I don't know if y'all know who 808 Mafia and them is. Like Southside, 808 Mafia, TM88 and them, whatever. They be making they were some of the ones that made some of the first like drill beats, like when the drill wave was coming in, like that Chicago type style. Well, his cousin, dude actually knows his cousin. You know what I'm saying? His cousin actually lives, I think, in Louisville, because they are from Chicago. And so he had told me, he was like, he said, yeah, he got acquainted with him. And he actually got a time to go in the studio with them and like work with them or whatever. And so he said, yeah, he's like, bro, I was telling him about you, man. He said, I was telling him about your beats and stuff, like when you be making beats. And so he was recording me. I had a session over his house. And so he was recording me over there, you know what I'm saying? He put it on the story. Then I think he said he showed one of them or whatever. So 808 Mafia, they kind of know who I am, you know what I'm saying? But in a good way. I said, usually when they know me for Daddy, they probably know Dory. But he was like, yeah, I was telling Southside and them about you, man. He was like, I was telling him about your beats and like you be making them they type of tracks sometimes and stuff. But that's when I didn't really take music serious back then, man. I was like, I wouldn't take it that serious. So I was like, it's whatever. But yeah, that time I was like, I ain't really, I just did music for fun, but, now I'm doing music because, like, it's serious, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't realize how big that was. I'm just like, people know your beats and they know your name, you know what I'm saying? But it's pretty good to know, like I said, somebody want to use my beat, I'm like, you can use it. As long as you do something good with it, man, don't get no crappy views. Like, I don't think my stuff is all that, but I'm like, it deserves a little bit more recognition than 20 views. Be one of them little under the wall mixtapes or something. Like, nah, man. That's why I had a nigga on my try to come to me. He was like, oh man, I'll try to buy he said, me and my homie gonna try to buy some of your beats. We're gonna buy like 5 of your beats for like $200. I'm like, no, you're not. I said, bro, my beats is worth more than $200. I ain't the most expensive Negro. But I said, I think my beats is worth a little bit more than $200. For 5, you know what I'm saying? I said one beat usually is $200 for exclusive rights. I said, man, my beats is worth a little bit more than, 5 for $200. That ain't no good deal. He was like, yeah, man. He said, we'll do 5 for $250 or something. He was like, I said, nah, brother. I said, look, nah, because I'm like, I ain't the best, but I said, I know my worth. I said, I ain't desperate for a sale, man. I said, look, I ain't even know buzzing rappers know it. So I said, nah, man. That's what Negroes want, man. They was like, oh, well, make me a beat for $50. I'm like, nah, man, like, unless you a big time artist that you're gonna get multiple streams, that's a lot of income. So every time their song gets played, I get paid. You know what I'm saying? These are not big artists, so I'm like, I ain't gonna get no money off of it. So I'm like, nah, man, you need to buy exclusive rights here and there. Like, we ain't doing no 5 beats for no $200. You feel me? Like, nah, we ain't doing that. That's what I said. It's worth some money, man. But you know, Negroes. That's why I said Negroes always want the free stuff. They want the cheapest or the freest. So when they see that, they like, oh well, you know, and that's why I said people are try to. I don't want to say they'll get over on you, but they know that you cool. Like I said, a lot of times I'll be cool because I got connections. So even with one of my artists back in the city, man, like he's cool. But I was telling him, I said, look, I don't mind since I'm kind of new to this with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't mind, but I said, bro, you're gonna have to start bringing in like some real traction, man, some real income with this. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, I make beats like that. You know, I'm a musician. Like I was making for y'all, I make beats like that, so I don't care. You know, but it was just fun to do. You know what I'm saying? But then I realized people do get used to that, and then they kind of like, you know, they don't even want to use the ones you gave them. They want something custom made, something new. And I was like, look, you gotta understand. I said, what I'm doing. I said, people usually charge an arm and a leg for that. You feel me? I was like, man, you know, I don't charge nothing because I mean, at the time I didn't really care. I wasn't doing it for no profit. And plus, they weren't even my type of genre beats. You know what I'm saying? He was on like the conscious type wave. I don't really do conscious rap. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, you know, it's whatever. So it wasn't like I was really making something of my profession. But I learned a new profession because that's what he wanted. You know what I'm saying? And then I was like, you know, it's cool the first couple of times, but I was like, man, nah. I said, because again, people get used to you kind of just doing it. Then they be like, oh, you mix and master, mix and master. I'm like, nah, man, I'm gonna start charging y'all fools. Like, I'm gonna charge everybody now. And that's why I said, like, no, this is a musical business. If you want something, I said, I'm gonna charge you for it. Like, you know, ain't no freebies, man. You feel me? Like, you wouldn't go do your services for free. You wouldn't want somebody to come and get you on the low. So it's like, nah, like my prices is pretty much lower than everybody else's. I try to work with you so I don't bust your head, but I said, but I ain't gonna be doing nothing for free. Like, nah, man, I ain't doing that. But see, Negroes in Louisville, especially Louisville, they think stuff is free. So they just, oh, you're here, you know, I'm like, nah. And then somebody referred me to him. They was like, oh yeah, can you make a beat for $50? I was like, again, I didn't really care because I'm like, music it's pretty simple to me. So I'm like, oh yes, whatever, it's easy, $50. But I'm like, nah, man, you gotta think. Like, this is worth more than $50. You know what I'm saying? I said the lowest I'm gonna do this, especially because when I make stuff, I like to make stuff to where don't nobody else got it. It's exclusive rights. You the only one. Me and you are the only one in the world that got this copy. Nobody else has it. So I'm not gonna resell it. I'm not gonna bust your head and scam you. You know what I'm saying? So I said, if I'm gonna sell this, it's like it's gonna have to be worth some profit. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said, like, some of these smaller artists, you do have to kind of charge them a little more because again, they're not big time. You know what I'm saying? And they'll pay for beats. It's just you gotta let them know like how much you charge it. Because again, if you sell it for the low, they don't really get a lot of streams. They don't really get a lot of revenue, so you ain't gonna make no money off of it. So most of your money is gonna be made off of selling the beat. You know what I'm saying? And versus a big time, if I sold a beat to Lil Uzi, I could sell Lil Uzi a beat for $30. But the way that his numbers is doing, I can end up walking away with maybe like $200,000-$300,000 because he gets streams, he gets plays. You know what I'm saying? And so the producer, which I am, gets paid more than the artist. So whatever he makes, I'm gonna make double. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, the Negroes that ain't got no traction, like they ain't really gonna get no plays. They probably gonna make like 25 cents. So I'm like, you gotta charge them like 200 up front. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's that, man. Feels great. Let me let me tie my shoe. I'm good. Oh, I'm starving, bro. You know, they want the best from creatures. Yeah, somebody did that, man. They thought because we was that's why me and Joe used to not like doing music growing up, man. We used to hate doing music because we had a bunch of freeloaders, man. So some people would be getting married there, or they'd be doing a vow renewal. And so they would just expect you to just magically hop on the music and just, I'm like, I'm not playing Here Comes the Bride. No, man. Like people didn't even ask you. I mean, one time somebody was about to get their vows renewed. And so they said, well, what y'all gonna do for musicians? And so she looked at us. She said, up, see, right there. There they go right there. I was like, nigga, you can't just volunteer me. Just because I play at church on Sunday don't mean I won't play at your wag wedding. Don't do that, man. You didn't even ask. You didn't even say, hey, you know, we'll compensate you. You know what I'm saying? We'll give you a little $20 because we was young at the time. So I was like, you wouldn't even, they just expect you to do it. That's why I said I don't like hanging with church folk, man. Like church folk to act like it. Because I'm like, they just think that stuff is just supposed to be given, bro. I don't like that, man. You know what I'm saying? But in Louisville, that's very common, man. Negroes is cheap. That's why Daddy, that's that same couple. Now think about it. That's that same couple, man, that Daddy had to make them go to the store and buy some pops. Because they was trying to, they was going to the married ministry. And he told everybody to pitch in and buy an item and bring an item. And they was cheap trying to say, oh, well, Pastor, we ain't got no money for, they try to pull it on Daddy. They don't work on Daddy. Pastor Darby didn't play that. So they was like, oh, well, we don't got no finances to bring food. And so he said, look here, bro. That's what David point. He said, look here, bro. He said, Kroger got 89-cent pops. He said, go get a big K. He said, go get a couple of big Ks, you and your wife. He said, ain't no excuse. He said, you got 89 cents. Go over and get a pop. And they went to the store and came back with a couple of big Ks. I was like, yeah. I said, see, it don't work on Daddy. Daddy did not care about none of that, man. He ain't like no freeloaders, and I don't like freeloaders either. I said, so now you want me and my brother to play at y'all with him for free, then y'all can't even go buy some 89-cent pops. I was like, nah, man. He said, look, bro, take your 89 cents, go get a pop. He made dude go get a pop. And they came back with the pops. I don't know how Daddy was like it. He could make anybody do anything, bro. He told him and his wife up front, and they went and came back with some pops. He said, nah, man, you're going to be pulling that old freeloading cheap stuff. He said, nah, you got 89 cents, dude. He said, you going to come here and eat this food for free. And his wife was a big old woman, wife bigger than him. And I said, you know, good and daggone well, she gonna pork down this chicken. You know what I'm saying? She gonna be the main ones, got her hands all up in the potato salad and the green beans and stuff. But you can't bring an 89-cent pop? Like, nah, I don't like freeloads. It is crazy. Daddy told him, he said, go get a pop, dude. He said, you can contribute to something. Because it didn't matter if you had the most money. Daddy was gonna make you do something. He said, everybody comes in here and does something. Because he knew you dealing with freeloading Negroes. That's why he had to wrap up the chicken every time it was time to, we did the dinners and stuff. He had to wrap up the food because Negroes come down there and take all your food. He said, brother, just because he would buy like a 200-piece chicken from like Walmart. And so, because you know, Negroes see extra, so they thought, oh, that's to-go plates. You know what I'm saying? And so he told him, he said, just because I bought a 200-piece of chicken don't mean it's extras for you. He said, that's my chicken. Now go put that in the car. He would make us wrap it up and go put it in the car. He said, hey, man, here, put this up. He said, man, Negroes trying to take all my food. So it's the same with music, man. That's why I said, like, Negroes be trying to get over on you, man, when it comes to beats and stuff like that. Like, nah, man. Some pay. That's why I said, like, I know in my city, man, Negroes is, because they have failed dreams. I really want them to get somewhere, but I'm just like, I don't know, man. A lot of them, some of them are starting to make some noise now. Like, we got some people that's actually starting to do some numbers there, but, you know what I'm saying? At first, man, they don't care about nothing, man. And so it was a good beat, man. I had it in the beat folder, man. And my artist, man, he's cool. And he's actually one of the best rappers I've ever heard, man. I'm not even gonna lie to you. This guy actually can rap. I'm surprised he's not famous. Like, he actually can rap. And so he actually, he said he had like a little show that was there. And I guess it was a little Jacquees concert, whatever. He opened for Jacquees. But he used one of my beats. Him and this dude, they used one of my beats and stuff. And so Jacquees heard it, like they heard it. Everybody knows Stevie. Everybody knows who Stevie is. He said, hey, man, I did a show for Jacquees, man. He was like, he said, hey, man, Jacquees might know who you is. I said, no, it ain't. He might. He knows. He knows. He's like, yeah, man, so I used one of your songs, man. He was like, he said, yeah, man. He said, you do one big thing. I said, everybody, because he's the dude that does raps to my songs. And he sings too. So whenever he plays the beat, he said, bro, no matter where I go at, bro, he said, every time I play my song, everybody keeps asking, who made that beat? He said, it's the first thing that come out their mouth, like, bro, who made that beat? Where can I get one of them beats? And he said, he just points more to me. So I think that makes sense why everybody been on my social media, man, been coming hit me up and stuff. And he was like, bro, everybody wants a beat like mine. They be asking where to get these beats at. And I said, bro, they ain't that good. He said, nah, man, that's what everybody said. Everybody's like, bro, I need a beat like this. Like, where'd you get that at? They think he got it from YouTube. He's like, nah, I got an artist that actually makes it, a producer or whatever. So that's why I said, I don't know, man. We gonna see. Yeah, that's why I said I ain't doing nothing else for free, man. Unless it come to ministry, I don't mind doing ministry free because that's the one thing you do. You gotta take care of the Lord. Take care of the house of the Lord. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I don't expect a paycheck for that. We've been doing that for over 20 years without getting paid. So I'm like, it ain't like I need a paycheck. You know what I'm saying? Like we get paid now because of all our labor. But I said at first we did it for free. So I don't expect no money from that. And I ain't doing it for no money. You know what I'm saying? You do God's stuff, he'll take care of you. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said it's the same with the music. I said, God, I do music. You blessed me to do music since I came out the womb. So I said, well, God, you need to start blessing it. Like, God bless it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been doing this for free for a long time. Like, not that I care, but it's just like, I just like to do music. But I said, but that's what I'm starting to understand. Like when your gift is abundance, man. And when you understand what everybody that did God's will in the Bible, God took care of them. When you walk into your destiny as you know what I'm saying, as either a musician or a preacher or an artist or whatever God grace you with, when you start to do that, I said it starts to take care of you. I remember, if I don't know if y'all know who Ben Tankard is, man, but I remember Daddy told a story about Ben Tankard, and he does a lot of music, a lot of good classical music, Christian music. But they said Ben Tankard had a scholarship. He was a college player, I think. He had a scholarship to go to the NBA, or he could do music. He was supposed to go to like music school because his gift is music. So he chose the NBA instead. I think he played like 1 year in the NBA because he got hurt and he had like a career altering injury. And he knew at that time, he said that was God telling him, like, go do the music, dude. Like, you supposed to be doing music. And he went and did music, and that dude's a millionaire. Everybody all over the world know Ben Tankard, you know what I'm saying? Now, imagine if he was in the NBA, he'd probably still be good, but he would have not walked into his calling and his gift. And I said, it's the same as me. Like, I don't mind learning a lot of traits, a lot of things, you know what I'm saying? I'm an all-around type guy, multi-task type guy. But I said, but everything I do, man, leads me back to the music. Same with the vlogs. I love doing the vlogs and the live streams. I said, but I realized that everything that I do, even the live streams, is music. Everything on the channel is music. You know, it all leads back to that. And so I said, you know, at first I was kind of focused on it, then I kind of fell off of it. And I said, well, no, God, you want me to do it? So I said, well, I'm going to do it. Just bless it. You know what I'm saying? Make it to where it's profitable, man. Make it to where it gets, you know, I feel like my stuff is too good for just 2,000 views. You feel me? And I ain't trying to brag or not like brag, but, you know, trying to sound ungrateful. But I'm just like, nah, man, like, there is a lot of work that goes into this. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I could pop them out like that, but I said, I don't want to just be popping out just music and then it don't get nowhere. It's like, no, I want people to hear this. Everybody that says that, I had some people at my church say that. They said, bro, I heard your piano playing. They was like, oh my gosh, bro. And then they asked another woman, they said, hey, did you hear his piano playing? You know, she's like, yeah. She said, I just start crying. Like, everybody crying when they hear my stuff. I said, it ain't that good. Like, bro, stop. She was like, yeah, I just start crying and it's soothing and stuff. Everybody crying when they hear my stuff. And I said, well, God, you're going to have to bless that and make 200,000 more people cry. Because I'm like, the music needs to get out there. It's just been sitting there. And that's why I said I refuse to let another year go by where the music just sits there, it rots, it gets old, decays, it don't get nowhere. You know what I'm saying? It's like, then you might put it up on something, and it's just like, it takes a while. And I said, God, look, I done studied the algorithm for 2 years. I done studied TikTok. I done studied all the ways to do this, you feel me? And I said, it's gotten traction, but I said, it ain't got the traction that it needs to get. And I said, you need to touch the algorithm. You need to touch the people that's watching so they can share it. The same way you did with Pastor Darby's messages, the same way you do with every other viral content video that gets people out there. I said, you need to do the same with mine. I said, start getting it out there because this is a sound. I'm not going to allow this sound that I got to just get 200, 300 views and then sit there for the next 10 years and that's it. Like, nah, man, I'm done. I'm done with that. So I said, we either go big or go home. So that's why I'm doing everything in music now. Going big or you go home. You feel me? And I said, I done walked in everything. I done did every other job there was, you know what I'm saying? I worked at this company. I worked at that company. I did stuff I liked. I did stuff I didn't like. And I kept realizing that none of that stuff was me. None of that stuff was me. I like sales. I don't have a problem with sales. I said, but I realized sales is not really me. That's not my profession. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind doing hard physical concrete work, you know what I'm saying? Like carpentry and construction. I said, but carpentry and construction is not really me. So I said, everything that I do, I said, God, this is it. You want me to do this? I said, you got me doing music for a reason. So what do you want? And so I said, God, what do you want to do with it? Like, you got me doing this for a reason. I try to stop doing music. I don't even, sometimes I ain't even feel like it. But I was like, it always leads you back. I had a song in my mind the other day, bro. I woke up out of a dream and heard a song. It was something about 7 days. I recorded it. Because it was something about like, you did it something in 7 days. And it was so dope. I had to wake up and I was half asleep. I said, 7 days recorded. And I said, da, 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 da. You woke up in 7 days. And then I said, I came back and said, part two. And I said, this is the bass line. I said, do, 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 do. And then I wake up and listen to what I recorded. I'm like, man, what did I do? But that's just how it is. You hear music in your dreams, dude. That's how you know this is your gift. You feel me? Hold on. Proverbs 18:16, a man's gift maketh him room. Yeah, and that's why I said, like, bro, we got to really understand, bro. When you start to, I seen somebody read that, when you understand what the scriptures are saying about your gift, like the Bible talks about prosperity and wealth. And so it's talking about when you walk into the things that you do, God's going to bless it. That's why Pastor Darby was so blessed, because he walked into the things that God told him to do. And so God takes care of you. That's why his name is great. That's why he, like I said, the money start coming in, the recognition start coming in. You know what I'm saying? Because when you do what God tell you to do, you're going to be taken care of. You feel me? Like I said, some people are just good at trading. They good at like investing. They good at like mind, whatever you call it. I know a dude, he was talking about he made millions of dollars because he applied the word. Yeah, I heard a couple of people with that. I was sitting there listening to a black woman, man. She was talking. She said, dude, she said, I literally applied the word. These scriptures, she said, I applied the word to my business, to my life. She said, I make so much money. She said, I retired my parents. She said, I put them on first flight classes. She said, I make so much money to where I tithe so much. She said, I do so much because I applied the word to what I do. And I said, when you apply the word, man, honestly, man, and that's why I said I always kind of did that, but I didn't really do it. I was more thinking of the natural mindset, like, okay, well, I got to study YouTube and I got to study how everybody else is doing. It's like, well, you ain't everybody else. I said, theirs works different. I said, yours, it'll still work that way, but I said, but it's the easier way when you realize that it's God based. You know what I'm saying? And so I was like, your stuff, apparently my music is different from everybody else's. That's what everybody else says. I'm not the one that says it. That's why I said I don't say it because I don't want to sound cocky. Because I don't think I'm the best, but then again, I do. You got to think you're the best at what you do. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm not the best piano player, but to me, I'm the best because that's what I do. You know what I'm saying? And so Daddy always told us, man, he said, son, whatever you do, be the best at it. So that's why everything that I do, I try to be the best at it. But this right here is something that I've always been like. I said, I'll be playing piano in my sleep. You know what I'm saying? I was at the little cafe place today and they was just like, bro, they was like, we be listening to you all the time. And they said, they be like, I've got to play like you. They said, I'd be so mad because I can't move my fingers like it. And I was like, what? It's just a basic. I said, I play this at church. And then I realized, well, yeah, you've been playing this at church since 2009. So I'm like, you've been doing this for, how long is that, man? In like 4 years, it'll be 20 years. Like, bro, you've been playing piano for 20 years. It's like, man, that's a long time, man. But now that's why I said I apply the word, man, to what I'm doing now. And that's why I said that's why my stress is down. My stress levels are down. Because at first, you think with your natural, man. But I said, but when you apply the word, man, and you apply God's principles to what you got, I said, you ain't worried about it. I said, God's been giving me views on a lot of my stuff. My piano channel, I don't even post nothing on there. And people were still watching that. I'm almost monetized on that channel, dude. I don't even know how. I'm like, bro, I don't even post nothing on this channel. You feel me? I ain't posting nothing over half a year, and I was still getting thousands of streams and watch hours and stuff. And I'm like, who is still watching this? Like, who watches this? Who takes their time out of their day to type up my name and watch this stuff? I'm like, this stuff ain't even that great. But then again, I realized, I'm like, yeah, it is. Because, like I said last time, when I was going through a situation, I had my piano music on. I'm over just crying. I said, sunny days in Central Park. I'm over. And then I thought about Water Walker, man. Water Walker is probably my favorite one, man. I ain't gonna lie. Hold on, let me read y'all stuff, y'all. It really is. Another man can't tell you. Yeah. He said, obedience, believe in yourself and have not coincidence, confidence. You're doing the best. So, it ain't cocky, that's confidence. Yeah. What's up, LB? What's good? What's good with y'all? I'm listening to work. And yeah, we was just doing some music earlier. I was putting my little Sunbird album together. But now that's why I said, like, bro, I started applying the word of man to a lot of what I've been doing. And realizing, I said, well, God gifted me with music. I said, so God, what do you want to do with the music? Like, you obviously want me to do it. I've been doing it for years, and I had a little couple of learning experiences, and my music tells a story. And I said, I've gotten familiar with learning how the algorithm works and how to do stuff. But I'm just like, I said, well, God, what do you want to do with it? Like, you got everybody else coming to me talking about this music. I got people at my church doing that. People at the church at Destination Ministries and people at my church. I got my friends here. Like, I got all type of people just talking about this music. You feel me? And so that's why I'm like, what is it that I was trying to do other stuff? You know what I'm saying? Which I don't mind doing other stuff. But I said at the same time, it's like, I told myself, I said, everything you do is going to lead you back to this. I said, you can be a millionaire tomorrow. You can go make $2 million tomorrow. And I said, you're going to be right back at that piano. I said, it always happens. I tried to do other stuff, bro. I ain't going to lie to you. I tried to do other stuff. I tried to do business, and I realized that that's good and all. Not saying I can't, but I'm saying that's not, I have to go learn that. I have to take courses on that because I'm not skilled in business. You know what I'm saying? I got to go learn the jobs because I'm not skilled at the job that I'm doing. I said, but when it comes to music, I don't have to learn nothing. I just do it. And so I was like, okay, well, God, what do you want with this? You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you want me to do with this? You know what I'm saying? I said, I'm not just doing music on a Sunday morning at church or just, for fun on live stream. It's like, no, you had me do this for a reason. I didn't even realize the music I was doing on live stream in front of y'all was good for albums, man. It was good for selling. I was just doing it for fun because I'm like, well, it's something on my channel. People know I do music, so I'm just, it's for fun. But I'm like, it ain't for fun no more. Now we putting together albums. Now we putting together projects. You got people that's interested and want to buy. You got people that's hearing all over the world. It's touching people anywhere they go at. It's touching myself. I said, bro, like, what is it with this that is supposed to be going on? I said, God, what do you want with this? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's this supposed to be doing? And so that's why I'm like, I'm not gonna sit on my music for another year, man. I always kind of discourage myself a little bit because I said, well, I ain't got 2 million views. I'm like, well, you don't necessarily need 2 million views. Just because you ain't got 2 million don't mean it ain't good. I said it means that it's learning phases. And I said I care more about the views than I care about the money. I said everybody wants to see a video they did where they got 200,000 views. Like, okay, let's get make sure the channel look good. Like, okay, I got 2 million views on one video. I mean, the money helps too, but I'm just like, if those are consistent views that you get, that's what you want. You know what I'm saying? And so I said, God, you love when I do music. You bring it out of me. It helps people. And I said, so let it start helping me. I said, God, I want to start benefiting off of this music too. I don't just want to do it for fun no more. I don't just want to do it on a live stream for 5 hours. I'm like, I want to do this because it's profitable. You know what I'm saying? And not just because it's profitable, just like I learned the other side of just your gift. It's like, yeah, we do it because we love God, but God also loves you when you do it. And so he will reward you for your good work. You know what I'm saying? So I said, God, start rewarding it, Um, the album is pretty much free. Because again, I get paid when y'all stream it. So when you stream it, that's what I'm saying. Like back then you had to buy like albums and stuff. You don't really have to do it as much no more. You can still buy it off iTunes or whatever. But now everybody has subscriptions like Apple Music and Spotify. And you know what I'm saying? Like you don't have to necessarily buy a song or buy an album. You just stream it. So that's why people tell you, go stream my stuff. Go stream my latest single. Because they know when you stream it, they get money off of every stream you play. So when you got a couple of 100 million people streaming your stuff, that's a good couple of $100,000. You know what I'm saying? I think they said like 2 billion views on Spotify is like $1 million. Like when you get a lot, and that's just on Spotify. That's not including all the other platforms. So that's why I said, I'm like, bro, that's the same with YouTube. When people view your stuff, every view you get gets you money. So if you get 250 million views on YouTube, you'll go platinum. That's why you see these artists with gold plaques and platinum plaques and stuff like that, because of all the streams they get. You don't necessarily have to walk in the store and buy a CD no more like you had to do back in 2006. Like you can actually just get it from your phone. TikTok pays you when they play it. You know what I'm saying? When you see these IG reels, these Facebook reels, like these YouTube shorts, when you see people using their music, I said they get paid every time that goes. So when people just keep putting it on a loop, keep repeating it, put it on a loop, keep repeating it, you get more money. So a lot of these people, they're not just getting paid for their album, they getting paid from the social media that goes with it. We thinking about just YouTube, making a check off of YouTube. We're not thinking about Facebook too. Facebook Reels will pay you. Instagram will pay you. Reels will pay you. TikTok is definitely gonna pay you. And then YouTube Shorts, that's 4 different platforms right there. That's more, but that's just 4 off the top that'll pay you for getting streams. You can put the same video out there and get 5 million views on all of them. You can make $250,000 from YouTube on that platform, and then you can make the same $250,000 if you post it on Facebook. Like, it's a never-ending cycle. So that's why I said, I'm like, okay, well, maybe I need to just start posting myself playing piano. Because I noticed every time I kept trying to do other stuff. I like beats and I like ambient music, but I said I noticed every time I do piano is the number one thing that gets me the most views, the most entertainment, the most recognition. Like, people would sit there and watch my stuff for hours. And I'm like, even though I'm like, I like doing everything else, but I said, but the piano is the number one thing I got. It's the most special gift and talent that I got, because before the beats and before all the other stuff that I do and the funny live streams and all that, I said my music is always before that. And I said that's always going to lead me back to it. I said, bro, when I was happy, I did music. When I was sad, I did music. I said when I had money, I did music. When I was broke, I did music. You know what I'm saying? And when I get money again, I'm going to go right back to doing music. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I'm good at doing this, because I'm like, I ain't never did it for no money. I didn't really do it for no recognition. We did music for years at church, man. Daddy didn't pay us, you know what I'm saying? But we also like to do it. It wasn't about the money. And so when we actually start getting paid for it, it was just whatever. I said, if I stop getting paid for it, I'm gonna still do it. Like, I don't do this for no check. I do it because I love doing it. And that's why God rewards me, because I'm not doing it for a lump sum of money. But I said, but God, I want to start being abundant when it comes to the things that you bless me with. You know what I'm saying? I said, I'm not just doing it for fun no more. I'm doing it because it's unto you. I'm doing it to learn the power of abundance. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's cool to do it, but I said, but knowing that God can bless you for doing it, I think everybody would do something and let God bless them. Nobody just wants to do it and that's it. It's like, nah, you want to get blessed too off of doing it, you know what I'm saying? And so whether God uses people to bless you, or he just, not magically, but he just abundantly blesses you for it or whatever, it's like, you just learn to let him kind of do it, but you know what you want with it now. Because I'm like, for years I did music because I didn't think it was that good. So I was like, I don't think mine is worth getting out there and getting money off of it. It's just whatever. And I'm just like, nah, it's actually worth something, man. Like, this is something big, bro. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm just like, okay, well, God bless me with it. Whether it's that good or not, God bless me with it. And everybody else keeps saying that. So I'm like, okay, well, obviously, what do you want with it? Like, what you want to do with it? And so that's why I said, I'm like, okay, God, I'm like, if you want me to do music, I'll do it. I said, whatever you want me to do, God, I'll do it. But you got to bless it. You got to bless it. And you got to learn. You got to make it abundant. You got to let it take care of me. You know what I'm saying? I've always wanted to go full time in it. You know what I'm saying? And so I said, okay, God, how do I go full time? A lot of other people are going full time in what they love doing. I said, so God, let me be one of them people. I love doing this. You know what I'm saying? I had no problem with getting my hands dirty, working at the job site, working all type of jobs I didn't like. But I said, but this is something that I really want to do. I've always wanted to do this. And I said, so God, let me start living my dream life. You know, I don't mind making a lot of money off of everything else. I said, but I know the most money I'm going to make off of everything is going to be my music. So I said, God, make my music abundant. We in the season of abundance. That's what I pray for. I don't care if it sounds wacky or tacky. That's what I say. And I said, okay, well, it's between me and God, ain't between me and everybody else. That's why I don't tell everybody my vision, because they ain't going to understand. And they ain't going to do nothing about it, because, again, they not God. So God's the only one that can make this happen. So I said, God, you're the only one that can make this possible. So just do what I'm asking for. Do what I'm praying. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Yeah. And that's why I said I enjoy doing it, man. I really do. And that's why Daddy was so happy, man, when he could finally start paying us. Like I said, when the church started getting bigger and, you know, he wanted to start paying his people. And so when he started paying me and Joe, I said, you know, he was happy to do that because he was like, I want y'all to understand that, because our friend for years was getting paid, but Daddy was paying him to keep him out the streets because he, you know, he had a little rough upbringing. And so Daddy was trying to give him a reason to stay in church, you know, keep him off the streets, you know, because him and his brother was getting into trouble. And so that's why Daddy paid him a little $50 or whatever. I said, I ain't care. I was mad because I'm like, well, why you ain't pay us? Like, but then when he got a chance to start paying us, he started paying us. You know what I'm saying? Because he wanted us to be blessed for all our hard work, for all the years we did that, and it was just whatever. You know what I'm saying? So he actually wanted to bless us back. And so I actually appreciate it. And right when Daddy put us on payroll, man, that's when he died. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said, right when everything was going good, Daddy died. And he didn't really get to really experience a lot of that. You feel me? And so I was like, you know, right when you're getting taken care of, it's just like that happened. You know, it was unfortunate, but I said now, you know, we all living in the, you know, being taken care of. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, seeing the abundance of our you know, labor, and you know what I'm saying. But you know, but yeah, that's why I said I'm like, I'm not just doing it for a church check, man. I'm thinking big. I'm not just thinking about church money, or, you know what I'm saying, I just playing on Sunday. It's like, no, like this music can reach more than just the Sunday church. It can reach the world. You feel me? It can reach everybody all over these platforms, man. Like people looking for this stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, bro, that's like 8 billion people. You mean tell me that a good 250,000 people don't want to hear what I'm saying? Don't want to see what I'm doing? I said, your audience is out there. You just got to go find them. You got to figure out where they at. They might be in the city. Get off me. They might be in another city. You know what I'm saying? You got to go find where they at, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why I told people, like, bro, whatever you want, there is a good number of anybody. Even if you are the ugliest person in the world, out of the 8 billion people, you can literally get at least 1 million. If you are butt ugly and look like daggone the Nutty Professor, it don't matter. There is at least 1 million women in the world that think you are attractive. Go find them. They out there. You know what I'm saying? Get off of me. Oh, stupid spiders. You know what, God? I hate these spiders. Why do you make these little stupid things, man? These things are useless. Ugh. Yeah, Daddy up there in his mansion right now. Up in his mansion. And while he was in his mansion at the time, I was still in the hood. I was like, ah. I was like, can I come with you, please? Man, that's why I said, I'm like, you know, a lot of people make a lot of money off of doing, like, there's professions you can make a stupid ton of money, but they're not happy in doing it. It's the same with carpentry and construction. I love carpentry and construction. It's good at first. It's fun at first. I said, but after you done, you can make a lot of money, but after you done, it's like, bro, you tired. You always tired, you're sleepy, you hurt yourself. That's what Daddy was dealing with. Daddy would make a whole lot of money doing carpentry and construction, but at the end of the day, he's tired, bro. He hurt himself. He cut himself with the saw, you know what I'm saying? Or the hammer, you hit your fingers, you know what I'm saying? You get splinters. Like, after a while, it's cool at first, I said, but after a while, that's a profession you can't, it's not a lifelong profession, dude. You can only do that really when you're in your early 20s, late 20s, and then maybe your 30s. And then after that, man, you start getting old. You can't lift plywood like you used to. That's why I was telling Daddy, like, Daddy, you can't lift concrete like you used to, man. You can't lift wood like you used to. You can't strong man everything like you used to, man. I said, let me do it. You got 2 sons. I said, let us do it. You know what I'm saying? Because I know when you get older, it's like you can't do that stuff forever. It makes good money, but you can't do that forever. I said, so eventually you want to do something that takes care of you. So that's when Daddy, of course, was always pastoring. And so he started to do, of course, he was always more on the pastoring side because that's what God truly called him to do. And that's when God started taking care of him the most, is when he started doing what he told him to do. And I said, it's the same with me. It's like you start doing this, and I said, God starts blessing me off of the music more than really anything else. You know what I'm saying? And so I said, listen, I'm a motivational speaker. I'm an influencer, but that ain't really my thing. You know what I'm saying? I do that every now and then, but I said, but it ain't gonna never be better than my music. You feel me? So I'd rather just do that. Hold on. Hold on. Old Navy. You know, it's funny. I ain't never been to this Old Navy over here, and I live here. So. Just gonna sit up and talk to y'all, bro. Oh, man. That's why I said I've been doing this carpentry construction job the last couple of days, man. I'm beat, man. I'm so tired, bro. Been sleeping good, though, but also just like, bro, I'm tired, man. Let's pull the shoestrings. I don't even like tying it. Just pull them tight. It's so nice to say it twice. Got on the J's, though. What's up, y'all? What's up, Jose? Hey. Today we Mexican with it, you hear me? We Mexican. Oh. But yeah, man, what was I saying? I don't even remember, man. I was talking about Mexican. That sound like y'all remember the Mexi Melts from Taco Bell, bro? The Mexi Melts? Man, that sounds so good right now. Ain't no Taco Bell near me. Surprisingly, I got everything else. Ain't no Taco Bell. But I'm so hungry, man. I can eat a horse. No Diddy. Hold on. Do not disturb. Shoot, I gotta do that too. Oh, sorry, y'all. I gotta respond. Nah, I heard people say that there's like Taco Bell's like a laxative. No, it's not, man. It don't never do it to me. Y'all just don't know how I eat. We grew up struggling. we didn't even know how Taco Bell had another menu, man. We always got the soft tacos. That's the it. Daddy got the Mexican meals. We only got the soft tacos. Yeah, we all Mexican out today. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the whole Diddy thing, man. Well, all I know is I'm better than him. But not really, because Diddy's still richer than me. So it don't matter. We can talk about Diddy all we want to. Diddy still got private jets and mansions and money that we ain't touched yet. So, and his worst, he's still better. And besides, it ain't like he really care if he go to prison. He's going to where a bunch of men like him is. He likes it. Diddy likes it over there. Like I said, if I would have went to prison, like God forbid, if I ever went to prison, I would hate it, man, because I love women. I ain't trying to see a bunch of sweaty niggas. Like, I don't want a sausage fest. Like, nah, man. Like, bro, why you think pointing at me? Move. I would request insanity so I can go to the halfway house so I can be in a room by myself. So you think I'm about to go to general population with a bunch of dirty meat meisters? I don't think so. Like, no, I don't want fruit cocktail. I don't want salad. No, I'll pass. I would use that to my advantage. I said, I identify as a woman, so I can go to the women's jail. Like, even they'll rob me from my SpaghettiOs and my fruit cocktail. Well, at least they women. So if they ever did back me up to a corner, I'm just like, yeah, you know what we're gonna do to you? I'm like, oh no, whatever shall I do? Oh, please don't do this. Somebody save me. Guards, help. Guards. Like, yeah, nigga, now we about to violate you. I'm like, oh no, what are you doing? What are you doing to me? Oh, please don't do that. Oh no, Lord have mercy. Oh man. Lesson of the day, kids. Stay out of jail. Stay out of jail. Drink your Ovaltine and do your schoolwork. I forgot what I was saying, man. What was I saying? Something about Diddy, and then my mind got to Diddy. No Diddy. I forgot what I was saying, bro. What was I saying? Somebody remind me. Oh, yeah, meat meisters, yeah. Because they be in their sword fight, and I don't want to be in there. Like I said, to a gay man, that's his paradise. They love it. Like, bro, they love it. Because again, they are around a bunch of dudes like them, a bunch of big, muscular, sweaty dudes that they like. So of course, that's like all you can eat buffet to them. Like they don't mind getting locked up. They got all the buffet you can eat. I said to a man like me that doesn't want fruit cocktail, I'm like, no, I need women. like, Judge, can I just at least have a conjugal visit? Like, please, I'm begging you. I told you I would have pleaded insanity. Like, nah, like I'm insane, so they can give me a year off. You know, some people do it. They go to a halfway house and they get out within like a year or two. And I was like, yeah. I said, brothers, you gotta talk. You gotta learn how to talk. I remember Daddy said that before. He said he was about to get locked up. He was standing for the judge, and the judge was about to sentence him. He said, well, Judge, before you do that, he said, you know, I'm going to school right now, and I'm trying to change my life around, Judge. I'm in school right now, trying to get my degree and stuff. And he said he really wasn't, but he was just lying so he can get off the case. And so the judge was like, okay, young man. He said, I'm gonna give you a chance. He said, okay, I'm gonna let you finish your school. You trying to do your life right. And so the judge let him go free. And so he said, brother was in there looking at him like, bro, how you? He's like, how you? He said, bro, he said, you got to talk. He said, I wasn't going to school at the time, but I made it up because I had to talk. He said, you got to talk, man. I said, so now I learned how to talk. I'm like, Your Honor, I have a son. I don't, but I'm like, I have a son. Nah, I think money's worth more than freedom. Like I said, if I went to jail, but I still got 25 million stored up, I could use it. Okay, cool. If I'm a free man and I'm broke, you might as well take me to jail because the health insurance is free. I get free 3 square meals a day. I get a free place to lay down, and they gonna take care of me if I get sick. I get free health care. Shoot, when you out here in the real world, it's like, bro, you gotta struggle. I know some people, man, they got locked up. They'll get out and they'll rather go back and get locked up because they know they taken care of in jail because it's impossible to get Medicaid out here, man. It's possible to get anything. So they don't care if it's nasty, it's free. You guys think it's Negroes. Negroes don't care if it's nasty, it is free. Negroes will take free toilet paper. They don't care, it's free, man. So yeah, what was I saying, man? I'm so hungry, dude. I need food. But nah, I'm saying overall, man, when you yeah, I might even be able to do my live stream from jail. See, I'll witness to them in there, man. Like I said, I could be cool with them. I'd be cool with the Crips, man, the Bloods. Like I said, I'd be cool with the Black Gorilla family. You know what I'm saying? I'd be cool with the Mexicans, man. I'd be cool. Even with the white supremacists, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd be like, yeah, you're right. Too many Negroes in here. I feel like sometimes I guess I am that type of person. I'd be cool with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't got no issues with nobody, man. Like, because I ain't gonna disrespect you, whatever you is, I'm not gonna disrespect you, you know what I'm saying? And so people be like, you know, I like this dude, you know what I'm saying? I like you, you know what I'm saying? So there's some places homies can't even go in, man. They can't even step there because they got beef with people. People try to kill them, but I can go there because I ain't got no beef with nobody. You know what I'm saying? No matter where you blood, Crip, you know, you a Paisa or a Cholo or whatever. It's like, I'm gonna be cool with you, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't got no issues with nobody, you know what I'm saying? Because once people know you on a personal level, like I said, when people know me on a personal level, they know I'm cool, man. And they say you one of the only respectful people we know. And there's like, everybody else is just something wrong with them. And I said, well, I'm different, okay? I said, I am white. Yeah, so I don't know what you niggas be complaining about, white people. They love me. I was like, white people treat me like I'm one of their own. Nah, but you know, even if they are, man, even if they are, they don't ever approach me and bother me, so I ain't worried about it. It's only Negroes, the only people that just approach you and tell you they don't like you. I'm like, well, you could have just stayed over here and not like me. White people don't come and do that. They don't come and tell you they don't like you. They just, you know, they'll smile from afar and then they won't like you behind your back. But I'm just like, Negroes gotta let you know because they think they care. Like, I don't care, man. But nah, man. But yeah, that's why I said, like, when you walk into what you doing, man, you know, like I said, God definitely bless you, take care of you. That's why I heard the pastor say, yes, we were at the church Sunday. He said, did you know that drug dealers are ministers? He said, they have a gift. He said, they just using their gift wrong. He said, but they are very good with people. They have a very good sales pitch. And when you have a very good sales pitch, you pretty much is like a preacher, a pastor, you know what I'm saying? Because you know how to talk to people. You know how to, you know, network. You know what I'm saying? It's just they using it for the wrong reason, you know? But everybody has a gift. It's just you do it wrong. Like I said, people can sing good, but then they go sing for the world. It's like you're using it wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, people are good at money, but then when you realize that when they are corrupt and they stealing the money, it's like, see, they using their gift wrong. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm like, whatever you do, man, you got a lot of things, man, that, you know, like I said, God don't just move through people that's just on the pulpit, man. He move through everybody. You know what I'm saying? And so it's just like, you know, we all got something that God bless us with. And I said, I try to look at everything else. And I think sometimes you try to look at other people's stuff. You're like, oh, I'm going to do that. Well, they do sales and they get this much money off sales. I'm going to do that. I said, okay, you can. And that's why I was telling y'all the other day. I said, you can go do that stuff. Like, it ain't like it ain't going to work. But it ain't going to work the way you think. It's like, God will let you do it. But I'm like, you're going to stress yourself out. And when you trying to do what they doing, it's like the reason they can sit right there at a computer and study numbers and stuff like that all day is because they grace to do it. I said, you can't do it because you're not graced to do it. You don't have a patience level like they do. They've been doing it for years. You don't. They came out the womb doing that. You don't. You know what I'm saying? So when I was trying to do everything that they was doing, not saying it's wrong to learn that stuff. It's just that wasn't my field. And so then when I realized I'm doing music and everybody else can't do that, I'm doing something that is literally a career. And I'm sitting there like, I'm going to do what they doing. It's like, no, do what you're doing. Make that a career what you're doing because that's better. You know what I'm saying? I said, I wouldn't mind being a CEO or entrepreneur, but I said, but at the same time, I don't know really the first thing about doing that stuff because I'm not gifted and graced to really do that. I'll learn and eventually I will. I said, but right now, why wouldn't you just do something that God gifted you to do? You're going to run back to it anyways. I kept saying, anything you do, you're going to run back to the music. It don't matter what you do. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're hearing it in your sleep for crying out loud. Like, for Christ's sake, you're going to do music until the day you die. Like, this is literally what God bless you with. You know what I'm saying? Daddy was always a preacher, man. Like, he was even preaching to people in the streets and didn't even know he was preaching. You know what I'm saying? So he did it all the way up to the last day of his days on earth. You know what I'm saying? His very last day he was preaching. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like, that's just, you do what you love doing, man. And God takes care of you for that. You feel me? So, hold up. Let it go, let it go. Ooh, ooh. Took my 12-year-old niece. What's up? 3 hots in the cot. Hold on. Yeah, and I think a lot of my music do come from the heart, man. That's what makes it special. It's like, okay, it ain't Mozart or Beethoven, you know what I'm saying? It ain't, you know, like one of Fred Hammond's keyboardists, so you know, people that's just been skilled like that, they can do this all day. But I said, but it's you. I said that's what makes your stuff special is that it's you. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has a sound that's different. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can tell when, if you ever hear beats, you can tell what beats is Beethoven because Beethoven has a certain sound. You feel me? Like, you can tell when it's, who else has a good sound? Like, you can usually tell when it's one of Fred Hammond's songs are. When you hear Kurt Franklin got a sound. Everybody has a sound that's just like, okay, like if you ever heard Lisa McClendon, I don't know if y'all know who Lisa McClendon is. She has a sound that's just like, you know that's her. It's just that R&B, neo-soul, jazz type sound. I'm like, you know that's them. You know what I'm saying? And so it's the same when it comes to you. It's like you have a sound, man, that everybody can't mimic. I was trying to mimic everybody else's. I'm like, no, yours is perfect because it's you. God gave you that sound, so that's you. And so I use it to the fullest and the best of my abilities, man. And so, like I said, I try not to. And I told people, I said, I'm not cocky, man. When it comes to music, I don't brag. I toot my own horn because I don't have the numbers like that. I don't have the career like everybody else. But people are telling me this stuff. And I said, if everybody is telling you this stuff, I was like, well, Negroes just talk. Because I was like, Negroes just say that. They say anything. And then I was like, well, then no, some of them are right. And then you see, like, okay, well, now you just white people saying it. Now Mexicans are saying it. Like, everybody's saying this. And I said, okay, so maybe it's not just, maybe it's everybody's hearing it. I was just thinking, like, maybe, you know, black folk, we love soul music. So anything we hear with soul, we always good. But we hear white people that talk about soul music and Mexicans talking about soul music. It's like, for real? And so they saying it too. So that's why it let me know. I said, okay, well, this is a worldwide sound. It's not just an African-American sound. It's just, like, Judah sound is worldwide, you know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said, like, I want to put it somewhere, man, where it can, people all over the world can listen to this, man. I was looking at some of my stats where people be listening to. I got people overseas, man, listening. I said, what does somebody in Lithuania know about R&B music? Like, what are you doing over there listening to that? Like, when you be seeing these artists, like, you be seeing, like, Chris Brown, or you'll see, like, DaBaby or somebody, they'll go over to, like, the Saudi Arabia, or they'll go over to somewhere like Brussels. It's like, people listen to rap over there? Like, you didn't even think, like, you was like, I thought they listened to, like, polka dancing and spoon tapping. Like, I didn't know they listened to this stuff. And it's like, you can do a concert in Amsterdam and people, like, they know trap soul and R&B music over there. I thought they listened to, like, polka and, like, accordion and stuff, like. But they actually, like, you know, but they got a sound that everybody all over the world wants to hear, man. Like, for real. And so I said it's the same with me, man. Like, a piano, whether it's soul piano or whatever, piano's piano. So anybody all over the world will listen to, it's classical. So piano's classical, man. Anybody will listen to it anywhere, you know. So yeah, that's why I said I'm definitely I'm definitely going 110% in my music, man. Cause I'm like, it's time to start really stepping up with this, man. Like you can't not do this no more. You know what I'm saying? And I know I kind of got a little discouraged at first, you know, because I was doing it so much and I was posting every day and I was trying to learn it like everybody else was learning how to go viral and stuff. And sometimes you do got to learn it, but I said I really don't think that that's how mine is gonna work. You know what I'm saying? Because I said some of my most views came from when I didn't even learn the algorithm and I was just posting stuff and people was listening. I ain't even post my piano stuff, I think, with the algorithm type. I said I just post it and people listen to that more than everything else I do. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said, like, you know, just do it the way that you do it. I said, God, I don't even know what I'm doing. I said, I'm just gonna do it and you bless it. So I said, God, I'll do what you want me to do, just bless it. So that way it's you know. So I said, I'm not gonna study YouTube no more. I'm not gonna listen to what they call the YouTube gurus and, you know, listen to people that know about this stuff. Like, I'm just gonna do it because I love to do it. And I said, I'm gonna let God just take care of me because I do what he told me to. You know what I'm saying? So, nah, I don't forget the Ricans, man. I can't forget the Ricans. If I would have forgot the Ricans, I wouldn't be wearing this. It's funny, I ran into a Puerto Rican today at this little cafe I'm at. She owns the cafe. And so she said, oh, are you Mexican Rican? I said, what? She said, are you Mexican Rican? And I was like, what are you talking about? I said, oh, yes, oh, no, I'm not Mexican Rican. And she said, oh, okay, well, I'm Puerto Rican. She said, that's why I asked. I was like, no, I'm not Mexican Rican. I was like, I wish. I was on a Discord call with Mike and Crystal the other day. And I actually it's funny because them two girls I ran into the other day, I was on live stream. And so they asked to follow. So they happened to be right back at that same spot. And so they was like, oh, we know you. They was like, yeah, you're the Simply Steve guy. I was like, yeah. And so right next to him, it was this little Dominican. I could tell she was Dominican. She looked like it. She actually looked like this girl off TV that I watched this show. But she's very fine, by the way. And so she was like, she said I was wearing Dominican. I was wearing Dominican hat and Dominican shirt and the little armband. So she was like, she said, oh, are you Dominican? I was like, what? She said, are you Dominican? I was like, no, I'm not Dominican. I was like, but I know a lot of Dominican people. I said, I represent these people. And she said, oh, okay. She said, well, I'm Dominican. That's why I asked stuff. Had I known better, I would have been like, I wouldn't think I was on the phone. I was trying to go somewhere. But I really would have been like, oh, really? What's your Instagram? In the old days, I would have did that. I don't really do it no more. I'm just chilling. When I was like, oh, you Dominican? Really? I can tell, like, you can tell Dominican when you see one. I'm like, you look Dominican. Yeah, she was fine. She was cute. She was more like a tan mocha color. She wasn't those black Dominicans. No, she was more the tan color. Like the girl I know from Dominican Republic, she's dark. She's darker than me, man. But she's cool. I don't know what y'all say. Chicago Rican. I might have to get a Rican from Chicago. I need it to be kind of spicy. They need to be a little hard up. Like I don't want them to be all soft on them, but they got to be a little hard up. Like they be like, they call it Latinas tortas. They be like, man, because you know, to them, I guess the way Latino men view some of like those stereotypical Latino women, like it's kind of how like some of the black dudes view like those stereotypical black women. You know what I'm saying? Well, we call them charquishes and quiches and them. It's like, you know, they call them tortas and whatever they names is, whatever. But I seen some, I was like, man, they look good, they look decent. But some of them dudes, they was like, nah, those are the tortas, those are the ones that nobody wants, because they call them like toxicas and stuff, like the toxic ones. I said, listen, I know toxic. Ain't nobody more toxic than a Negro. The Negro's the most toxic thing on earth. Don't matter. Well, I forgot what I was saying, man. What was I saying? I need food, man. I'm frustrated right now because I'm hungry. I need food for the bills, people. I need food. I don't have anything in my refrigerator. If one of you lovely people would donate $50 of Cash App money. Nah. Probably gonna go get some breakfast, man. Some Whataburger breakfast or something. I gotta stop eating it, but it's so good though. Oh Jesus, man. Hold on, let me see something. What was we talking about, y'all? I forgot, man. Yeah, I had my friends. My friends actually went up to Chicago the other week, and so they was like, they went for their honeymoon or whatever. And so, man, I knew it was something biting me, man. It's like, it ain't biting me, dude. Dang, it hurt. But they went to Chicago for their honeymoon or whatever, or their anniversary or whatever. And so I don't think they ever been. You know what I'm saying? And so I told them, I said, yeah. They was like, you just go to Chicago? I said, yeah. We was like 5 hours away from Kentucky. You know what I'm saying? Like, or from Illinois, from Kentucky. And so I told them the places they should go. I said, hey, y'all want to go to O Block? They said, O Block, what's that? I said, that's where Chief keep them from, King Von, whatever. And they said, oh, his wife is like super innocent. Like he's kind of from the street, so he kind of know. His wife is like super, super innocent. So she was like, O Block, what's that? She was like, Humble Park, what's that? She don't know what none of it is. And so I told her, I was like, let's just say those are places that I said, you definitely shouldn't. I said, your husband might be okay with her. I said, but I said, girl, they would run your pockets quick. I said, you definitely shouldn't go up her. You know what I'm saying? Good night, LB. You have a good night. Um, but yeah, they was like, they tried a Chicago dog and stuff. Like, no Diddy on that, but, they have like those Chicago, I don't say glizzies, but it's like one of their signature icon foods, And so they say you can't ask for ketchup with it, but I don't even know what I was talking about, y'all. Really, I just been on the music, man. I just wanted to keep it on the music for real. So that's why I said I just been, just thinking about the direction, of how I want us to go, man. I was thinking about the direction God wanted me to go with this music too, bro. Because I kept saying, I was like, I pray on stuff, but I didn't really pray on it like that before. I was like, well, it's whatever, because I didn't have a lot of faith. And that's why I said my faith level is definitely being tested now, man. My, I guess you could say my niggerism, because when you come from Louisville, you have a Negro mindset. Again, Daddy preached on that a lot. We got a Negro mindset. And so you think stuff is impossible. You think that, I would never be able to do that. No, I can never get, 100,000 views. No, I'm not going to make it out the hood. No, my stuff is never going to be worldwide. It's like, yes, it will. And I said the difference between me and everybody else is that everybody else don't got God like I do. I said, they don't know God like that. I said, I do. And I said, I got God on my side, fight for me. I got God on my side that actually wants to bless me with abundance and significance. And that's why I said, I'm like, they don't know how to call God. So when they do get their $1 million, they depressed. I said, I get my $1 million, I'm going to be jumping with joy and happy because I know what I'm going to do with that $1 million. I said, God, I got a lot of people to bless, man. I got a lot of people to look out for, to put on my payroll. I got a lot of people that I want to work for me, to give them opportunities. I got organizations I got to start. I said, God, I want to teach and train people on some stuff that I know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even think I would charge people for a course. I would just give it to you for free if you're serious and you dedicated, because I know everybody can't afford a course, man. And I said, I want to start doing stuff to where it's like, okay, maybe you can't afford this $5,000 knowledge I'm about to give you, but that's the blessings of me. I said, God bless me. I didn't deserve none of this. I told God the other day, I said, God, I don't deserve anything you give me. I don't deserve life. I don't deserve good people, a good family. I said, God, I don't deserve finances good. I don't deserve anything. I said, I know I've asked for your blessings and done the wrong thing. I said, but I don't deserve any of that, but you still see fit to bless me and still see fit to take care of me. So I said, so why am I going to hold people to that level where I think that they should be better in order for me to love them and care about them? It's like, God, let me be a blessing to other people. And I do. And I said, okay, you know what? Maybe some people get on your nerves. I said, but eventually you learn to give them grace. Because I'm like, God gave me grace when I did a lot of stupid stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't want God to treat me like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to treat them like that either. And so that's why I said, I'm like, man, I want to be able to make stuff affordable, man. I told you I want to be able to have funds, man. If I got to fly somebody out the city, if their life is in danger or they need help paying their bills. You know what I'm saying? Like, people getting evicted like a mug out here, man. Like, that's crazy. And that's why I said, I don't ever want to see nobody get thrown out of their place of residence, man. I don't want to see nobody get thrown out of where they live at. You feel me? And so I'm just like, bro, if I could do something to help, whether I could put down $300, $500, $1,000, if I could pay your rent for the next 2 months, in order for you to save up the money you get from work and you struggling to go buy food and do something nice with your family, that's the stuff I want to do. And I said, all of that's going to be able to be done through the music. You feel me? A lot of that's going to be able to be done through, me working my craft. And I said, even the side stuff I got going on, the side projects, I said, God's going to bless those too. Because God knows, I said, look, God knows what I'm going to do with $1 million. Like I said, he couldn't give some of us $1 million because he knows we Negroes and we going to go do some dumb stuff. I don't care about candy paint. I don't care about 40-inch ridiculous rims and, stunting in front of some dirty women. I don't like nobody anyway. So that's why I said, I ain't got nothing to prove to you. I'm not going to be flashing my money because this is how you get robbed. You know what I'm saying? It's how Negroes in Louisville get robbed because they flash stuff. You know what I'm saying? I said, it's not a stunting practice. I mean, I'm a brag on it. It's like, I came from nothing. Not like I came from nothing, but when you come from Louisville, you pretty much come from nothing. And so that's why I said, I'm like, but what I'm going to do with the funds, I'm not just going to have $10 million stored up for myself. I'm going to put some of that money aside for my kids in the future, for my future wife. And then when I see people struggling, like, God, let me come out with a charity fund where I can bless people. Like, put up $50,000 in there, at least $50,000. Like, hey man, people can't pay their light bill today. Okay, I got you. You know what I'm saying? People need gas, they struggling, their car's down. Buy them a new car. You know what I'm saying? Get their car fixed, pay off their loans. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the stuff I'm thinking about. Because again, I'm not looking at stuff as impossible, man. When you realize that there is literally trillions of dollars, I think that's quadrillions of dollars. They never turn the printing press off, dude. Money is never going to cease to exist. So when you realize that there is trillions on trillions on trillions on trillions of dollars, what are you saying that there is not a good handful of money that God wouldn't bless you with? Are you telling me that you don't think it's possible for God to bless you with at least 250,000 out of trillions and quadrillions of dollars? Do you know how many zeros is in trillions and quadrillions? And you mean to tell me that the good God Almighty can't give you at least $100,000? Come on, man. So that's the way I think. So when I realize that there's never ending overflowing, there's a power of abundance. It's possible. It's not impossible. It's just, it's highly not likely as much as we think it is. Like, is it hard? Is it kind of crazy? Yeah, but is it impossible? No, it's not. And so that's the way that I think, man. That's the way that I have my outlook on everything. So that's why I said the way I learn about money is different. The way I learn about business is different. And then when I apply the word to a lot of my life, man, I said, I understand now is that it's not, we thinking with a natural mindset, but I said, but we're not applying the book to what we're learning. And so when you realize that what God blessed people abundantly, it's like he did a miracle for them. And that was back then, he ain't had no technology back then. You know what I'm saying? I said, so God was able to do it for them, so he gonna do it for me. You know what I'm saying? And when you understand that, you stop thinking that you're talking to a God that can't hear you, but you listening to your friend. God is your friend, man. He's not just your dictator and your Lord and ruler. It's like he's actually your friend as well. And that's why he's like, bro, come talk to me. Come open this book and read what I'm saying, you know? And when you can do that, man, you can live an abundant life, live happy. I don't know why I came in here, bro. I need some sweets. I'm so hungry, bro. So yeah, man, that's why I said I just apply a lot of what I learned, man, to my life, man. You know, because people, you know, I think we got to start doing stuff differently. You feel me? Like, we so used to slaving ourselves away, and it's like we don't have to, man. If we apply the word to what we do, and we enjoy doing what God bless us to do, I said he gonna take care of you. You know what I'm saying? He gonna take care of you. And I said, if you ask God, it says ask and you shall receive, bro. So that's why I said I just ask him for everything now. You feel me? Like, I make sure that I put him first. And I'm just like, I don't think there's anything impossible for him to do. I said, God, I don't trust nobody else. I don't trust people, but I trust you. I trust that you're going to do the right thing every time, because you always do. You never failed me. You never let me down. I said, only you are the one that's able to bless me with this abundance. Everybody else can't. I said, you can, though. So that's why I said, like, I definitely ask and pray for that. You feel me? So we ain't Target people. Just trying to get some food. Your boy is starving. He's just hard, crucial times. I'm not, but yeah. What's up, LG? What's good with you? I was just doing music a minute ago. I just stepped out to get some food. So, hold on. You say I. Hold on. What do I want? I don't even know what I want, man. Bro, I'm like so tired, bro. I'm just tired of everything right now. And I said, even through this, man, I'm just like, Lord, help me, man. You just so beat, you feel me? Like, you so tired all the time, you know what I'm saying? So, this sun has just been knocking me out. What's up, Marnie? But the sun been knocking me out, man, because I've been working so hard out there. And like I said, you get tired, and you just losing energy sometimes, but, you know, like I said, God's good, man. I'm still happy, still up and kicking it. So, I don't remember what I was about to say, bro. What was I about to say? And I forgot. Bro, I'm so tired. Hold on. You say I do. Check something real quick about that, y'all. Let me see. I really want some of these, man. I really shouldn't be drinking these. I need to stop, but if you ain't never had some of this, boy, it's gonna change your life. Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Thank me later, okay? You hater. Oh, man. I really don't need none of it, but I want it, so. It's like, God, you said I can have whatever I want, so. So, yeah, man, that's why I said all I do, man, is really, and I ain't trying to sound like no pastor, I don't be doing it, but I said I really do apply the word, man, to a lot of what I do. And so I really advise a lot of people, even myself, I'm still talking to me, like really advise you keep applying it to your life, man. You really gonna change a lot when you do, you know. So I don't do I want this? I don't know if I want this. Nah, cause I gotta go out of town. So, ain't no need to even buying this, bro. I'm just gonna get something smaller. Get something way smaller. But but nah, that's why I said like, bro, really apply the word, man. That's why I said talk to God, man. Ask God. He knows. You know what I'm saying? Like God knows what you want. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said I'm like, I look at what I do now and I just like, God, if you want me to do this, bless it so that I can enjoy it. That's my prayer. It's like, God, whatever I do, bless it. I say when I do the YouTube, bless it. When I do the music, bless it. When I do the talking and inspiration, bless it. Everything that I do, God, you gotta start blessing it because I'm like, you obviously want me to do this for a reason. So I said, okay, I have no problem with doing it, but I want you to bless this. And when you start walking into your authority and telling God, like, God, I need you to do this, I need you to move, and he does it. I've had instances, bro. Every time I say that, bro, God does it. So that's why I said I don't have a reason not to trust him no more. I don't have a reason not to come and talk to him. It's like, bro, he's gonna do it because I asked. You know what I'm saying? It's not even that I'm asking, like, well, God, can you? I said, God, you are gonna do this. Like, God, you're going to do what I pray for. And when you walk, God likes that. Like God really likes that, man. He likes when you tell him. He likes when you just like, yeah, he loves that praise and that recognition. He likes that when you just like, yeah, I like you exercising what I told you, what I gave you authority to exercise. And so when you do that, he likes it. It's like, man, it's kind of like, I hate to compare it to this, but it's like, when somebody knows that they got a hold over you, you know what I'm saying? So they like when somebody over begging and it's baby, please, and let's just talk. And so they like, yeah, yeah. Like, yeah, I like that. Keep telling me how much you miss me. Yeah, keep on telling me how much that I am to you. You know what I'm saying? And so, not saying that God is like bad with it, but I'm just saying like, He likes that, man. When you come and you know, you ain't defeated no more. I said, look, I don't have my days where I don't cry enough. I don't have my days where I'm, Lord, I done mess up my aim again. I said, look, I don't care what I do. And I'm not saying that I purposely do nothing bad. And if I do something bad, I'm not saying I don't care. But I'm just saying like, I'm not gonna let that throw me off. I was like, okay, well, I messed up. Okay, I'm sorry, God, I repent. I still want this though. I still need you to do this. You still gonna move, right? And when you talk like that, he's like, okay. He's like, all right, well, you asked, I'm gonna give it to you. And then he gives it to you. So that's why I said, that's the mode we need to walk out now. What am I in here for? Why did I even come in here, man? I'm talking to you Negroes. I forgot. Let me just go get some food. I'm just gonna go get some Whataburger, man. Call it a simple night because I'm starving. I don't even feel like staying up with y'all. I ain't got food. Like, bye. So yeah, man. So that's why I said I'm like when I I understand what that means now. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I understand every day when Daddy kept saying he was like, son, you're not gonna be able to run off my grace no more. You know what I'm saying? Like you got it made easily because me and your mama's taking care of y'all. We praying for y'all because y'all young. He said, there's gonna be a day where you can't do it no more. And so like I said, Daddy's gone. Daddy died. You know what I'm saying? So of course we can't come to him. And Mama said she's done praying for us. She's like, look, y'all grown. I agree. I said, no, you right. I agree. Like we not children no more. We gotta learn how to do it ourselves. You know what I'm saying? And that, whether it's living on our own and taking care of paying our bills and then praying too. Like we gotta learn how to start doing that stuff. You feel me? Like, so that's why I said like, you gotta learn how to maneuver this for yourself. And so now I understand like I'm not just coming to God because I got a broke heart. You know what I'm saying? Like when you upset about something, because I was never one to really do that. I don't like doing that stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's why I got a lot of pride too when it comes to asking God, because I'm like, I don't want to sound like them. I said, God, I don't want to sound like one of them crybabies. Like, oh God, well, little Negro broke my heart, and then he call you back, and then you go get plowed, and then he do it again, and you come right back. It's like, if I was God, I wouldn't like you. I would have really been like, you know what? I'm just gonna end you and end him and end your whole legacy. Oh, how God is not like man. Because if God was me, boy, a third of the population would not be breathing. But that's why I said I'm like, it's I was never really one to do that. You feel me? But I'm just like, you know, well, I said, well, look, God told me to come ask him. He told me to come talk to him. So I'm like, I ain't got, it don't make me a crybaby. But I'm like, then again, if it do, who cares? Like, I'm crying to him. It's an almighty being that knows everything. I'd rather cry to him than some girl. Like, you look stupid when you trying to get people to text you and call you. And then I'm like, you know what, girl, I'm gonna fade you. I said, you know what? You made me look dumb, now I'm gonna make you look dumb. You gonna have to take this whooping. I'm gonna call my cousin and come get you. Like, man. But that's why I said, I'm like, bro, when you exercise your faith, man, like, you confident. And that's why I said around this time last month, bro, I was even talking to my homie, man, because he had a panic attack last month too. And he said, bro, he was like, he said he was stressing over everything, man, and you know what I'm saying? And he forgets that God got him, you know what I'm saying? And I said, that's how I said, bro, that's how I was too. I was stressing over everything. I was angry. I was breaking my stuff. You know what I'm saying? My heart rate was about to jump out of my chest. And you know, when you're having anxiety, anxiety really tells you like you dying. Like when you have one of them type of attacks, it's telling you that like your mind is like you dying. So your mind is focused on living. It's focused on like I'm about to die. You know what I'm saying? And so he said he felt the same thing. He said, bro, I was never scared to die. He said, I grew up in the street. I was never scared to die. He said, I thought I was until that happened. And he said, I realized how much I really wanted to live. And I said, same, bro. I said, I didn't even have that when I took a bullet. You know what I'm saying? I ain't had none of it either, you know? But it's just like, you know, because your mental, man, is a very big, important role. And I said, you killing yourself trying to live. If that's the way I can put it, like you dying to live. Like, I need a house. I need $1 million. Like, God, I need a new car. I need it, like, and during that, it's like you stressing yourself out and you killing yourself slowly, man. And I said, that ain't no way of living. You feel me? And I said, it's good to get it on your own. That's why I said, God will still let you get it on your own. But I said, when you get it, you're going to hate it, man. You're going to kill yourself to get it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, that ain't no way of living, bro. I believe in hard work, but I said, I don't think I have to stress myself out and hurt myself to get what I need. I said, I serve an almighty God that shows up for me every time I call him. So I said, well, then let's just pray on it. And I said, I'm cool about stuff now. I said, look, God's going to provide like he been doing. And I'm chill, man. I ain't worried about it. You feel me? Like, I'm good. So that's why I said, like, let's just start doing that, man. So when I started doing the music, and I know now what Daddy was saying. Daddy was telling me this back in 2014, man. I remember that. Daddy told me this back in 2014, man. I remember I was at work. I just started working this new job. That was my first job. And Daddy picked me up from work one day. And so he came in, he was talking to me. We was in Indiana. He was talking to me. He said, son, what do you really want to do with your music? And I was like, I don't know. I mean, because I didn't see music like that. We grew up doing it. So I was like, it's just church. Like, I didn't care. At that time, I was working, trying to talk girls. You know what I'm saying? Trying to skateboard. You immature. I was an idiot. And so he was like, son, he said, you really want to look into what you do. He said, son, look into your music. He said, son, my thing is praying. He said, because I'm a pastor. He said, son, my thing is praying, you know, because that's what I'm good. That's what God called me to do. You feel me? And so that's why he was like, he said, son, your thing is music. You might want to look into that. He said, because God's got you doing that. And he said, son, God will take care of you with your gift if you do it. I didn't know what he meant by that at the time. I was just focused on getting my little bread, you know, your little paycheck, because that was my first paychecks. I was concerned about not being in the house around them all day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was trying to get around girls and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was growing up being my own little man. You know what I'm saying? And then I remember I was like, I know what he means by that now. And so when you realize that there's more out here to working, because we all hate working. Now you work these jobs, you like, man, these jobs suck. Like, bro, like we thought that because that's what we was young. We just thought we was thinking about little money. We wasn't thinking about the end goal game. We wasn't thinking about abundant. He said, son, God will really bless you significantly. He said, you'll be taken care of like financially early if you do what God calls you to do. I didn't know what he really meant by that. And now I know. So now when I'm sitting here looking at what he was saying, I said, bro, over 10 years ago, he made sense. And now it makes sense. And I said, I hate the fact that I was an idiot, because when you're young, you're an idiot. You don't know nothing. And so I said, now that I have the knowledge, I'm applying it. I said, okay, God, what do you want me to do with this? Do you want the music to be like this? Or do you want it to be like that? And I said, it's not the fact that that's why I said some people they might just do only gospel. You know what I'm saying? Like they might just do like soul gospel. They might not do like a contemporary gospel. I said, I make all genres of music. So your music is reaching all colors, all demographics, people that's looking for this, looking for that. I make it all. And I did that on purpose because I like to be multitasking, multicultural, you feel me? And I said, so you got a sound for everybody, you know what I'm saying? And I didn't even realize it, but I said, but bro, that's how you reach the world, not just with one genre. You reach it with all. And I said, you know, I can make black people music turn around make white people music, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just good like that. I said, but God gifted my hands to do that, you know what I'm saying? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, that's why I said, like, and that's why I said I hate the fact that, you know, when you dumb and you young, you don't know nothing. And so that's why people are trying to tell you something, and I just thought that was old preacher talk. I thought that was just Daddy being, you know, because Daddy sometimes just be talking. Because sometimes he just be talking, but I'm just like, but there was a reason why he would be. And so I'm like, I said, that's just Daddy talking. I was like, look, I was, as before the age of like technology as it is now. So I was like, man, I ain't worried about that. I was like, man, I just care about making a little money. And, you know, $600 in my account at the time was a gold mine to me, because I didn't have $600 like I growing up, you know what I'm saying? And so when you start getting your own money and you're doing your own thing, you start to feel like a king, you know what I'm saying? And so that's how I was feeling. And I wasn't looking at the bigger picture, man. And now that I'm looking at the bigger picture, and I'm like, bro, you could be making stupid money off of just doing what you love doing. I didn't understand that. What's up, dog? I'm like, I didn't understand it. And I said, I do now. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said a lot of times you wish you would have took a lot of that information serious from me, man. That's why I said Daddy knew what he was talking about. But again, he was Daddy to us. So we just thought he's just, you know, that's just every father's going to do that. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes Daddy would just be talking, but other times he would really know what he was saying. That's why I say he was giving me wisdom back in 2014, bro. I think it was like December of 2014. And we was in the car talking. That's when he told me that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how I remember that, but I do. You know what I'm saying? And so now that I understand, get off me. So now that I understand that, it's like now I'm applying that to what I'm doing, man, to my life. I've been doing music and YouTube for a while. I've been doing this since like 2018, man. This ain't nothing new. You know what I'm saying? I remember back in 2017, I had a website where I was selling beats, and Daddy actually helped me. He actually helped me set it up. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't know how to traffic it. I didn't know nothing about it, so I didn't really use it. Didn't really make no money off of it. So I was all because I wasn't consistent. I didn't care. You know what I'm saying? I just cared about, again, I was caring about women. I was like, oh, I'm gonna go get in a relationship. I'm gonna go get some music or some money. You know what I'm saying? But I wasn't thinking about the bigger picture. And that's why I said, now, if you know me, I love women. I love women more than the next man. But I said, I ain't worried about them niggas. I said, bro, I care more about being abundant right now. You know what I'm saying? I ain't been in a relationship in over a year. And I like it like it because I'm like, I get to focus and do better stuff. If I was with somebody, man, I wouldn't even do this channel. And I said, this channel wouldn't have been y'all, wouldn't have been none of this. You feel me? Wouldn't have been nothing great. I would have still probably been living in that little weird apartment with that weird girl, you know what I'm saying? Like doing the same weird stuff around the same weird homies. Like, nah, man, And so now that I'm thinking bigger, I'm surrounding myself with people who also think bigger. So that's why I said, like, when I'm on a mission, like Steve's on a mission. So that's why I said, like, now that I know the stuff that I know, I said, I'm serious, man. I'm hardcore when it comes to this, bro, because I'm finally thinking with my better mind. You know what I'm saying? Way better mind. So that's why I said my thing is music. I don't know what y'all thing is, but whatever your thing is, bro, do it. And God's gonna bless it, man. The same way that he blesses me. The same way that he blesses his children. The same way he blesses everybody. Like, he gonna bless you too. You feel me? And that's just the way that I am, man. That's why I said now I'm starting to see you get connections. You got people that are looking for what you do, man. I got people coming to me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, I've always had people coming to me for years. I just never really paid attention to it. I kind of found it annoying. And I was just like, nah, man, there's a reason why people is coming to you, fool. There's a reason why niggas is talking to you. They want something. They need something from you. And so I was like, okay, well, But yeah, man, that's why I said it's just, you think differently, man. You broaden your mind and your horizon, man. And when I'm on the journey that I'm on, when I see that, I'm like, I understand why. You know what I'm saying? I understand, like, because at first when I was growing up, I thought, oh, no, you just need to get a job. And, you know what I'm saying, I was like, now you'll make all your money from working 3 jobs. I'm like, bro, that ain't no blessing. I said, bro, you will never be abundant in doing that. I'm not saying it's wrong, but I said, bro, I really don't believe God wants you working 2, 3 jobs. I don't think he wants you to do that. Because when you do that, guess what happens? It takes you away from church. It takes you away from him. It takes you away from the stuff you're supposed to be doing. You might be called to be a pastor, but you can't pastor because you work in 3 jobs. Like, you can't do that. You know what I'm saying? You might be a musician, but you work in night shift, day shift. You can't show up to church on Sundays and on Wednesdays because you got to take your shift and stuff like that. Like, you got to do that. You don't have another shift to give. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, like, when you start thinking, it's like, look, you got to do what you got to do for a minute. But I'm just like, bro, you got to understand, like, God, eventually, man, God wants you to have better, man. I understand if you got to do that for the first, maybe a while or so. But I said, but for 17, 20 years, you ain't got to work no 3 jobs for no 20 years. That ain't no blessing. That's why Daddy said it. He said, man, I'd be doggone if I'm still be working at 63. Talking about that's a blessing. He said, ain't no blessing. He said, man, ain't no blessing. He said, I want to be retired when I'm young. I was like, yeah, you right. You right. I ain't trying to work till I'm old. Yeah, I'm Christian, man. I'm Christian. Yeah, and that's why I said I don't. And when I talk, man, I don't talk to diss women or men or nothing. Like, when I was talking about a relationship, that ain't no diss to women. When I be talking, there ain't no disrespect to nobody. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't have to explain that, but I'll let people know. I'm like, because you might be doing the same thing. Like I said, when it's the same with the homies. When I don't hang with the homies all day, there's no diss to them. It's just I don't want to be around y'all fools because y'all not really trying to elevate nothing. I just don't feel like being around y'all. So it's the same with a relationship. It's like, I don't mind relationships, but I said, but that's not going to push me and better me right now. Women always used to be one of my biggest motivators, and I believe it. I thank God every day. I love women, dude. I know why God made women the way they are. They really do something to a man. You know what I'm saying? Like, they are a man's motivation. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times. But I said, but I don't need you right now because, again, that's all I distracted myself with. I was always in a relationship. I was never single, man. I could never talk about what I wanted to do. I would start something and wouldn't finish it because I'm like, oh, well, she's coming over today, or we're gonna go here today, or we going out of town, or we doing this, or doing that, we got a date today. It's like, it was always something else. And then we ain't work out, well, I'm gonna find somebody else. It's like, it was always working on that instead of working on this. So now that I've had a year to do this and only this, and not saying I haven't like looked around, but I'm just like, but really to be focused on this more than that, it feels good. And I said, man, look how much you can, it's not even a year later. And I said, look at how much you can get done with just staying focused. When you cut out the stupid stuff, that's why I cut out the video games. I used to love PlayStation, man. All I did was play PlayStation growing up. I played that thing so much, man. Me and Joe be playing online. That's all I did. I said, bro, I stopped playing video games because I said, bro, that is distracting. You don't get nothing from it. You're not a streamer, so you don't get paid for it. And I said, while you playing that, you could have been working on your music. That was 5 hours worth of study time you could have been doing. I remember that I would stay up till like 5 in the morning playing video games. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, I ain't got to be at work till like 2 in the afternoon because they was changing my schedule around. So I was like, I ain't got to be at work till 2 in the afternoon. So I said, I'm going to play video games all night, and then I don't need a lot of sleep. You know what I'm saying? I'll be up till 5 in the morning. And I was talking to this one girl. She had to be up at 5 in the morning because she was a teacher. You know what I'm saying? And so she was like, you still up? I was like, yeah, I ain't got work till later. And even though ain't nothing wrong with that, but I was just like, that time I was doing, I could have been spending it on something else. I could have stayed up to 5 in the morning better in my mind. I don't remember the last time I touched a joystick, dude. I got a PS4, but I don't even touch it. I don't even get on it. I love the Tom Clancy Division game, man. That's my favorite game of all time. Call of Duty and Tom Clancy Division, that's my favorite game of all time. But I said, but I don't even play it right now because I'm like, I got bigger stuff to worry. I will play video games when I'm successful, when I'm rich, when I'm better, when I'm in a better state in life right now. I said, I'm not done getting where I'm trying to get to. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to elevate my, it's the TV is distracting enough. So the video game is even more distracting. I'm paying a subscription every month to play a game that I really don't even care about. You know what I'm saying? That's money I could have been investing in advertisement. I could have been investing that money in a new software. You know what I'm saying? Like, why am I going to pay for something that I don't need right now? And I said, right now, you don't need to play video games. You don't need to watch every movie and hang around every homie and talk to every woman. I said, you need to stay focused on what you're doing. Because I'm just like, no, I'm not passing up his musical opportunity again. I'm not passing up my gift and my talent ever again. I'm tired of doing it. So I said, now you got to start figuring out, how are you going to do this? And so when I first started cutting out the video games, I was studying the algorithm. I was studying. That was December of 2023, man. That's all I did was study. Came home from work, going home to go to work. You know what I'm saying? Go back to work on the computer. You know what I'm saying? No video games, not really a lot of fun, not really talking to a lot of people, not talking around everybody. I was just cooling, you feel me? And that's why I'm like, you know, I did a lot of that to where it became my lifestyle. That's why I said this is my lifestyle now, you know what I'm saying? But I said, but I was letting it stress me out because I was doing it a little bit too much, you feel me? And so now I'm just like, I'm relaxed, I'm chill, and I said, I'm just gonna let God do it, and I'm just gonna keep doing it, and then see where it goes, you know what I'm saying? So, hold on. Oh, man. So, yeah, man, that's why I said I appreciate y'all for tuning in and watching and, you know what I'm saying, support me, you know what I'm saying. Some of y'all interested in the music. I definitely appreciate that, you know what I'm saying. And that's why I said we're going to take what we do to a whole new level, man. I said this is only the beginning. This is the beginning of what's to come, you know what I'm saying. You know, I don't care what goes on in the world, man. I don't care what everybody doing, what everybody talking about. I don't care about Trump or politics or the world leaders or none of that. I said, look, man, God got us here doing this for a reason. The world gonna end one day, but it ain't today. God got me wanting to do this music for something. So he ain't gonna just let the world end and then hype me up to do this music. And it's like, well, why'd you hype me up to do the music then? If this is all it's gonna be? I said, God, you got me doing this for a reason. So what do you want? What do you want to do with it? I don't care when the world ends. I said, it ain't gonna end today. Daddy always said that. He said, son, because I kept saying it back then. I said, why are we planning stuff out? I said, Daddy, if the world gonna end, why are we doing this? Because we kept thinking the world going to 10 years. You know, they're gonna do this in 10 years. You know what I'm saying? And he said, son, you plan like, he said, you live every day like today's your last. He said, but you plan like you got 50 years in advance. He said, plan like you got 50 years ahead, but you live like every day is the last day. And I said, oh, okay, it makes sense. So again, I was young, man. I didn't understand what that meant. But now I understand. I'm just like, okay, we've been talking this old in the world stuff since 2003. It's happening slowly, but it's not going to happen all officially in one night. You know what I'm saying? I said the world is still going to be here. You know what I'm saying? There's still stuff that's in play. There's still stuff that's going to get worse, and then there's some things that's going to get better. That shouldn't stop you. I said no, we use that as an excuse because we was Negroes. That's what we did because we ain't want to try. And we kept saying, oh, no, well, see, it's because what's the use of doing this anyway? Because, the Antichrist coming and they're going to get rid of money. We've been saying this since 2012 and money's still here. We kept thinking in 2012, 2013, they was going to fail everything and they're going to come out with this and do this. I'm like, bro, and 2020 daggone 5 and we still here. So I said, no, we just use that as Negroes in Louisville because we was too lazy and too lousy to get up off our butts and do something. So it gave us an excuse to be non-productive. That's really what it was. It gave us an excuse to be non-productive. So Negroes said that because they wanted to just stay there and smoke weed all day. They didn't want to change their life. You know what I'm saying? Negroes did it because they wanted to just mess around with everybody. They didn't want to, they were scared to try because trying means work. Negroes don't want to work. So that's why we said that. Because I realized, I'm like, nah, that's just a scapegoat for why you are in the situations you in. You can't get your life right. So that's why you sitting right there saying that, well, it don't matter because, well, like, no, we've been knowing the world was going in for forever. There's still people that still make their $1 million bucks. There's still people that still invest in stocks. You still got to show up to work. You still got to pay bills. It don't matter because of what they doing. It doesn't matter. You still got to live life how life is meant to live. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I told myself I'm done with that excuse. I'm like, nah, I'm going to make sure that I do what I can to make stuff work and be abundant. You know what I'm saying? I said the world is definitely not like it was back in 1980, but so what? We in different times. So what? We got to learn how to adapt to it now. That's all that matters. We adapting to it now. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going to happen in the next 5 years. I don't even know what's going to happen in the next 2 years. I don't even know what's going to happen in the next rest of this year. I don't care. I don't care at all. I said, I'm going to do what I can to do this. This is what God want me to do. I'm going to do this. So he knows what he's doing. So I trust God. I said, God, if there's another 10 years on this earth, if there's another 50, if there's another 100 years, who cares? Like, you know what you're doing. So you got me doing it for a reason. I'm going to do it, whether it's for a short time or a long time, whatever. It doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to use that excuse no more to be lame. Be a lousy Negro that don't want to get up and, well, what's the point, man? First it's the white people, then it's the world's going to end. It's like, which one is it? You just want an excuse to be lousy, dude. Ain't nobody doing this. I don't care what white people do, man. I'm going to be better than them. I'm going to do better than them. That's the whole point. Let's be better than them then. Since you want to talk, let's be better than white people. If that's how you want to feel, whatever. If that makes you get up off your butt and do something, fine. Look at that as being better than white people, whatever. But just get up and do something. Stop talking. You know what I'm saying? Like every day we talk, man, that's a day wasted. You know what I'm saying? You can get so much done in 24 hours. You ain't awake for 24 hours, but you are awake for about maybe 16, a good 15, 16 hours out the day. There's plenty of time to do something. I know why people say that now, because look at they all smoking weed all day. Like, bro, you can't smoke ganja and think you're going to be productive. I'm like, bro, that ganja man's killing y'all. Like, bro, it's killing your motivation. Like, hold on. All right. Let's go get some, I was about to say ganja. Let's go get some Whataburger. That's what I meant to say. Not ganja. Phew. Man, yeah, it's good. I'm so hungry right now, bro. It's not even funny, dude. I'm starving. Man, I could eat some ganja. What's up, man? Let me get the number 27 bowl.
Yeah, sausage or bacon?
Sausage.
And just a soda?
Yeah.
All right, anything else, man?
That's it.
Ready to go.
To go.
All right, ready to eat any soda?
Is that a large drink or is that like
Nah,
a big?
comes
Can I get a large one?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't run to the store tonight, so it's gonna last me till the morning.
Perfect. 984, brother.
Yeah, appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Yeah, of course, man.
Look at these, bro. Look at these cups. This is huge. This is like a basic large, bro. Where we come from, this is like an extra large. This is a basic large, bro. Look how big this thing is. If y'all ain't never had Whataburger, if you come to Texas and visit me, I'm gonna take you out. Like, bro, this you can last like 3 days off of this. This is like something from Buc-ee's, bro. This is huge. fool, y'all. Hold on. This thing is huge, bro. You know it's big when you gotta carry it like a baby. Put that down. Like you almost gotta carry this thing as a baby. Look, it's like huge. It's like no touching the baby. Hold on. What city in Texas you coming to? Yeah, everything in Texas is big. I mean, I'm a pretty big dude, but I gotta hold this with two hands. Like, bro, come on, baby. This is like a bomb or something, bro. This is like. Yeah. Do y'all know who Finesse 2 Times is? The rapper Finesse 2 Times. So speaking of Texas, I actually seen him, and I was in the Dallas airport. What? No, Houston. It was Houston. I was in the Houston airport, and I seen this dude walk past. He was walking past with a big old chain, and he looked like he had a couple of members of his entourage with him. I said, that dude look familiar, man. And he walked, you know how he look mad. He always look mad. I said, that dude look familiar. I said, that's Finesse. I said, that's Finesse 2 Times. I don't know. And so I was like, I wasn't trying to get too close because I'm like, them niggas beat you down. They from Memphis. And so I told him, I was like, because, I sell music. So I said, Finesse, I got a beat that sounds good for you. And so I tried to holler at him. I said, I did it from a distance. You don't walk up with Negroes. They might just whoop you in the airport. But then again, I could be that one fan that sued. Like, well, they whooped me and I was just trying to get an autograph. You whooped me. I said, hey, Finesse, I got a beat for you. I got a beat for you. Yeah. I tried to holler at him. He was on the phone. Though. He was like, I tried to talk to him. He was like, he's on the phone. I was like, all right, cool. I was like, all right, cool, whatever. And then I put on my story. I said, yo, I just seen Finesse at the airport, man. And he watched it. He was actually on my IG. He had seen it. So I said, what them beats do? You want a beat or not, man? What you want to do? Hold on. Nah, I don't know about that. He had a couple of niggas with him. He had his little son with him too. He had a couple of niggas with him. You know niggas don't fight fair. One jump in, they all gonna jump. They gonna do you like how Usher and his entourage did Tom when Tom slapped him, and Usher stole him first, and his entourage started beating him up and kicking him. That's how they gonna do you. She said, "Daddy, don't hurt Usher."
Hey, ready for content? Catch up or anything?
Nah, I'm good, man. Appreciate that.
Yeah, have a good day, man.
Hold on. Daddy, you hurting Usher. He said, you can't have my family. Gotta figure out how to carry all of this, man. This is some big stuff. No diddy.
Yeah, they fucked it up. I just saw it.
Carry the baby. Make sure the baby is secure. Don't drop the baby, okay? I didn't know the baby's power, so I covered the basics. Who is it? Who are you? What do you want? My God, you've gotten fat. Hold on. Yeah, that's it. Roll on, darling, roll on. What was I saying? I don't know. Between this and carrying a baby, being hungry, I don't know what I'm talking about. It's gonna be a thing now when I'm on live stream with y'all. I'm just gonna come out here after we done with music or whatever we doing, just come get some Whataburger and go right in that park and eat. That's what I'm gonna start doing. We supposed to have a Discord call with me tonight. I forgot about that, bro. Like, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. So today, I met with that little cafe place I was doing. And so my homie came to me, the guy I go with, he came to me, he said, hey man, he said, yeah, they was asking about you. I said, bro, I said, bro, do you know how many people ask about me? I'm getting really tired of everybody keep asking about me, okay? Start charging people a fee for saying Steve. But they was like, yeah, they was asking about you, man. They was like, cause he knows them personally. And so they own, a lot of them own the place and they work there. And they was like, hey, they was like, who's that guy you be bringing? And they was like, oh yeah, Steve. I was like, yeah, everybody knows Steve. And so they was like, dude, he is just so good. They said, yo, we like him. They was like, tell him to come back here. Like, we want him to be a part of some stuff we got going on. And so they asked me some questions. They was like, yeah, well, how do you, they try to get your background to figure out like who you are, you know what I'm saying, and what you believe in. And so she was like, oh, well, a lot of people don't understand some of this stuff and they're kind of weirded out by, like Christian and, things like that. And so she was like, yeah, what's your background like with, with like church and praying and the word? I said, listen, you don't know who I am, do you? I said, listen, lady, you don't know who I am, do you? I told him, I said, I ain't got no issue with that. I was like, wow, really? They was like, wow, they was like, wow, so you just okay with everything? I said, if you knew where I came from, my backdrop. I said, honey, you don't know my name. You don't want to know my name. You see this face? Okay? You don't want to know his face. Again, they don't know Darby. They don't know it, so they think you like every other regular person. And I said, I just want to be every other regular person. And so they was just like, yeah, they was like, so. And I told them, said I didn't tell them who Daddy was. I didn't tell them who it was. I said, yeah, I got a background in church. I was like, yeah, I know. They said, how you feel about prayer? I was like, well, I grew up doing that. And they said, yeah, we were thinking about doing like they do like music sessions and stuff. She was like, yeah, one of these days we're thinking about doing like a 6-hour session. And, and she was like, does that sound like it's something okay with you? I said, listen, honey, if you knew what Daddy had us do back in 2012, we used to pray for 6 hours, man. Y'all had to be there for that, bro. We prayed for 6 hours, man, at church. We used to do that every Friday. Every Friday, man. For a while, we did that. Pray for 6 hours, man. 1 hour of regular prayer, the 1 hour of fire prayer. You did that every back and forth and took a 15-minute break, and then you went back to pray some more for 6 hours. I said, listen, honey, I know all about prayer and flowing and playing and speaking in tongues. And I said, we know all about that. So believe me, I'm not worried about it. I said, honey, I know. So again, they don't know you, so they don't think you know. I said, no, I know. I said, no. I said, no. The thing is, you don't know. You don't know Darby. You don't know what Darby can do for you. You see, Darby can change your life. The word of God is more than what you think it is on the weekends, okay? It's more when you're walking around here in your big boots and your pretty dresses and water low fluggados, okay? Like, man, you don't know us. I feel like if they do know it, if they do end up finding out, they're going to be like, you had this your whole life? You knew the whole time? They're like, we thought we knew, but we don't know. And I was like, well, that ain't my problem. I was like, nah, they ain't ready for Darby. I said, Darby is going to change your life. And they was like, yeah, how familiar are you with your with like music and stuff? And I told them, I said, look, we've been doing everything y'all know about me now, and they know. So I told them, again, I can have conversations with them. They ain't weird. So I ain't got to like explain myself and, you know what I'm saying, all this weird understanding Negroes got. I said, I can actually just talk to them. Yeah. So I told the homies, man, I was like, yeah, I said, it's cool. And I was like, man, why can't y'all just, I'm like, bro, why can't we just have this at Destin Ministries, bro? Why do some of the people that watch Stephen Darby Ministries act like they are some of the most slowest people in the world? I was like, why can't they just be this simple? Negroes always got to complicate every daggone thing, man. I was like, why can't they just be simple with stuff, man? Dang. I said, see, these people don't even know me, man. They can have a clear-to-heart conversation with me, and they was respectful and laughing and loving and supportive. And I'm like, you can't even get that from Negroes that be following you on your channel. Like, bro, Negroes is just, And so that's when I said, Lord, diversify my channels. I said, Lord, diversify that lovely music. Because Negroes sure don't want to support it. So I said, I ain't going to wait on it. I said, Lord, whoever wants to support it, let them support it. These people love it. They love it. And I said, Lord, put me around thy Puerto Ricans. I said, put me around thy Chileans and Paraguayans. Like, Lord, put me around over there. We are done with the African American. Hey, man. But yeah, they actually got a Discord too. That's the funny thing. So they got a Discord. They said, have you joined our Discord? I said, no, I have a Discord. And so they kept trying to get me to join. I kept forgetting to. And so I joined theirs today. And so they got a large community. Theirs is a really big community. They got like over 500 some members in there. So I was like, okay, cool. And so they was like, yeah, with this chat over here, like, usually we do ours in the general chat. It's like a basic chat. They got like several breakups of chats, man. It's just like, they got chat over here for this, a chat for art. They said a chat for prophetic word if people want to like come in and just pray. And, they got a chat for music. They got a chat for memes. They got a chat for everything, daggone thing, bro. Like, just so much. And so she had told me, she was like, yeah, if y'all want to get in here, it's open 24/7. They was like, yeah, just do whatever. And so she was like, so how? She was like, did y'all come? Because she asked the first dude. She said she was talking to both of us at the same time. She said, did y'all come here with a spouse or anything? And I was like, no, I came by myself. He's like, no, I came by myself. She said, oh, well, we have a lot of singles in the chat. She said, we have a lot of singles in the chat, and she was like, yeah, if y'all ever looking, I said to y'all, I told her, I said, so y'all do have a chat for singles? And they just started laughing. They was like, no. And the other girl, she was like, I don't think that'd be a good idea. she said, but we do have a lot of single people that come here. And she was like, they be looking and, they be meeting people and stuff. And I said, okay, that's cool. And I was like, maybe that's pretty cool. I was like, I don't know. Because again, these girls, the thing I like about it is that they don't know Darby, for one. And then two, they are attractive, okay? There's a lot of them that go there. I'm like, okay. I was like, wow, you love God and you this pretty? I was told the only people that love God is ugly. Because that's what we had at our church. I was like, oh, man. That's why they made loving God look so unappetizing. I'm just like, man, like, I see why you love God. Nobody likes you. I was like, it's different in other cities, man. Like, you got beautiful people all over the place. You ain't got beautiful people in Louisville like this. What you see is what you get. So I was like, I don't know. I said, I don't know, man. I said, they do be like, oh my gosh, I watched Darby Ministries. I'm like, oh, girl, come on. You know why? Because they're not black. Nah. No, it's a nice little community, man. It's a nice little community. So yeah, I'm in another Discord. So that's why I said I'll be in that doing that thing. So if y'all don't hear from me, I'm in that one doing that one. So yeah, I'm all around the place, man. I'm multitasking. Like I said, Steve is pretty much multi-everything, man. I'm multitasking, multicultural, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I was saying, I'm like, bro, when I be doing stuff, man, I be reaching people all over the place, man. I be running into people all over the place. You know what I'm saying? I told you I ran into a Dominican Sunday, and I was just minding my business. I always mind my business if people won't talk to you. So that's why I said I don't care about this old stupid Negro stuff, man. People be talking like, bro, look, you go anywhere in the world, people gonna love you for you, and people gonna talk to you. Two girls that was talking to me before the Dominican I think they was white. One was white, one was Hispanic. And they love what I do. They was like, oh yeah, we follow on YouTube. They was like, yeah. They was like, yeah, we gonna tune into your next live stream. You know what I'm saying? And I said, well, those are the people I want over here. Those are the people I want to watch me, man. I want a bunch of hucklebuck and Negroes. I want you. So I said, I'll go anywhere in the world, man. Get a Dominican, get a Haitian, get somebody, man, that want to daggone support. Like, I don't need Negroes. So yeah, that's my vision, I would say. I'm gonna go sit over here and eat this lovely food, man, because it feels pretty good out here. Hold on, y'all. Let me set up at this table. Set up at this table. Ay, chamoy, I got Rona. I got Rona. Now, I'm gonna start doing like an eating vlog, man, like an ASMR. It's like ain't a worse smack than a nigga smack. Now, let us see what we have in the bag. Should I eat over here on the side? No, I'll eat on the side right here. Look, I got lovely white people in the background. It makes me feel so at home. Oh. Oh, go away. Ah, yes. Ah, lovely atmosphere. So what's good with y'all, man? What's up with y'all night? Let's continue to talk. I can still talking to you. Let me know what's up. It's a good life, people. It's a very good life. Let's just say that. So, hey, how many clips is it though, man? That's what I was saying. Like, I don't even know how many clips I got. So, that's why I said I don't know. I don't really know how many songs is gonna be on the album because I don't even know, man. And that's not even all of them that I've been doing. I got some more to go do, man. I don't know how much I even got. And so that's why I just been going through my music, man, seeing what I want, what I like. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy, dude. But that's why I was saying this album, man. This album's gonna be fire because it's got so many, man. It's like so many, man. It's just hit after hit, and that's all I was making on my live streams, man. Was hit after hit. So that's what the album is gonna be, hit after hit. You know what I'm saying? I don't make nothing that's crap. I don't make nothing that I don't like. I got a lot of failed, like, y'all see all the beats I got now. I got a lot of failed beats, man, that didn't make the cut. I got beats, man, I had to remake at least 3 times, and I deleted it all 3 times. Because I didn't. Maybe it was good to somebody else. It ain't good to me. And like, if I can't rock with it, if it ain't something that I would want to listen to, because you hear an album, I always hated how you would hear somebody's album. They got 1 good song, maybe 2 good songs that the radio play or something, and the rest of their music's trash. It's like, dude, you didn't think to have good beats and good flows? So I told myself, I said, if this is gonna be me, I want everything to sound like that one song that you don't want to stop listening to. I want my whole album to sound like that. If it ain't the best of the best, I don't want it. That's just literally how it is. I don't want it, man. If it ain't the best of the best, keep it. So, no. He said that's in the clip before I knew he was on live. Yeah, I be listening to the music clips, though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was humming something. It was a song of mine I made. I was humming it while I was working with dude. And so he started humming it, too. He didn't even know he was singing one of my songs, bro. But hold up. You said 34? Are you for real? Bruh. Bro, I was thinking it was like 12 or 13. I didn't know it was 34 clips. Bro, that's crazy. I must have been going stupid hard on that, bro. Dang. I didn't even know that. Time flies, man, when you keep on doing it. Like, but. Bro, you should have stopped me. You should have been like, Steve, you at the 30 mark. I would have been like, oh, shoot. Yeah, stop. Because I'll keep going. I was trying to go and find all of them. I didn't realize. Because when you do that, you don't add them up. You just like, okay, there's one, there's one, there's one, there's one. You don't look at it as like, as 10 already. You know what I'm saying? You're looking at like, okay, I want that one, I want that one. You don't know that adds up, bro. That's crazy, man. I know that's what I'm saying. I ain't always even going in that hard, man. You don't even know it adds up. Like, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So, beware, fellas. There's a whole bunch of women behind me. If you're single, take your pick. Shoot your shot, fellas. This is a single man paradise. Not for me, though. He said, I went the Diddy route. I don't know how you could, boy. Honestly, no. If that's your thing, that's your thing, but it ain't mine. Oh, that's my top right there. Dang. Yeah, so. But I didn't know I had that many clips, though, man. Dang. See, that's why I be asking y'all, bro, when I'm like, how long have I been on live stream? Because I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Like I told you, YouTube tells you by minutes. Like up here it says 289, and then it's counting the seconds. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how many minutes that is. So that's why I tell you, like, how many minutes is that? That's why I said, God bless you. Sorry. God bless you. Your father was truly a man of God. Well, thank you. I don't know how to say your name. Altu 1000, N Altu, or is it Nalatu or something? I don't know. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, man, that's why I was saying, like, when you doing this, man, time really does fly by like super quick, bro. Like you don't even realize it. So what feels like 30 minutes turns into 2 hours. I'm not even kidding to you. It feels like it's only like 30 minutes, dude. Because you playing music, you forget the music you play is all like 3 minutes a song each. So when you do so many, that adds up. You know what I'm saying? But it's crazy, man. I don't even feel like it, you know. You got any single brothers in the chat? That's all y'all women over there. I'm trying to put y'all on game, man. What's the occasional speed demon? Look. If you're single, as a brother, come to San Antonio. You got plenty of picks. I'm just gonna tell you now. You can pick from anything. Ain't nothing better than a beautiful woman that love God. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. See, I told you, back in Louisville, we thought all the women that love God was ugly because that went to our church, there was a lot of ugly women. So I was like, man, y'all don't make the Lord look appetizing. I was like, y'all make serving God look like it's a crime. I was like, bro, God, I was praying. I said, God, why can't we have like some beautiful women that walk in these doors, man? I'm like, why do you always get the ones that look like me? And then it was for a reason, because I was like, if there was beautiful women there, I would have married one of them, and then I would have stayed in Louisville, would have never came here, would never really did nothing. I would have just been a loser in Louisville. So I was like, nah. Come here, and the women are so beautiful, and they so nice, and they love God, and they're just like, hey, you know. I'm just like, wow. So there is a chance. Oh my God, bro. Well, that's what I was told though. Again, people think if you're too pretty, they think that's a sin, or they think like something wrong with you. I'm like, why we all gotta be ugly, man? Just cause you and your mama ugly, and everybody gotta look like y'all two trolls, nigga. And I said, look, just because somebody has beauty, man, doesn't mean that there's nothing wrong with that. We gotta say that, man, because I'm like, no, it's just a bunch of jealous old fat Negroes, man. It's mad because nobody want them. I said, look here, Vespucia. Ain't nobody trying to holler at you. You can't find your Norbert because Norbert ain't even stupid enough to get with you. Like, nobody wants you. And I'm like, no, they say that because, again, these women have hips and curves. They slim, look good, and they tell you that, oh, they got sensual wisdom. I'm like, no, that's just how they look. God made women with hips and curves. Just because you don't got them on you because you a badly built, high back, beach body Negro don't mean everybody like you. Like, girl, you look like a daggone division bar. Like, just because you look like a daggone mathematician problem don't mean everybody gotta look like you. Like, even Bob the Builder said he can't fix that. He was always told that, like, bro, if you ugly, I like, we just to them old, was it apostolic? Is it apostolic, the ones that don't wear makeup or whatever? That old tacky stuff they be wearing. Got they women looking like some ugly Hebrew Israelite women. Like, I'm like, nah, you got beautiful people. That's why it took me to see that though. See, that's why I tell y'all, get out of the USA, man. When I went to Costa Rica back in 2015, and I went to a church that Stisha went to that time, I didn't understand look at English. Look at Spanish. But again, I knew they loved God because of the spirit they had, man. And that touched me. And then when you seen the women that went to that church, they was gorgeous. I said, man, there are beautiful Christians after all. They were so ugly in my city, I was like, man, I might have to talk to a daggone Catholic, or, you know what I'm saying? Might have to talk to a Muslim. I said, maybe I have to talk to one of them atheist girls that don't believe so I can make them believe, so I can make them mine. Because I knew, I was just like, maybe it's just the women that went to Destiny Ministries. I was like, man, we get the, like, bro. These girls look like ladybugs, man. Like, who wants that? I can't date a bug, bro. Like, I was like, man. I said, what's better? I said, what's better, being in prison or being a free man and knowing those are your only options? At that point, I'm just like, you know what, man, you might go and lock me up. Like, ain't nothing else even, ain't no reason to be in a free world. That'd be the only time I'm okay with martial law and New World Order. Is if ain't no more attractive women, I ain't got no more good picks. I'm like, all right, well, go ahead and shut the country down. Oh, man. Hey, man, they tripping. But now we was told that, man. That's why I said everybody thought because you had to wear these ridiculous, crappy dresses and them skirts or them little denim jeans or whatever, or the denim dresses or whatever, and can't wear no makeup. And I said, well, makeup ain't gonna do you justice. You look just as bad with it as you do without it, you know? And then you go somewhere else and then you realize, I'm like, no, there's beautiful women that love God. God don't make his creation ugly. It's like, nah, just because you some ugly white girl that don't nobody want, you some ugly Negro that don't nobody want to look at on me. Everybody gotta look like you. And I told you that's why they mad at Cooking with Kai, because Cooking with Kai is a cute black woman that know how to cook. And them fat, overweight, stinking, Rasputia looking likes, man, don't nobody want them. And I ain't knocking nobody, like I said, I'd say, I'm not talking about everybody. I'm just saying, like, them type, the jealous types. They ain't sexy and they know it. The sundress season is here in Texas, so see. Yes, you're right, sundress season. I remember being out on the West Coast. LA, they beautiful over there too, man. Like, they beautiful everywhere. It's just Louisville, they not. I don't know, like, I feel like God has removed his remnant from Louisville. People there are doomed. They do, man. Like, bro, you should have seen the women that went to our church. Not all of them, but just the women in Louisville in general. I was just like, bro, like, they really think that they all that. And so when a beautiful woman that does come around that does love God, a beautiful woman that does come around that knows how to treat a man, you know what I'm saying? Like, she loved to just be herself. Them was the ones they hate, man. Like I said, a lot of women don't like women that are cool to themselves, they already get attention. What they don't like more than them type of women is the women that get that type of attention and are beautiful. Oh, they hate that. They gonna hate you for no reason. And you know who they mainly are? The black women. I've seen more beautiful black women get hated by other black women, bro, just cause she's pretty. Crazy. They hate you over stupid stuff too, like the hair. You got nice hair, they ain't got nice hair, so now they hate you. I'm just like, that is ridiculous, man. Like, you got some real issues, bro. No wonder you single, man. Like, not only are you ugly, but you're ugly and bald. Your face look like 1/4 of this biscuit. I said, dang, bro. I couldn't imagine what it would be like to be in your shoes. I would hate to be ugly. Those are the ones that try to use the word to scoop a nigga. Like, well, as long as she love God, nah, we ain't falling, nah, daggone it, we ain't falling for that. I'm sure David, all his wives, and Solomon's wives, they were not ugly women in concubines. They were some of the best of the best. Nah, you gonna try to put the word on it now, man. They wouldn't do it with a Negro. That's why I said, they don't matter if a Negro use the word. If that Negro out of shape, they don't want him. So I said, it's the same with y'all. Like, nah, if you don't look good, I don't want you either. The word ain't enough to fix your face, dude. Nah. The Bible says beauty is a gift. That's not always about looks. Yep, sure is. Says the ugly people. I've never heard an attractive woman say that. Yeah, I'm like, we gotta be attracted to each other, man. It's just about the word. That's why I kept telling people, you don't get no brownie points because you pray. You're supposed to pray. See, Negroes that don't know now, they get bamboozled by that because they think like, oh, well, she pray and go to church. Nigga, so you supposed to. Like, you don't get a brownie point for that. Well, she Christian. You supposed to be Christian. Like, what you want me to tell you? I didn't say that. God said that, bro. I'm not gonna love you more because you do what God told you. Like, God told you to have it for a personal relationship with Him. If you don't got that, that's on you. I said, I met women that weren't even Christian, man, and they was nicer than the girls that was Christian. So I'm like, no, it ain't got nothing to do with that. It's just like, no, Negroes just want to cook you for doing stuff they supposed to do. You trying to use that to attract a spouse, and that's why you can't get a spouse, man, because you don't use that to get no spouse. I talked to a girl that was Muslim before, and she had more respect than most of the Christian girls I knew. They very traditional, so of course they understand respect. I said, them niggas didn't. Whoa. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Somebody calling me again. My screen just lit up with lightning, bro. It's light in the background. I thought I got struck on live. I was like, ah! like all the bitter women, I'm like, yeah, Steve been talking crazy. He finally got his just desserts. That'll teach him to talk about our looks. I was like, maybe there's a God that loves us after all. I'll still be sizzling. I get struck with lightning, still get sizzling. I'm still like, yeah, I'm still hideous. You freaks. Like, ew. Well, at least I won't have to look at you ugly niggas no more. Yeah. I tell everybody, I'm like, bro, if you're looking for a spouse, come to San Antonio. You're gonna find one. You're definitely gonna find one. Or El Paso, you go to El Paso too. We had this one girl come in from work from El Paso. She was gorgeous, man. She was gorgeous. I think she was white though. That's the thing. She was white, but she was gorgeous, dude. Like she was very gorgeous. And so you can tell like she was like one of those. And she's super nice, but she was like one of those. Just like, oh, okay, like yeah, cool, whatever. And so like she was like very intelligent, but she was kind of like she seemed like she was kind of slow too. But she was like very nice, and her character is what made her very attractive. So a lot of guys were just like, man, she's gorgeous. So you know, we had to dress up for work. You know what I'm saying? Like we usually wear like more. At the old job I was at, we wore more like the casual, like the sometimes you might wear like the little shirt, or you might wear like the jeans with it, or you know, like I be seeing me wearing like my little sweater. You know what I'm saying? Like my nice little fall looking outfit, attire, whatever. And so the women that do the same thing, they'll wear like their little stuff. And so she came in one day, and she had like a really nice like business dress. Like she looked like an actual businesswoman. And so all the dudes in there, they was just like, wow. So the dudes like, even the girls came, they was just like, man, she has a really nice style. They were like, she is very like, she is beautiful. And so after work, they was like, hey, we about to go do some go-kart racing. They was like, you want to come? And I told the other dudes, I said, well, is she gonna be there? I was like, she gonna be there? They was like, well, they was like, her and the other girl thinking about going to do something else. So I was like, oh, we didn't know. I said, if she ain't going to know. And I was like, oh no, she said, I was like, oh man, you know, I was like, oh man, I got a live stream to do tonight, man. I'm busy, I'm tired, it's been a long day. And then they was like, oh yeah, she said she's gonna be there. I said, oh, well, you know what? My schedule just freed up. I was like, you know what? I think I ain't free out there. I didn't live stream away. I was like, you know what? I'm not so tired anymore. So we was playing, what was the game we was playing? We was playing the little beanbag toss. And so we was trying to figure out whose team to be on. I was like, I'm on her team. I claimed it first. I said, I'm on her team. I said, move. She's with me. Let's just say, fellas, if you don't like white girl, cornhole, that's what it is. They usually have a little cornhole over here. They take it out every night. But I was like, listen, fellas, even if you would do that don't like white girls, you probably would like this one. She was actually real cool, man. She was cool. Ow. I bet I can change your mind. But it's like at my other job too. Like we had a this girl, her name is Jelly. She's so cool, man. And we actually found out we from the same city. That's what's funny. We found we from Louisville. But she's a very beautiful light skin. Like she's very beautiful. You know what I'm saying? And so like even when her style is like really nice. Like she has a really nice business style, nice attire. You know what I'm saying? Very nice looking. And so all the dudes, man, they just be like, bro, she's. It's like even the boss, man. Even the boss was trying to hit on her. Like everybody wanted this girl because she was cool. It's just they mouth though. That's why I said they mouth, man, just be atrocious. It's like you got the looks, but your mouth, like Jesus Christ, man, you gotta work on that. But they be cool with me because, like I said, everybody else want them. I don't. I just be cool because I'm just like I ain't. Steve is me. Like I don't care, man. I'm just me. I'm not thirsty. The other dude that was training us, he was oh, that boy was thirsty, man. Him and then the boss was thirsty, and then everybody else in there's thirsty. And then they seen me and her was close, so they thought we had a thing on. I was like, no, we just from the same city. Anybody that you from the same hometown, you're gonna have a big bond with because y'all can relate. Y'all from the same hometown, obviously. But we was always hanging out, so everybody like, oh, they got something going on. It's like, if we did, we grown. What you girl? What got to do with you? Like, I'm like, why, you mad because she don't want you? Is that what it is? Because the other dude was thirsty. He was salty because she was hanging around me. Because I guess him and her kind of liked each other. But he was salty. She would be around me. And so she'd be on the phone talking to me. And then he'd be like, who's that? And I'm like, oh, it's Jalen. And so he'd be around and be like, who's that? And she'd be like, oh, it's Steven. So then she was like, yeah, his face always changes like when your name comes up. I said, yeah, nigga, I'm going to take your girl. Look out. I was like, what you need your girl, man? I don't even want her. So that was around the time me and Mama went to New Orleans last year. So she actually had a death in the family, man. She had like 2 deaths in the family. I was like, Jesus Christ. And so she was, of course, everybody's mental. So she was like, I'm gonna go out of town. She was going to Oklahoma, or like Dallas or something for like the funeral or whatever. And so that was around the same time that I was going to New Orleans with Mama. And so I wasn't even gonna go at first because I was like, well, nah, I'm trying to work and I don't know if I'm out of time. And I said, nah, I'm going because I'm tired of this job, man. I'm tired of everything. And so we ended up leaving like the same day. So people thought we went out of town with each other. I was like, nah, I was in New Orleans. She was all the way in like Oklahoma, man. You feel me? And so she had FaceTimed me when I touched down in New Orleans. And so she was like, hey, she said, she was like, you think people think we left together? I was like, you know what, now that you say, I didn't even think about that because I forgot we left on like pretty much the same day. And I was like, people probably thought we went out of town with each other. She was like, yeah. She was like, I said, has old boy hit you up? She was like, nah, he ain't said nothing. And I said, you know you're going to be salty when we get back, right? I said, because we both got back into town on the same day, too. Old boy was crazy, though, because he was worried about, he was worried about her being around anybody because he's a weirdo. So he didn't want her to, like, talk to anybody or be around anybody, especially, like, me. I don't know why people be mad at me. I'm like, bro, I don't want this girl. Like, if I want your floozy, I'll take it. Like, she came to me. I be trying to tell them, like, bro, you need to get your woman in check. Your women be coming over here to me. Women be knowing they in relationships still trying to come and holler at me. I said, you better be glad I'm not that type of Negro. I'll take your girl and your next girl. Like, boy, if I was like that, like, boy, you wouldn't have a luck in the world, my Negro. But I was like, but people be weird. And I said, dude, I don't. But again, he's a punk. He wouldn't say nothing to me. That's why I said I ain't never had nobody come to my face to say nothing. I ain't had nobody ever approach me, ever throw hands, ever do nothing. Ain't nobody ever came to me personally and did nothing. I said nothing. They always do it from afar. And then I heard out of the mouth of somebody else. And then when I approach people like, well, what's up? They're like, oh, no, they never make eye contact. Oh, no, I ain't one of them. I'm like, no, well, what's up then? Homie, you said that. Like, what's up, girl? You were talking earlier. What's up? What you want to say? I'm standing here now. Say that same thing. That's the way Daddy was. Like, what you want to say? I'm right here. You know what I'm saying? And so she was like, yeah, he kept saying like, she was like, yeah, he said he don't like the way that I'm all up on you. Like, I really don't like the way he's all up on you. I'm like, what? I said, when was I all up on you? She said, that's what I'm saying. I said, you mean when we stand by each other in the morning meeting? She was like, yeah, he said he don't like it. Because, like, everybody throws jokes. So me and her be throwing jokes and giggling and stuff like that. And so he was like, he don't like the way that I'm all up on. I guess that's being all up on her. I was like, my nigga, chill, bro. I said, I could be one of them niggas that's just like, girl, come here. You know what I'm saying? You got that work husband, work wife. I would have did one of those. If that's how you want to be, I would have been like, girl, come here, man. Like, come here. You know what I'm saying? All up on them. And then asking to work with each other. You feel me? Like, do that type of stuff. I said, we never did that. We just trained with each other in the morning. That's what he didn't like. We trained with each other. And so that's why in the morning meeting, he was trying to hurry up and talk to her in front of everybody else to kind of, I guess, let everybody know, like, oh, this is mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, but the thing, he had a girlfriend. Oh my God, these niggas is dumb. I know what you women mean about these niggas. But you women is right about these men, dude. All you women that said that, y'all right about these men. These niggas are stupid, man. I'm starting to be on y'all side. If I was a Diddy mite, I would definitely be on y'all side. Like, girl, these men are just not where it else, huh? Like, I was like, man, men be right about some of you women, but man, like, women be right about these dudes, man. Something wrong with y'all. And the thing is, his girlfriend look better than her. Like, bro, he's Cuban, I think. His girlfriend, I think, is I think she's Cuban. She's Mexican and Cuban. I said, oh, what she is? She's a model, bro. She's beautiful. And he don't want her. He wants her. The power of the light skin. But I was like, bro, I don't know what. I mean, I can't say I don't know what he sees in her, but I was just like, bro, why are you jealous? And you got a whole girlfriend out here, like my nigga. Like, oh my gosh, bro. And you worried about me. I was like, bro, why a nigga so insecure when it come to me? I said, bro, we not comparing sizes. Like, bro, I don't sword fight. Like, bro, what do you want, bro? What you over messing with people? I can't even say messing with your girl because she ain't even your girl. Like, you idiot. I said, bro, pick her, I pick your girlfriend. I'm gonna go holler at the other one. I said, you pick her, I'm gonna holler at your woman. You pick your woman, I'm gonna holler at her then. I was gonna make it hard on them, like, bro, you need to pick one because I'm coming after one of them. Stevie's on the prowl. I said, I'm coming after one of them. I said, bro, what is up with these men now? I'm like, bro. I said, so he's jealous of you and me, but he's got a whole girlfriend that he's knocking off at home. But he's worried about you being around me. What type of niggas are that? It's like, oh my gosh, bro. Niggas, I just lost it. I was like, bro, you women right about these men, bro. I hated to admit it, because I don't admit no when I used to not admit no when it comes to women, because I used to think women just cry about stuff. You women are 100% right, bro. These niggas is dumb. They are so weird. And I told, but again, she was infatuated about a Negro. And I was like, she kept saying, oh, Steve, she said, oh, Steve, I swear to God, I'm done with him. I can't stand him no more. I'm not talking to him today. And I said, yeah, you will, watch. I said, watch, he gonna approach you. And cause I know men, I know the game we got. I said, he gonna approach you, and he got that hold on you. Y'all both got that hold on each other. And then, whoa. Yeah, I don't want to kindle the anger of the Lord now. Like, let me tone it down a little bit. But I was like, and then guess what? She'd be like, I don't know, I just like him so much. I'm like, yeah, I'm done talking to you too. I said, you're crazy just like he is. I was like, you know what? Y'all both was crazy though, huh? You both was crazy. And I said, if you don't care about him so much, why you keep talking about him to me? And then she would sit there and she would start smiling. I said, you know why you keep talking? Because you like him. I said, just to say you like him. She's like, I do. She's like, that's the thing. I don't even like, she said, I only like black dudes. She said, but I like him though. She said, he's so dreamy. And he just, I was like, girl, you gotta stop all that. I was like, nah, I'm in the open doors. There's white people out here. I feel sad. Well, actually, the white people just left. I feel trapped now. If this is the way I go, it's the way I go. Nah, God loves me. Not saying he didn't love other people that got struck by lightning, but he loves me. All right. So I said, I ain't gonna lie, I did a lot of wicked in my life. It might be God's judgment. He was like, Steve been talking too crazy for too long. Let me shut him up real quick. I'm like, oh well, God forbid, but I'll be one of the first people that ever get electrocuted on live stream. At least I'll be famous. I could be famous as Pastor Darby's son, famous as Steve the musician, not famous as the man that got struck by lightning. Don't matter. I will go down in history as one of the most infamous live streams imaginable. I will still be better than you Hebrew Negroes. It don't matter. Don't matter. Man. At least if I go, like, Lord, let me go laughing. That's not funny. He was like, ah! And then, like, when they told stick me in, they're like, you're blind. He's like, at least I ain't gotta look at your face no more, nigga. Like, at least I ain't gotta see you ugly niggas no more. Yeah, you gotta learn to have dark humor, man. Dark humor is funny. I don't know how people are so sensitive, man. Like, I don't know how you don't take jokes. Like, I grew up, people rolled me out all the time, man. I laughed at it, man. They did Stisha. Stisha be crying because she's a girl, but They did me. I was laughing, man. And then, like I said, when they go a little too far, now you gotta run the hands. That's why I said we used to step out and run the fade all the time. And if you can't fight, you gotta joke. And if you can't joke, you gotta fight. Like, that's just how it goes. People got a lot done. I mean, what you think the Bible was, man, when Elijah was telling them when them niggas was cutting themselves, talking about Baal, come. He said, shout louder. I guess you gotta sleep. And like he was doing dark humor. It's funny. It's like he was being sarcastic. You know what I'm saying? Like people can be sarcastic. Like, I'm extremely sarcastic. I said, I feel like, I told y'all the other day, I said, I feel like, man, I said, your grace string runs out. I said, God be like, all right, Steve, it's the last time I'm gonna save you. I done saved you like a couple of times. You ain't gonna have no more. I ain't gonna give you my grace no more. I said, sometimes I might come off as cocky and talking crazy. I said, but I'm like Aaron, daggone it. You know how Aaron was, oh Lord, I'm sorry. You seen Miriam turn white. He said, oh Lord, I'm sorry. I repent for it. Like, I'm quick to get on my knees. Oh Lord, please, please forgive me. That's how David was. That David was a man after God's own heart, bro. Like, David was a wicked dude, man. I don't know how God blessed David so many times. Man, I said, God, you can bless David. You can bless me. That nigga was wicked. Done killed a man and took his wife. He was quick. Lord, I'm sorry. Like, he must have had some type of praise, man. We ain't got it. You feel me? PK is Preacher's Kids. PK means Preacher's Kid. That's what it means. Yeah, we have a sense of humor, man. You gotta have a sense of humor, man. You can't grow up, be dry. You turn into a Hebrew Israelite. Them niggas don't even know what they are, man. That's why I said I seen somebody did a map of like the timeline of what Negroes is, because they ain't got no identity, because they retarded. Like, they ain't got no identity. So they go and they say, what they say? They said Hotep. They was Hoteps, and then they was Hoteps. They was Moors. Now they Hebrew Israelites. Now they talking about they Native Americans. Like, niggas don't know what they want to be. It's like, bro, make up your mind on what you want to be. Like, are you gonna be Hebrew or are you gonna be Hotep? Are you Pan-African? Like, nigga, make your mind up. You know what I'm saying? People is weird. I'm like, it's just weird, man. I'm gonna let y'all look at some of this lightning, man. Like I said, I know my black senses is telling me to get in the house, but my white side is taking over. Who's in here watching me? Who's watching this African American? I'm gonna be like Trump. He said, "Oh, look, look at my African American over there. Look at my African American. Aren't you the greatest?" I'm sitting under the umbrella. Ella, hey. Gentle rain. Not a nigger on sight. Oh me, oh my. Pitter patter. Yeah. Well, hello there, Eli. Is that Eliza? How does it say? Eliza? Eloise? What's up, NJC4? I forgot your real name. Sorry. Is that Elise Mayers? How you doing? Don't mind me now. We's just out here in this rain. You know, Master says can't go us in the house now. He says, so you got some stairs out here, so we stays under the umbrella. Well, sure is cold, but I'm happy to be under the umbrella. Master show is good to us. Us never leave, us never stays. Yeah. Hey, man, shout out to Moses, bro. I was telling my homie that I said, you know who I feel bad for in the Bible? I said, I feel bad for Moses. He said, bro, I know, right? I said, bro, Moses had it the worst, man. He didn't deserve none of that, man. I would have felt bad, bro, if I was Moses. I said God brought him out of his comfort zone just to go rescue a bunch of Negroes. And then because he got stranded there with them, I would have been like, well, God, what was it all for? I would have turned to Martin Luther King Jr. Like, Lord, no, you didn't. You didn't have me from my comfort zone to come rescue these niggas. And what was it all for? To be stuck 40 years in the desert with these niggas? I don't think so. Hey, bro, I would have lost it. I would have lost it, man. I would have lured all the children of Israel back to the Red Sea. Said, God said, let's go back to Egypt. Since y'all will go back to Egypt, I would have let them go first, open the waters, and swallow all them niggas. Oh, no, you didn't. He's like, time and time again, I told you people about doing these things and you don't listen to me. Lord, take them now. Free at last, free at last. That's what he said when he died. Thank God Almighty, I am free at last. Yeah, that's how I know the people in the Bible was Negroes, man. Jonah didn't want to go to Tarshish. Or where was it, Tarshish? Pretty much Tarshish was like East Detroit, West St. Louis. And Joseph didn't want to go there. Jonah didn't want to go there. He said, but Lord, these niggas, these Negroes. And God was like, look, Jonah, I know, but they my Negroes. Was it Nineveh? Yeah. Well, what wasn't he going to Tarshish or something? I must be mistaken. I'm thinking about Tartarus or something. Tartar sauce. He said, was it not better in Egypt because we had, I'm like, bro, oh, man. I really didn't like the children of Israel back then, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. They was the worst. That's why I said, like, God, why'd you let Moses go get it? Moses was cool, man. Like, he was cool. He didn't deserve that. I was like, dang, you should have just got them for what Moses did vouch for those people. He did vouch for them after God was trying to kill them all. So that's probably why God was giving him his judgment. Like, boy, when I talk, shut up. I know what I'm talking about. So yeah, that's why I said when God be talking, don't talk, because I'm like, don't step in for people, because God might give you their judgment. And it's a reason why God was saying that. Like, God don't just, God's a God of the perfect, right? He don't just say nothing just to say nothing. He's saying it for a reason. And when you realize what they was doing, he rescued them and they make a golden calf out of their stuff because they too stupid to do anything. It's like, bro, I would have been like, God, kill them all too. I don't care. More food for me. More land of milk and honey for me. I ain't got to share a grape or nothing. Like, man, please. You imagine going to the land of milk and honey and you got 400-something thousand of these Negroes begging and crying all day? Like, bro, I would not have y'all come here. Like, no. You can stay in East Detroit. You belong there. That's why I said, if there ever is a remnant in the earth where it's the promised land where God wants us to be at, the first people we don't tell is Negroes. Don't tell Negroes. Like, no, that's what Daddy said. He said with the grace retreat we got out there, Pastor Darby said with the grace retreat we did, he said, nah, Negroes won't come out there and bring their family. Because Negroes is freeloaders. And so he was like, nah, they ain't putting no work, but won't bring their families out there eating up all the rice and beans. He said, we ain't bringing you. Here's the way he said, we ain't bringing you no rice. That's the face he made. He made a squinted face. He said, we ain't getting up and bringing you no rice. He said, nah, no. He said, nah, Negro, don't you pick a turnip. He said, put it back. He said, don't you be out there touching nothing. I was like, man, because Negroes do it. They don't want to put in the harvest. No, they don't want to put in the work, but they want to reap the harvest. Like, nah, Negro, put that potato back. You ain't growing no potatoes. Put it back. He coming out here just cheap and freeload and stuff because it's there. Negroes don't even want it. It's just there. It's not in the fact they care. It's just there. So because it's there, they're going to take it. Like, they don't even like what they eating, but because there's plenty of it, there's enough to go around, they're going to take to-go boxes because it's there, bro. Like, Negroes are stingy. I told you that's why God said the manna went bad, because they was trying to save all the manna because it was just there. God kept saying, don't be stingy, because he was telling them for a reason. Because again, the Bible talks about health. It talks about germs. That's why Daddy said God made the laws, because it was teaching them about germs. They didn't know about like viruses and mold and sickness and stuff like that. They didn't know what that was. So that's why God was saying, don't try to save up more than what you can take, because it goes bad. It's moldy. It's stale. It's old bread, Negro. It's termite infested. Like, it's been on the ground, dude. No 5-second rule. Like, bro, you can't do that. But they was like, oh, plenty for me. It's like, because they don't know the way stuff works. So that's why God's had to start teaching them about laws, because Negroes is dumb. They don't know nothing. They trying to stave up all the bread. It's like, bro, there's plenty of bread to go around. Like, if it was raining bread all day, that means that was probably a couple of feet worth of bread, right? So why would you try to save it all? It's like, bro, there's plenty of bread to go around. You'll always have some there. You can go outside and pick bread, because it's rain bread, daggone it, like it's right there. And Negroes is selfish, man. I'm sure it rained bread every day. It didn't just say it rained once. It rained that, I think, because they said they got tired of it. So it means that it had to be raining bread for more than just a day. It was probably raining bread every single day for who knows how long. And then it rained quail. Like, it was raining, like, bro, it was... Oh, man. The children of Israel, boy. Dumbest of all. Well, when Paul and his friend told that quote. Yeah, that's why they had it, bro. I would have did the same thing. That's why I said that I do beats, man. And so, you know, in the hip hop community, especially anybody that do music good, they call you God. They'll say that. They're like, oh, you a bass god, or you a beat god, or you a trap god, or you an MC god, or, you know, they say stuff like that. And so, dude hit me up. He was like, hey, what up, God? I said, hey, man, don't call me that. Don't ever call me that again, bro. Because I know God gonna judge me because of you, Negro. Don't be doing that. So I ain't trying to go through it. I have a good life. I said, I don't want to go through stuff. I said, bro, why Negroes, every time somebody does something fascinating, niggas is too stupid. They got to go worship that. It's like, why you got to call people God? Like, bro, just call me me. I got a name, bro. I got an alias you can call. Don't call me that name. Don't do that. I said, that's blasphemous, man. Don't do that. They be like, yeah, I'm like a god on the mic. No, you not. Like, bro, you just a nigga that can rap. Just say you can rap. You rap good. You rap better than everybody else. That don't make you a god, fool. Like, niggas are stupid. I be tired of niggas, man. That's why I say I go everywhere else, man. I diversify myself. I'm tired of Negroes, man. Y'all niggas is slow. Y'all always got to do something you're supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? So I said, let's get around the Jamaicans. Let's get around the Yardies. Get around the Chileans or something, man. I'm tired of Negroes, man. They always got to do the most. And I'm like, you wonder why Negroes going to captivity, man. You wonder why we in the state that we in, man. Y'all always do stupid stuff. Like, dang, can we just have a rap competition? It's not about who's God on the stage, bro. It's just about who can rap better. Can you just do one thing without being blasphemous one time, bro? Dang. You niggas ain't no better than the Satanists out there, man, that do this stuff. Like, y'all all act the same. Y'all all stupid. Dang. Yeah, that's why I said deal with your mental, man. I ain't gonna deal with it. I was talking about relationships in San Antonio, I think. So I was telling people, I said, if you a single brother or sister, come out to San Antonio, man, you gonna find a spouse. They got plenty of people for everybody. That's why I said, don't believe the hype, y'all, when they say ain't no Christian folk, or they say there ain't no people that love God, or there ain't no good black men, or there ain't no delicate, decent women. That's all a lie, man. That is the biggest lie I've ever heard, bro. We believe that again. We believed it. I don't know, y'all. And I don't know how common it is where y'all at, but we believed it. We really believed it because we lived in Louisville. And coming from that city ain't jack there, bro. You got a better chance of getting struck by lightning, no pun intended, and God forbid, than you do really finding something really good in that city. I was like, bro, we believed it because that's all we saw. We saw negativity. We saw ugly people. You know what I'm saying? We saw women that look like cactuses. Like, you know, so we thought, well, in order to be saved, you got to date a woman that look like a cactus. It's like, no, you don't. You can find a woman that looks better than that. You can find a woman all over the world. There's people that you need all over the world, bro. You don't need to limit your mindset and your thinking, bro. That's what we thought. Because we was like, you know, looks ain't everything. So we kept thinking like, oh, you know, your wife can't be all that, or your husband can't be all that, or, you know, you can't have that, you can't do that. And I was like, no, you can. Like, just because you saved don't mean you can't have stuff. It don't mean you can't have preferences, man. It don't mean you can't love life and like doing what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said that's the stuff we was taught. And so we thought that your spouse not necessarily had to be ugly, but we was like, oh, you probably can't have a spouse that's that beautiful. Because we was taught that when she's that beautiful, all the men are going to be looking at her. And that means she's vainglory. I said, people can't help how they look. People cannot help the fact that they just came out beautiful. Some people are just gifted with beauty. And then some people look like a daggone 2x4. It's like, you just ain't gifted like that. You can't help that you look like a daggone piece of wood. It's like, that's your thing. You know what I'm saying? I said, people can't help the fact that, like I said, I'm a muscular dude. I can't help the fact that I got muscle. I'm a man. I got muscle. A woman that got cleavage, like I said, she can't help the fact that she has that. She's a woman. I mean, she's going to have curves. She's going to have those. She's going to have all type of stuff. She can't help the fact that she got them. Does that mean you walk around and flaunt them all day? No, but it's just like, you have it. It doesn't mean it's bad. Like, you born with it, man. You feel me? And as much as Negroes be out here talking about that, they be out here talking about women is promiscuous and stuff. So I would rather see them than to see your ugly face. Like, ain't nobody trying to look at you. We got to see a whole bunch of yous walking around all the time. Believe me, seeing your feet in them sandals is more of a crime than seeing a woman with her cleavage out. That's more atrocious than seeing a woman that's out here dressed less, because more people would rather look at her than to see your dirty toes. Put on some socks, Negro. Put on some shoes. Nobody want to see your feet. Negroes wearing shorts, man, and they legs be all nasty. Like, who wants to see that, dude? That's food around here, man. There are children here. Like, we don't. That should be a crime. I'm dead serious. Like, bro, should be a crime, dude. If you walk around with sandals and flip flops and your feet is atrocious, like, bro, I would ban it if I was president. I'd ban it. Forget everything else. I would ban sandals. I mean, man, talking about what people just, they don't know how to dress right and promiscuous. I said, well, you know who's worse than looking at a woman that's promiscuous? An ugly Negro. That's who nobody wants to see. At least the promiscuous woman got cute feet. You don't. Nobody want to see your toes. Like, girl, you a woman and got man feet. Who wants to see you? Nobody wants to look at you. They be talking about these girls that got the belly built, high back beach body. I'm like, nigga, you look like an ironing board. Like, why are you gonna talk about them? You ain't got nothing on you either. You ain't no fine black woman either. So why are you talking? That high, badly built beach body white woman would still get more Negroes than you. So don't worry about it. Go get yours. That's when people want to use the word. Don't be dumb. People want to use the word because it's to their benefit. That's when they want to say, well, see, no, it doesn't matter. Because, as long as you Christian, y'all supposed to like, nah, you say that because you ain't never had a spouse. You ain't never had somebody like you. Like I said, when you look like a daggone old Tupperware bowl, and you look at the girl that look like a fine specimen, who's somebody gonna choose? And that's why I said don't fall for that stuff. That's why I said if you tell most of the girls now, again, everybody wants to look beautiful. So that's why I said, like, you say I know. But that's what I was saying. I said, remember when Lizzo was doing a lot of this body positivity, which again, nobody cares. I mean, that's fine. But notice if you walk up and tell a woman like, hey, you look just like Beyonce, they take it as a compliment. Like, oh, thanks. That's, because Beyonce, I don't think she's cute, but to other people, they think she's beautiful. But she would be considered, I guess, a standard of beauty. If you walk up to a woman and say, hey, you look like Lizzo, they're going to take it as an insult. You know why? Because Lizzo is not the standard of beauty. Even though they want that to be that body positivity, they're not looking at it as the body positivity. They're looking at it like, oh, you trying to call me fat. Like, you trying to say, like, you know what I'm saying? Because everybody wants to be beautiful. And there's nothing wrong with not being beautiful. There's nothing wrong with, some people just ugly. And thank God I'm not one of those people. But I still send out prayers to you. But I'm like, if you is, ain't nothing wrong with it. But that's why I say, I'm like, I'm not going to use looks, or I'm not going to use, you know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make you any better because you is, you know what I'm saying? But I was like, I see most of the people that talk, man. I've never really seen pretty women talk. It's always the ones that's just ugly nobody wants, you know what I'm saying? The same with men. They know good-looking men out here messing with women because they too busy out here doing their thing. A man that's secure in his looks and his ways, like, he don't care what you do. But an insecure Negro who know he can't land a desert delicate flower, he knows he's gonna have to say that stuff. When you get a Hebrew Negro who ain't never had a girl and he go join around a bunch of men, it's like, well, of course he gonna say it because he's a loser. Daggone it, nobody want him. Nobody want this old big Teddy Graham looking monkey bird. Nobody want this Negro. But I said, but if he look like Michael B. Jordan ain't on line all day talking about women. He ain't on day talking about promiscuous women and save women and women gotta do this and that because he don't care. He gets them. I don't do that because I'm a Negro that gets him. As you can see, I pull them. I don't care. But Negroes like them who can't get nobody, man, it's like, well, that's why they say that. Because they look like a dirty paper bag. Like, nobody's going to get what you do. So that's not my problem. So that's why I said, don't be trying to use religion to bash people because they pretty. There was girls that did it, man. People told them because they were too pretty and because they were developed, way more developed than them. And by developed, you know what I mean, right? Like, developed. And they was telling them, like, something was wrong with them. Like, pretty much, they a sin for God making them like that. It's like, they can't help the fact that they just have a body, man. Like, God knows what he's doing. He made them with that because they a woman. He made them with that because that's the way he made them. He made you look the way you do. I'm like, so if we all got on yourself, like, what if we start getting on you, talking about, well, shouldn't be no ugly Negroes in church? Church would be empty. Church would be empty because the 79% of you Negroes is hideous. Nobody want to see y'all. We have to see you on Sunday morning because it's a place for all. Online ministry is nice because we ain't got to see you. We get to see the pastor. We get to see the choir. You know what I'm saying? We get to see the stage. I ain't got to look at you. When they pan to the audience, I can turn around and look at something else. Or I can go cook or something. I ain't gonna look at you. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say this, but it's always the ones that want to talk. And I'm just like, you know, you don't find no saved, beautiful women talking like this, man. You find them old ugly heifers nobody won't. You ain't been touched since '89. As old as my Pontiac Sunbird album is, you ain't been touched since then. I'm like saying, that's why you sitting there talking. Old Leroy didn't call you back in '87, so you still waiting on Leroy. Leroy somewhere. Daddy always said Leroy. I don't know why I'm saying Leroy now. That's why I say you come here, man, and you see there's a lot of beautiful Christian women, man. Of all colors, man. I seen them black. I seen them white. You know what I'm saying? I seen them Hispanic white. But I'm like, I see them all type of colors, man. That's why I said, let anybody tell you got an ugly wife. Like, well, you can have an ugly wife if you want to. Like, yeah, that's why your girl is like a, I said, bro, you can go for whatever you want, man. Somebody out there that loves you of any color, of any race, you know what I'm saying? Like, they love you. Get you a good one, man. Get you a woman that's delicate. Like, don't just let people fool you with their values because they go to church and they love God. You are supposed to. Don't ever let no. I think it is good to know. It's a good foundation. Let's say it's a good foundation. But I don't think you win brownie points because you got God. Because you go to church. You supposed to, man. Again, I didn't say these things, bro. God told you to go to church. God told you to love him. If you're doing that for me, then you don't love God. You love me. I don't love God just to get a woman. I love God because I love God. I don't say to the women when I talk to them. I don't tell them, well, you know, I'm a pastor's kid. I'm a preacher's kid. You know what I'm saying? My daddy, Stephen Darby, or Stephen Darby Ministries. I don't say that because I'm not doing it to get women, because I want women to like me. I don't want them to like the fact that I like God or that I got a name or reputation. I have a personal relationship with God because God told me to. I don't base that off of a woman that I like, man, because that's weird. Do you love God, or do you love the fact that you loving him only because you're trying to get somebody? And again, when you get a woman, you ain't going to use that no more. You're going to be on more on them than you really going to be on God. People was telling me, they said, well, you know, just make sure you get, like I don't know how to talk to women. Like, I'm stupid or something. I'm like, bro, I know how to talk to women. I just don't right now. I'm doing my thing. I'm like, well, make sure she's good and make sure she, you know, she listens to your daddy. Why? Everybody ain't got to listen to daddy. People ain't got to just be Christian to listen to daddy. Like, dude, people can be Christian and listen to that pastor over there. Daddy is daddy. Everybody's not him, man. I don't want a woman that watch Pastor Darby. Like, nah, man. I've seen women that watch Pastor Darby. You niggas crazy. I'm like, bro, I would never get with you. You only like me because of my name, because I'm related to dude. I mean, I'm attractive, but I'm like, but they see what else come with it. That's like, no, you ain't gonna be nothing special because you married this dude that got millions of views. Like, you ain't gonna be special. I said, I'm not even special, man. I don't want to be known for it. I'm his son, man. I'm not his heir. I'm just me. That's why I'm like, nah, man. They're like, oh, well, you know, she got the Holy Spirit. Yeah, you should have the Holy Spirit, but you're supposed to. I didn't say that. God said that. Holy Spirit still ain't gonna stop. I've seen people with the Holy Spirit and they still can't stop running their mouth. If you cannot control your life, the Holy Spirit can't make you do nothing. That's why I keep trying to tell fools. Holy Spirit cannot force you to do anything. You can have the Holy Spirit and will still cuss. You can have the Holy Spirit and will still go whoop Negroes. You can have the Holy Spirit and go rob somebody. If you don't learn how to control your life, you can't blame it all on the Holy Spirit, dude. You can't blame it all on God. You have to learn to take accountability of your life. I've seen people that got the Holy Spirit and they are the worst couple you have ever seen. We have had people walking in Destined Ministries that got the Holy Spirit and they cannot get along for anything. Just because you have the Holy Spirit does not mean it's going to make you stop fighting your spouse or make you tame your mouth. It's going to give you an idea or two. But when you don't deal with your life, you're going to yield to what you want to do. And that's why people got the Holy Ghost and they still talk crazy because they have not changed. You feel me? Oh, it's an object. I ain't crazy. No, I didn't mean all of you, okay? Listen, Mane. I didn't mean all of you, okay? Of course, it's not all y'all, man. I'm talking about some of them. Like I said, some of them ain't in here, so we ain't got to worry about them. But I'm just saying, like, a lot of them that did come here, that did watch Daddy, they was nuts, man. You know what I'm saying? Because, again, most of them are only watching me because, you know, they know him. And so Daddy kept saying he got sons that's single. At the time Joe was, I said, but they keep saying in these messages, well, he's talking about come holler at my son. They see me over here on YouTube now. I mean, I'm a decent looking dude, you know what I'm saying? And so then they see how I'm saying like I'm by myself. So people be trying to come over here. I've had it happen. People will try to come over here, try to get cool with you, to hurry up and to try to cop you, because it's like a gang. Like I'm gonna cop you first for anybody else do. It's not a competition, because I'm like, I didn't do YouTube to get women. I didn't do YouTube to get a wife. Like, I'm not desperate with women. Like, bro, I've been getting women since I was young. Like, Steve's a player, man. I'm like, I don't need my daddy name. I need no YouTube to get no woman, man. I told you I did YouTube because I just got out of something with a woman, man. I was tired of that. I was tired of relationships. I was never single. And I said, bro, let me do something different, man. That pushed me to do YouTube as well, because I was going through some stuff in life. And I said, bro, let me give women a break. I'm tired of them. You feel me? Like, I love y'all, man. Man, sometimes y'all women are just the worst, man. You get tired of y'all. Like, just shut up. I know who's worse than y'all now. Hebrew Negroes. But nah, that's why I was like, I didn't do this to get women, man. But people kept thinking it, and then they heard me say I didn't want to be with nobody. They think you ain't talking to me. So I'm gonna hurry up and try to, I ain't gonna make you be with me right now, but I'm gonna try to establish something with you to manipulate you to think about me the next time you do think about it. That's what they was doing. Like, the next time I do think about putting myself out there, well, I'm already talking, you know, I know you, so I'm gonna hurry and, you know, like, no, I'm not gonna like you just cause I know you, or just cause you on my channel, cause you support me. You only support me because you a kiss up, because you trying to get what you want. You don't really care about me. And then when they realize they can't get what they want, they don't show back up. And I said, well, I didn't want you to show up at all, you idiot. Like, I didn't want Negroes over here. You don't do me a favor because you watch my pops. As a matter of fact, it's a disservice to you because you don't apply the word to your life. So you're just an idiot that wastes your time. You don't do nothing with your life. I'm like, bro, I do. Yeah, I'm like, bro, I was never looking for a woman on this page. I didn't do this page for women. I keep telling people this channel was gonna be a channel for the men, dude. This is gonna be a channel for the men at first. And I was like, well, no, because women can come and listen to what I'm saying too. Because I'm not trying to make a toxic male environment. Like, most of them dudes is like, I'm not no Andrew Tate. Like, I don't do no Kevin Samuels. I don't do that stuff. I'm like, bro, this is for both sides. Anybody that's dealing with life, men or women, black or white, it's supposed to be a diversified channel. And when you got a bunch of dumb Hebrew and Hotep Negroes over here mess with everybody, they make the channel like it's all black. Like, no, we ain't all black. Like, no, we do. Everybody come over here. You feel me? We got Mexicans here, man. We got Irish people here. I got Irish people watching me. You know what I'm saying? We got people from Scotland, man. We got people from South America. We got people from Africa. You got all type of people watching me, man. This ain't just no Hotep Negroes, no woke wannabe Native American black Negroes. Like, we ain't doing this no stupid stuff, Negro. So that's why I said, like, no, you watch Darby. Stay over and watch Darby over there. Don't watch his son. You a weirdo. You a loser. You a nigga. I don't want you over here. So that's why I say people came over here and immediately was wondering where my spouse said, you will never see him when I get one. You ain't gonna never see him. I ain't gonna post it on here. Why am I gonna post that to you? You already bitter as it is now. Why are you gonna be more bitter? Why are you tempting yourself to be bitter? Like, come on, dude. And I said, no, you just over here asking because you trying to shoot your shot. That's some girl over here. She tried to act like she was watching me because she was doing me a service. Talking about, I'll watch you because I'll watch your father. Like, no, you watch me because you realize my father said he got a single son. And that's why you over here watching me. Was quiet in the comments the whole time until I said something she ain't like. And she want to try to start a little debate war so I can talk to her. So then I can try to, I guess, give her some little affirmation. Like, oh, he said something about me. He's going to try to shoot their shot through that. Like, nah, nigga, you shoot your shot. Like, well, your father's messages is how I found you. Like, no, you didn't. I'm not even tagged on his messages, you idiot. I'm like, no, you just over here meddling. I'm like, nah, you know what you're doing. If I look like Forrest Whitaker, I see Lil Green, you wouldn't be over here hollering at me. Like, no, you hollering at me because you see how I look. You see what I'm doing. You know who I'm related to. And they come over here thinking that I've had women think they are special, bro. I don't know why it is. Like, they come over doing that stuff. And I said, I didn't do this channel for that, man. I did this channel just because I wanted to. Like, I didn't want a relationship for the longest. I was like, if I'm single for the next year and a half, 2 years, I'm good, bro, because I'm okay with that. All I've had was relationships, man, talking to women, doing this, doing that. Like, I don't want to do that stuff no more, man. Like, hold on. I mean, eventually, like I said, eventually you'll get back out there and do that. But I said, man, right now, I'm just, like, you chilling. And then I told you about the little cafe place today. I was like, bro, they was talking about they said they have, like, a lot of singles and stuff. They always throw that out because everybody's worried about, like, what I do. And so she was like, well, do you have a spouse or did you come with anybody? I was like, no, it's by myself. She said, well, you know, we have a lot of single women here and stuff. She was like, you know, they also be looking. And I was like, we just started laughing because I'm like, I knew she was going to throw it out there. She was going to say that. But then you look at the women that go there and it's like, okay, they cool. Like, people is cool. And they do music. And I said, if it would be any women I would get, it would be them type. The ones that's right on my alley, the ones that do music, I wouldn't marry you because you love God and you got the Holy Spirit. I would marry you because, like I said, you a good fit for me too. You do those things and you also have characteristics and attributes about you too. What's up, Alexander? How you doing? But I was like, man, shoot. We was doing music the other day with some women. That's the word, women. I almost forgot about y'all for a minute. And they was cool, and they was seeing how I was playing, and they would look over at me, and I'm like, okay, you know, they was saying, and we was just vibing. One girl, man, it was a white girl, she came up with her violin. She said, it sounded beautiful, man. I should have went live. I'm gonna go live next time. She came up with her violin. She said, it's like some Celtic music in there. I said, what's up? And then another girl, she got up and she just started doing like a little spoken word, and she was saying and stuff. And I was like, okay, that's good, that's good. And then another girl, she got up singing. Like, people be jamming to what I'm doing. They be coming up and like, hey, can I sit and talk and sing with you? I was like, yeah. And so we'll just be flowing, and then they'll just be singing, and it sounds good in there, man. And I said, kids, that is how I met your mother. One of them was a white girl. I was like, oh yes, that's my white lady I prayed on. What the better? She does music. That's the only time I'll be like, well, y'all, she do have the Holy Spirit. Like, she watched Pastor Darby. She got the Holy Spirit. Like, yeah, y'all, I don't know, she's a great guy, great person. He's like, but Steve, you just said, I know what I said. I changed the rules. So yeah, man, find your spouse wherever you want to. Man, look at that lightning, it's crazy, dude. Y'all see that lightning? That lightning is crazy. I'm glad I'm underneath this safe umbrella that's gonna protect me. I don't like being outside when it rains, dude. I really don't, because I don't want to get struck by lightning. Everyone, this face here, the money maker. Oh, I don't want to. But no, there was, like I said, man, like, put yourself in a good Christian atmosphere, man. Don't believe people when they say ain't no good Christian people. Like, yes, there is. There's good Christian organizations. There's good Christian singles ministry. There's good, like, there's all type of stuff. These people at my church told me, because they was worried about my love life too. And they told me, they said, bro, there's this ministry that does a singles thing. They said, bro, we know 4 people that got married off of this ministry. They said 4 people literally got married off of this ministry that we do here. They said because they find good matches all the time. And so she had told, the woman came and told me, she said, listen, she said, I know I'm thinking as a mom, because I'm a mom. She said, I do this with my kids. So she said, but you are a really sweet guy. She was like, you're really handsome. She was like, you're really cute. You seem popular with the ladies. I was like, I used to be. Still kind of am. She was like, I definitely see you with somebody good, definitely see you with somebody nice in your life. She was like, I think that would be good for you, And she was like, if you ever want to, she said, I'm not telling you what to do. She said, I said, you sound like my daddy. That's what daddy said. He was like, son, I ain't telling you what to do. They always say that, I ain't telling you what to do. He was like, but I prefer you probably, date somebody darker. He was like, you can talk to white girls if you want to. He said, but I prefer you date somebody black. I said, well, I'm gonna talk to white girls anyways. Tell me nothing I ain't asked you. I'm like, no. And he was like, yeah, son. He was like, I ain't trying to tell you what to do. He said, but I prefer you date somebody, darker, or like a Mexican, or like black. And I said, well, I was already talking to a Mexican daddy, but okay, thanks for the blessing, I guess. And then when he said that, I said, you know what? No, I want somebody white, just because you said so. I was like, I don't know why I'm craving a white woman. I was like, I'm gonna go get one now. You should have just left me alone. Yeah. But I was about to say something after that. Hey man, they have flavor when they're mixed. Okay. Yeah, my friend, she actually white. She has a kid with a Jamaican, and so you can tell the baby's kind of mixed. But I'm like, but she looks more black than she do like actually white. You know what I'm saying? And so she kind of look like my little niece, just a little darker. And so she definitely looks more Jamaican than she looks, white or whatever. Because, black always takes over. This is the dominant gene takes over. Definitely takes over. But yeah, man, that's why I said, like, it's, I heard somebody say that before, too. They was like, they got mad at black dudes being with, I think it was like Latinos or something, because they was like, they only want their kids to come out mixed because they have a fetish for like how they like they women and stuff. It was the stupidest thing I ever heard. I said, what? They was like, yeah, they only like having they babies mixed with black and Latina because it's like a fetish of women that they like how they like women to look or something. I said, bro, that is the weirdest thing I've ever heard in my life. I said, niggas just that rejected that you just got told no because a nigga didn't want to date you because you black. Are you that mad at somebody for dating a Mexican? You got to come up with that stupid. Like, that is so stupid, man. I was like, niggas wasn't saying anything, man, just to. And I said, this is why you still single. It don't matter. You say, even if that was true, you still single. It don't matter. Oh my gosh, man, people are losers, dude. The mix don't always mix. You don't want to end up with these loose hair. Yeah, I don't want my babies looking like Drake's kid. You know, a little albino looking. Like, nah. I feel like my genes is pretty dominant, so they're gonna come out more looking like me, though. Yeah, I had some more little stick bug over on my channel. She was like, she don't believe in interracial dating. I'm like, since when did we ask you what you believe? Who cares? And so she was like, oh, you like those swirl? Because she was calling mixed kids swirlies. She was like, oh, well, they're swirlies. I was like, excuse me? I was like, why you come over here race baiting, nigga? Nobody asked you for that. And I said, you know, again, I took a little offense to that because I said my nieces are mixed babies. And I was like, what you mean swirlies? What you saying, nickel? And she was like, well, I don't believe. And I said, well, you know why you don't believe? Because you a dumb black woman nobody likes. You that type of black woman nobody want to get with. That's why you ugly, and that's why your channel sucks. You ain't get no views. And then that's why people, she got mad because a Mexican dude she dated called her a nigga. I said, I know why he called you a nigga, because you is one. You over on my channel, man. Nigga, man, over here mad at some race. Who told you come over here race baiting? Like, you came over here. I didn't tell you come over here. This ain't a channel for blacks. Like, this is a channel for everybody else, nigga. She thought I was gonna cater to that. I said, no, I don't do that old woke, weird nigga stuff. We don't do that. We ain't no full black over here, nigga. We are a diversified channel. The world gets to watch. This ain't just for black people. Black people don't own YouTube, nigga. Anybody can come over here and watch it, man. If I get more of a white audience than black, I don't care. They'll listen to what I'm saying. I got white people listening to what I'm saying. The only people that don't listen is dumb, hard-headed niggas like you. Worried about the color of somebody's skin. Like, bro, you niggas be the new racists now, man. Y'all be messing with everybody. Ain't no white person came over here trying to start stuff. It's only Negroes come over here trying to start stuff. Y'all be the ones that go on race baiting and y'all get mad when white people do call you a nigga. I'll be okay if they call you a nigga, because you is one. If they walk up messing with like someone what they be doing, messing with black folks, I said, okay, I get that. But when you in everybody's face trying to be woke all day and poking them, then they get mad and call you a nigga, rightfully so. I called you a nigga and I'm black. So yeah, you is one. That's why I let Negroes know, like, no, we not cool over here. We not friends. Like, no, we not kin because we black. That's the stupidest thing I've heard in my life, boy. All black folk and all skin folk is not kin folk, bro. Like, we are not cool. Like, y'all thought y'all was gonna have another Hotep channel. No, absolutely not. We are not the Moors. We are not Hebrews. We're not doing that. You niggas is weird. He said, white pastor Steve. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, people. My phone messed up. That's Steve going good. What's up, Isabel? Is that name Isabel or Isabella? How you say your name? Zamudio? Is that African or Spanish? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Like, I like it though. Well, yeah, I forgot what I was saying. So. I'm just out here enjoying the rain. I don't know if y'all can see the sky behind me. Look at it. It's like lighting up. Hold on. I'll show y'all. Is that Spanish? Okay. Like, think about Texas when it rains, man. The whole sky lights up. Like, it's crazy. I'm gonna go throw this away and pray I don't get struck with lightning, people. Please. Please, I have a long life to live. This lightning's crazy, dude. Y'all see that lightning? Hold on. Hold on, look at this lightning, bro. Y'all see that? Like the sky lights up. Like, it's crazy. Hold on. So yeah. But it's peaceful. Now I'm on like, dang. Now I'm on 3%, man. Now my phone about to die, bro. Hold on. Let me go charge this phone up, y'all. Y'all can see this light in the background when I walk. Look at it. See? You're gonna see the sky keep like lighting up, bro. Let's check it out. It like rains violently here, man. I don't know what's up with this state. Like, rain is mad here or something. Yeah. Ugh. It's done. I can't believe I drank that whole thing, bro. Hold on, y'all. I'm going back to charge up. So if the phone dies, you know why. I'll be back on. It's at 3%. So, anyways, I guess I love y'all. Do 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 do. Oh man. Ow. I would have stayed outside too, man. It's just my phone is low. I love being outside sometimes when it rains, like underneath shelter at least. Not in the open, bro. I'd be scared to walk in the rain when it's thunderstorming and stuff. Like, it's scary. I said, now what's separating me and this lightning bolt from hitting me? Nothing. The grace of God. Hold up. Oh, man. I'll be so tired, man. Working hard, bro. Big things coming, people. Big things is a coming. The catcher Freeman. He said, Massa. He said, me and them are gonna get married and we're gonna live in Massa house. Hold on, y'all sound like murder. Move, boy. Hold on, get my charger. There we go. Life. Yes, life. We are live. Dark. That beat's still playing in the background, dog. You hear that beat? Hold on. So you said, how many you said what, Mike? You said it was 34? 34 beats? Because I'm about to check this, bro. Hold on. Oh. So he said, so Micah told me, he said it was 33, bro. Look, my inbox says 33. Like, I'm looking at that, see it says like 34. Like, it's crazy, man. Jesus God, are you for real? Bro, that is crazy. I might have to split this up into 2 albums, bro. I might have to do the Pontiac Sunbird, and then the Pontiac Sunbird Express. Like, dang, bro. One is the 1987 version, the other one's the 1989 version. Because this was the 1987. Jesus God, bro, you for real? Bro, Mike, I thought that was like 15, dude, at the most. I really thought it was like 15. I can't do all these. I gotta split these up, man. Dang. Yeah, like a double disc. Yeah, dude, I swear I didn't know it was 34 beats, man. And even if that is including like some of the ones that I was just thinking about, that's still a lot, bro. That's a lot. I wasn't gonna make the album more than like I think 12 or 13 songs, you know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking I'm going through 12 or 13 beats. I didn't know, bro. Abundance. That's what I said, abundance, see? Bro, that is crazy. Damn, I'm gonna have to do 2 albums, man. Which is good. It's still good, but I was like, Jesus Christ, man. And then I can take some of the same sounding ones and put it on the second album. That's what I do. I put the same sounding ones that's kind of remixed. I put them on the next album. So they probably come out around the same time, you know what I'm saying? But nigga, this is crazy. That's sunbird, bro. That's why I said that's sunbird. Hey man, Mike is about to be fire, bro. Like I have people on my other Discord sending me haze. You people aren't important anymore. What do you mean, you people? See, I got MF Doom, Like the Rest, classic stuff, Cicero, bro. I didn't know I had, man. That's why I was telling them earlier. I said, bro, I need my gear to stampings for me because I don't know if the rest of them know how to do that, bro. And then if they do, they're gonna be taking the same ones you do. So I'm just like, it's gonna be a whole bunch of like multiple, you know. So I'm just like, nah, I need one stamp man, one stamp man, because I know you want it. So. Yeah, man, this is. I mean, y'all look at this, y'all. Look at this. It's just constant. Just look. Stamps, stamps, stamps. Like, look at all those. Bro, that's crazy. Bro. That's all the stuff that I did today. That's the stuff that I'm looking at for my that's in my albums, yo. I didn't know it was that many though, man. That's crazy. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. That's why I said this music, man, is gonna change the game, bro. It's just so much of it, man. Like, Jesus, I didn't know it was gonna be this much. Hold on. Oh my gosh, man. They talk about that MJ that I did. But they copyrighted me so hard for that song. That's why I said I wish I could sample Michael Jackson stuff because it's more of the 80s. But they don't play that. When it comes to Michael Jackson and Prince, they don't really let nobody get away with them samples, bro. That's impossible, man. Yeah, that's why I actually made that one song for my artist, man. He wanted, because his name is Rock. And so he wanted that song, I wanna rock with you. And so he wanted me to take that rock part and just keep doing that. So that's when I put that doom, 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 doom. Like I did that. And he was like, he said, hey, is there a way we can do this, man, without get, because I think he was starting to get copyrighted off of it too. And he said, man, is there a way we can get around that? I said, I don't know, man. Like Michael Jackson got some big lawyers. They got some big industry people to where it's like their stuff is really heavily protected. It's really hard to sample that type of stuff, man, without getting copyrighted or going through paperwork or loopholes. And if you do make a pretty penny off of it, like I said, whatever you make off of it, you're gonna have to pay them, you know, the industry or whatever. So yeah, it's not fun. It's definitely not fun, man. So that's why I like to sample, but I also like to be original. So you ain't gotta worry about all that technicalities and stuff. That beat is fire, man. I'm sorry, but that beat is fire. Okay, that's cool. Yeah. That beat is fire, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. That's why I said this album, man. It's gonna be Jesus. This album's gonna be fire. How many should I put on each one, man? If I got 34, so what is that? So 15 and 15 is 30. So if I got 34, that would be what? Huh. But I still feel like that's too much, man. Should I put more on one album and the rest on the second, or should I put even and even? I don't know, man. Yeah, I was gonna say 17, so maybe it should be 17 each. Jesus, 17 is. I was just thinking it was gonna be like a smaller EP, man. I really didn't think I had more than like 12. Like at least more than 12 or something, man. Like this is crazy. By the way, who's still in here watching, man? Let me know. Because again, my phone keeps freezing up, so I gotta keep saying that because again, I don't know, man. My phone keeps freezing up and then I have to check it again. So if you're in here, let me know. I know Mike's in here, I know Chia's in here. Who else is in here? Watching me. Xavier's still in here. Who we got? Man. 17 is 17, bro. That is crazy. And that's just the ones that I found. I said there's some other ones, man, that I haven't even played yet. So that's what I'm saying. There's so much music, dude. This is, oh my gosh, man. Like almost a year worth of music, man. Like I knew this was gonna be for something, bro. I didn't really know what, but I knew it was gonna be for something, man. You know what I'm saying? And now I'm looking, I'm just like, that's what these albums are, man. All this ambient music I've been making, you know what I'm saying? All this R&B music I've been making, 80s, 90s, you know what I'm saying? Sampled 70s, early 2000s, all of that, man. I knew I was gonna do it for something. I said, you can't really, I don't wanna say you can't sell them, because again, that style is kind of outdated. Nobody really sings on 90s stuff like that. The 90s is irrelevant, like, you know, when it comes to making music. The early 2000s is dead, you know what I'm saying? 80s is dead, 70s is dead. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shoot, 2015 music did, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, like, but you can still use that stuff for just like nostalgic purposes. I would say nostalgic, you know what I'm saying? And I said, well, just put it on your album. And if somebody looking for it, they be like, hey, I want this beat. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I go to my inbox on IG too, man. You done sent me a whole bunch of stuff on there. I'll be listening to stuff all the time. That's what I was doing, man. Like this is months ago. This ain't even including the months that we've been doing this now. I said this is months ago. When I be in the airport, that's when I used to make the thumbnails for my live streams. And so I would go in my YouTube studio. You can see where everybody clips stuff. Who made a clip? So it'll be Mike. It'll be some other people that make clips. Cause I'll be looking for these songs. I'm like, let me find these songs. That's how I found this song. Cause I was looking for that clip. And that other one that I was looking for it. I couldn't find it on no live streams. It was underneath one of them. I just couldn't find it. And I would look at all y'all clips, and I didn't even notice how many live streams I had. I was counting them all. I said, dang, man, I got this live stream. I got this live stream. Then this live stream, I didn't even put, nobody made clips on that one. So I don't even know what's on that one. So I got a couple of live streams where there's no clips. Nobody knows. And so that's why I said, like, I got so much music, man. Like, I got over at least 70 streams, man. I think I got over 70 live streams. Like, I think. So that's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff in it, man. And that's why I said, like, and that's the streams that's up right now. That's not the streams I took down, the streams I made private, the streams I put on the unlisted. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy, man. Like, this thing is, man. And this is just the start, man. And that's why I said I knew this music was gonna be used for something, man. And I've never made music this good, bro. I promise you, I've never made music this good until I started making it in front of y'all. I never have, bro. I made some bangers, don't get me wrong. I made some fire beats, fire music, all of that, man. I think the most I did music was the year before I moved. Was the year before that and the year before I moved to San Antonio from Louisville. I was making a lot of music. I said, bro, I have never made, keep in mind, I have never made any music like I have before until I started making it on live stream. Y'all think I'm joking? I'm really not, bro. I didn't even know I could make music like this on live stream. I didn't know it was possible to make music this good. That's crazy. So I actually enjoyed it, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said a lot of this music take me back, man. Take me back to the more simple days, you know what I'm saying? Well, now it's simple because it was some hard times too, you know what I'm saying? But it was waking up something inside of me, man, that was like, again, this is my true gift and calling. I didn't really know that, man, you know? I kept thinking it was just for fun. It's like, this ain't for fun no more, man. This is something serious. You got people that want, like, and y'all, Mike was saying, you want all 34. Everybody wants it, like, everybody wants these. And I said, just put it out there, man. People listening. People want this, man. A lot of this music remind me, man, of the good times and the bad times, you know what I'm saying? A lot has changed, man, over the course of a year. A lot of good, and, you know, some not so good, but mainly good, you know what I'm saying? And so, like I said, y'all got to be a part of that, bro. And that's why I said I thank God for y'all, man. And I know y'all thankful for being here. Y'all get to be a part of this, bro. And the new wave that's coming. Because, like I said, it's already a new wave that's already on the channel now. But I said, but in a couple of weeks, it's going to make it a year ago. A year ago to I've been doing this. And I said, when the year mark hits, I want to do something better. See what the direction the channel's going in, man. See where I want to take it, where I want to be with it, you know what I'm saying? And then we can actually like do something bigger with it, you know what I'm saying? But the music, it's always gonna be a part of it, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said I'm getting rid of this stuff now because I got too much of it. It's too much. It's taking up my thumb drives and my backup drives. Like, y'all, I ain't got no more music. It's almost like abundance. Like I said, well, God bless you with something. You ain't got enough to, like, he was blessing people with oil and manna and stuff. It was too much for them to even have. It's like, hey, this is my music. It's too much music to even have. I told Joe, I said, Joe, my files are overriding, dude. I got over 100 gigabytes worth of memory. I got like, I think 1,000 gigabytes worth of memory on this computer. On the computer alone, I said, Joe, my thumb drives are full. The computer's getting full. My backup drives are full. Everything's full, man. This is years worth of stuff. And I don't want to say years worth, like this is 10 years worth. This is 2 years worth of stuff. 2. And most of it came from doing music with y'all last year, not even a year ago. And so that's why I said, I'm like, this, it's not just for fun, dude. People are looking for this stuff, man. Like, bro, I made this song right here and I was looking for this. Imagine somebody really looking like, bro, I made these tunes. I hear this all the time. And even I'm like, bro, I gotta hear this. I want to listen to this. You feel me? I'm gonna put these on YouTube. I'm gonna make an album out of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, Jesus. I'm gonna lease them. Like I said, I'm gonna do some type of stuff with it. You feel me? Like, I'm, man. And I understood, man. That's why I said I was talking about it the whole time. Like, God, let me see what's good with my music. Like, show me what's good with my music. And I'm like, well, dude, there you is. There was no plan to do live stream music on this channel. This channel was just motivation channel. It was vlogs, man. It wasn't supposed to be no live stream. But I'm glad I did because my music hyped myself further. I didn't even know I can make music like this, man. My music is the best it's ever been, ever. Because it's not just trap beats like I was making. It ain't just rap beats. It ain't just piano on Sundays. It's like, this is very diverse, man. It's all around, you know what I'm saying? Hold on. Say when I tell you, you have a career shifting beats. Yes, sir. I remember the one I said I hit that falsetto too. That's why I said, bro, but that's how you know it's crazy. You got so many, you don't even know. I guess if you could tell me which one you wanted, it would be like, well, I probably ain't got that many. But when you can't even name the one, that's how many we got. Like, you said it was 34 beats today. I didn't even know it was 34 clips. I'm thinking it's still like 15, 16 at the most, dude. I didn't know it was 34. Double, more than double that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said when you look at these files, dude, this is nothing but music, man. This is nothing but just abundance. You feel me? Like, you've been doing this for not even a year, man. And this is just the new folders. This is not the old stuff I have on here. So these new folders, man, are getting full. I'm on folder 5 now. in just one folder. First, it's a folder. I call it Sasha. It's a folder. I got a lot of stuff in there. I have made a folder inside that folder. There's a lot of stuff in there. I made a folder inside that folder. That's 3 folders. There's lots of stuff in there. I made a folder inside that folder. There's some more stuff in there. I made a folder inside that folder. There's some more stuff in there. I had to go to another profile, make a folder inside a folder, inside a folder, inside a folder, and it's filling up. And then I realized I'm like, well, you do make about maybe 5 to 6 beats a day on YouTube, like when you're doing live stream, you feel me? And that's why I said, I'm like, that stuff really does add up. I'm thinking it's still on 2-3 beats a night. Because I used to make 2-3 beats sometimes a night back, a long time ago. I said, but I'm doing more. I didn't know I could make this much music in one day, bro. Enjoy. I could have kept going too. If it wasn't like already 2 or 3 in the morning, I would have kept going. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. That's it. That God is, man. It's crazy. Saying your music is nice. I like it. It does something to my soul in a good way. That's why it's called soul music, man. That's why I like to say that. Like, that's why I try to keep like I said, the A Steve is more based on like the ambient, calming, meditative, you know what I'm saying, prayer type, you know what I'm saying, traveling, all of that. I said, and this stuff is more like the R&B, where it's good for traveling. It's also good for a meditative state. It's good for your devotion, or it's good for just listening to some beats. It's good for songwriting. Like, you can start letting people know, like I said, if they want to lease your beats, if they want to sing over it or stuff, like, they can do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, they can start doing something like that. You can have the instrumental, they can have their version. Somebody can come and make their version on that. Somebody can make another version. They can make another version. You know what I'm saying? Like, but the original version is me. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said a lot of times, even I be singing on my own beats, man. I be singing on my own stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I know a lot of y'all probably be coming up with songs. You feel me? Like, oh, this is the beat. This is the beat you talking about? Bro, that's why I said, bro, that jumbo job, man. Somebody's like, bro, this is the best beat I've ever heard. This is one of the best beats I've ever heard. I was like, nah, it ain't, man. They was like, no, it really is. They was like, this is one of the best. Hold on. This beat is fire, man. I'm sorry. I'm gonna let this beat play for probably like, on the album, I'm probably gonna let it play for like 5 minutes. Because, let me see if I can find something real quick. Hold on. Because if you remember when I first did this beat, that was back at the old place, man. Hold on, let me see something. No, not this one. Because I was doing, that's why I said I wish I would have recorded everything like on the keys when I was doing it, or actually on the program. Because like I said, you know, when you do this one time, it's hard to do it again. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me find. Let me find it real quick. I know it's live stream. That's what it is. So what I do is I go to my little analytics and I'll check it for real. And so I'm gonna show you how this works. Show you how it works real quick. So I go to my live. I go to my lives. So look at this. Look at this. Look at all these live streams I've done. Look at this. See this? These is all the live streams I've done. Look at this. Just keeps going. Keep going. Like, look at this, man. This is just constant. You know what I'm saying? Like, these, bro. And these first live streams was the best, bro. These was the best, man. So much that goes into it, though, man. That's crazy. And this is only 10. It says it's only 10 months ago. Keep in mind, it's only 10 months ago, man. That's crazy, man. Let me find so I'll show you how I do it. Y'all been kicking online for a minute, man. It feels a little longer than 10 months. I ain't gonna lie to you. It feels a little longer than that, but so look, what I'll do is, you see a live stream, So if you remember, these was the ones right here, Mike. These was the originals. You feel me? So like I said, I'll go to one and be like, you know what? Let me see this one. So what it'll do is I'll scroll up, and then I don't know if you can see at the bottom. See, you see at the I know it's lights in the way. Hold on, but you'll see it. This light ain't making it no better. But basically, you can see it right here. You can see it. Hold on. It's so hard to see stuff. Yeah, you see it? Like basically, it was out of clips right there. It says latest clips. I know it's kind of hard to see right now, but it says latest clips, and so it shows like all the clips who clipped what. Like it says here, Dat clipped this. You know what I'm saying? And so it might say like Mike clipped this. You know what I'm saying? And so that's how I go through my streams and remember. I'll just go look at them, and I said, let me see because I don't remember what I do on these streams. I don't remember any of these. You know what I'm saying? And so I'll look back and see who did what. And then it says they clipped this, such and such clipped this. You know what I'm saying? And then some of them don't have them on there, so I have to go and watch it myself and see because I don't even remember doing those. But I used to love making my that's why I said I don't make personalized thumbnails no more, like with the AI, because now I'm just to the point. I'm just like, look, man, I ain't doing all that, you know. But I used to love, like, bro, I would take like at least 25, 30 minutes out of my day just to come up with a nice thumbnail. Like I used to make all these thumbnails, man. Like that's why I said it was fun, man. I used to just make personalized thumbnails, you know what I'm saying? And just it would be what I'm wearing that day. So I remember this right here. I said I was wearing I just got off work, so I was wearing like a blue sweatshirt or a suit shirt. And so I was like, you know what? I want to do something interesting. So I said, put me in the background where there's like these Hebrew, the white Hebrew, whatever. I said, put me in the background where there's white Hebrews. I told the AI to do that with a music table, working on music. You know what I'm saying? And so that's how I made it. Like that's kind of neat, man. And then when people would click on it, they would see like, oh, he's wearing what he's wearing. I remember I first did it with the Texas one when I was wearing this one actually. That's when I was like, I made that one because I was wearing all Texas or whatever. And so then people say, oh, he's wearing exactly what he put on the thumbnail. So every thumbnail I did, I would be wearing the same thing that I was, you know. And so then I might switch it up. I said, well, instead of the studio, put it in the Chinese background. You know what I'm saying? Like I remember I was wearing a Dominican hat. And I said, put me in a Dominican hat with a white t-shirt with gold chains with dreads, because that's what I had. And I said, put me in the Chinese background. You know what I'm saying? And so it used to be, like I said, you know, that was the fun of it, man, because I got to be, what you call it, but, hold on. And then it was this. Was it this one? I think it was this one. Let me see. It's the same song. See. See, I was playing the keys and everything, man. Let me see. Hold on. See, I was playing, man. Look. See, I was on it, man. That's fire, man. That song, man. That song is fire, man. That's why I said I wish I would have recorded the way I was doing the keys, man. Like, And you can see the chat. Everybody was in there talking. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. So that was the fun of it, man. It was, you know, doing a lot of this, and as the channel goes on, man, it's just, you know. I remember when you made thumbnail. Yeah, I did the Heaven thumbnail. Yeah, the Coliseum, yeah, I remember those, man. That's why I said it was, you know, that was back when I was like, you know, really into the channel. And now I'm just like, it's whatever. But eventually it'll get there. What I was thinking about doing, man, honestly, what I was thinking about doing, is I want to start a new one, but I'm gonna take the A1 day ones like y'all. I'm gonna take the loyal cool ones and tell y'all about it, which is what the Discord is for, and then just throw y'all over there and start building that channel from scratch. You know what I'm saying? And then this one will probably be in the background. I don't know. I don't really care about this one like that no more. So I said I'll start doing that and start, building something with y'all. Because I don't really like to do this channel as much no more, man. Like I said, this channel, again, when you have something, but it ain't exactly what you want, you don't really want it. That's why I said, like, yeah, you got 100,000 views on the video, 10,000 subs, you got a lot of good things, but I said, but having to deal with all these Negroes and then realizing that, as you see the other day, you can't get rid of people. People just gonna keep coming. You know what I'm saying? And when you get these Hebrew Negroes coming over here and these weird niggas over here, like, they some of them will leave, but some just gonna be here to stay. And I said, I would rather not even clear my audience, because you can't clear your audience. You don't even know who your audience is. I said, I would rather just go start a new one and be on something that they ain't on and they don't know about. And I would rather just be over there. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I'm working towards that. I'm just enjoying this beat, man. This beat is fire, bro. This beat is fire, man. So yeah, I guess I got 2 days. 2 days worth of music, man. I gotta get on. I'm gonna listen to these clips as soon as I get off here, man. To believe for myself. I got 34 clips, bro. I can't believe it, bro. I got 34 clips, bro. Oh my gosh, man. This beat is fire, man. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to just call that it. Call it a night. I was gonna go back outside, but it seemed like it's raining hard out there, so ain't even no reason to even go out there. It's already what? See, now my watch is dead. It's 1:10. Yeah, let me go ahead and call it a night, y'all, because I got some stuff to take care of, and I ain't gonna lie, man, I'm sleepy. Tired, man, so I'm gonna have to take care of that first. Maybe I'll get back on tomorrow, maybe the day after, but we gonna go through this again. Now we gotta work. Oh man, that was just the 80s album, dude. Now we gotta work on the 90s album. So I don't know how many of that's. Oh geez, I don't know how many that's gonna be. That's gotta be at least a good 80. That's gonna be at least a couple of albums. So we gonna go through those, man, and see what's up. But yeah, we gonna see. But for sure, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Yeah, if anything, Mike, I don't know what's your schedule like, but before I go live, I'm gonna hit you and let you know, man. If you want me to coordinate with you, you know what I'm saying, so you can come in and stamp them off them, because it's gonna be a lot. It's definitely gonna be a lot, bro. So I'm just telling you, be ready. Ready to stamp. So this is a year worth of music with y'all, man. So yeah, man, I'm gonna do something special for the year anniversary of this channel, man. So I'm gonna let y'all know what's up, though. But again, thank y'all to the real ones, man. I love all y'all, bro. I can't express it enough. I love all y'all and appreciate y'all for tuning in, seeing what I be doing. You feel me? But yeah, I'm getting out of here, man. I'm going to sleep, so it's late. Y'all go to bed, man. Stay warm or cool or whatever. Do whatever, dude. But I'm out of here, y'all. Love y'all, man. Good night.